Premier. Premier. Premier.
Oh, we're fucking going to be bringing it for the next. What the fuck are you doing, Coco?
Don't even try to blame me.
Jesus.
It's usually I was texting, and anyone that the 15 people all saw it. That was you. You fucked it up. I might put you on top. You know what? This is what the people need.
You went early.
Hero's going to take a break to start. He's already being a bad boy. We got way too many hours for this.
You guys went early. It's 7:01.
7:01 with Vince Lombardi. If you're not early, you're late.
I thought you were out for 7.
You haven't looked at the sheet.
No.
It's the year of Coco, J-Ro. You're down there now, buddy.
Oh, it's the next hour. Never mind.
I'm jumping on for the first hour. I mean, I've got my cocktail ready. We're looking nice.
Yours looks so much better than mine.
Wait, what do you guys have?
Yours looks like fucking. Yours looks like not even coffee milk.
Best part is I'm actually only having chocolate milk. I tricked you guys.
Okay, so
do you guys know how to make an espresso martini?
I do,
dude.
But I don't have a top for my shaker. Is the truth? I don't know where it was.
Jesus.
So you stirred yours?
I did this one.
Oh, that's not good.
See what it's
Not
got.
good. It's not good.
At least I'm drinking for this episode. I'm here.
There's going to be a lot of drinking for
this. And this is the episode you choose to drink on.
This
24-hour episode.
I got 3 hours before bed.
I don't think that's how it works.
and Mikey Snipes, mailman, what are we drinking over there?
Right now, nothing. I'm just trying to do a load of laundry before, and I didn't get anything to drink yet. I didn't even start to load of laundry.
We got plenty of time for you to get a drink.
I will soon.
Yeah, we are. Whew.
I got to tell you, D, your espresso martini looks fabulous.
Yeah, I watch YouTubes. I watch videos, okay? I watch videos on how to make these drinks, and that's where I get them. This, I mean, Coco, what are you using for the coffee liqueur? Did you put actual espresso in the martini?
So I went with the Borghetti espresso liqueur, and then I used espresso beans. But I like yours has the light color at the top, and I knew I wasn't going to get it, so I threw in a nip of Bailey's on top. I have a lot of liquor in this, a lot of alcohol.
Yeah, I made mine a double, and
Okay.
I put a little bit of hazelnut liqueur in there because I just have it laying around now because that's the person I am these days.
Mixologist.
You know, I don't know when that happened, but yeah, I don't know. I used the Mr. Black for the coffee liqueur, and Mr. Black is a nice freaking. It's like a cold brew coffee. It's like an actual coffee flavor.
Like it's a coffee liqueur, but like a cold brew.
it's a cold brew coffee liqueur. It's not like
Ooh.
super sweet like a Kahlua
Okay.
or like a Borgatti, I'm sure.
Mhm.
No, mine's an
just saying-
espresso. It's gorgeous. It's an absolute gorgeous liqueur.
Okay.
I will go with you.
Allegedly.
The Borgatti is definitely a nice liqueur to use. However, the way Coco did it continues to make him look like he's just drinking fucking juice
Now-
boxes.
I wish
Yeah,
I had a fucking
yes.
liquor. I should have gotten one of those the box one ever, the beatbox or whatever, 11%
aren't
alcohol.
The
Not the buzz ball.
the Buzzball is pretty good. The chocolate one, it tastes like an espresso martini, kinda.
The beatboxes, I don't like those things.
No.
I had one
I
as
probably
well.
would
I
say
haven't had one. I haven't had one.
They're not good. I'm with you. They're not.
No.
They're all. It's
I mean,
just all.
Buzzballs aren't good either.
I am.
All those things are all there for a reason.
It looks like you enjoyed a couple Buzzballs though down in Vieira.
I mean,
a couple
right?
weeks
Like
ago.
you get a couple quick ones and you're good. You got a nice, little
The boys are buzzing.
yeah.
Holy fuck.
But yeah, I think what you guys are missing is the actual espresso. When you get an espresso, you get
Yes.
that
Yeah.
this right here, the froth.
Well, and that's
when you
it.
shake
Like
it.
you have an espresso machine at your house.
Who's?
See,
We're
that's
bougie.
what
We're bougie
changes
as
the
fuck.
game.
Yeah.
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 I just put in a cold brew iced coffee.
Dustin's over here, fucking.
I
just
thought
the
we were
king
making
of
espresso
cocktails.
martinis. My bad, guys.
We all
made
made a
our
little
own.
variation of them. Corey
Not
made
all
it
of
like he's a high school fucking girl going to a fraternity party. I'm just the drunk on the corner that's like, I've got vanilla vodka and Kahlua. Let's go. Dustin's just like, look at me, boys. I have
Yeah.
a beautifully poured espresso shot. So
I've come a long way, and I will tell you guys.
Mhm.
I was at the liquor store today,
Mhm.
and I saw an old friend of mine. Did you guys ever get into Ice 101?
Oh no.
It's like peppermint.
Yeah.
It's like
Nope.
straight peppermint.
Like a Rumpelman's?
Yeah, so we would take like shots of peppermint and then do like a shot of Hershey's chocolate.
Yeah. Peppermint patty.
Yeah. Whew. I saw
So-
that and I turned my stomach a little and I was like, ooh,
So
you
you ripped
Just used to.
dirty bastard.
one of those in the in the
Yeah, so I grabbed the
aisle?
bottle.
Which liquor store did you go to? I
Bottle.
wonder if we were at the same one.
I was at Goffstown. No shot
Okay.
you were out there.
No, I don't.
You got one right down the street from your house.
I was at exit 9.
Well,
Yeah.
So here's a question for you guys, real quick. So, I mean, obviously, we're doing 24-hour pod. John King's jumping in here. Appreciate it. We're looking forward to it. This is going to be a hell of a time. How many drinks do you guys have on deck right now? So I've got spread. Oh, we finally got one. Mailman, what do we drink? A little sweet tea from Whataburger?
Yeah, a little sweet tea and a nice fat cheeseburger.
First guy to eat on the marathon pod is Mailman. I wasn't. We should have known. We should have known. We should have had bets on this stuff.
This is
I
an
didn't-
early dinner
I
for
didn't
him.
eat. I didn't eat today at work, so
I love that.
Mel never sleeps.
I've got 24 beverages for the 24 hours that we're broadcasting. I have 3 beverages I need to consume in this hour because I poured a double espresso martini. So technically it's 4. I also have a 24 ounce. I have a tall boy Arnold Palmer going. So I said I'm going to pace myself out. I'm not really going to drink. I'm not doing a great job at this.
No, you were like, Mick Ultra is the only thing we'll be able to drink if we have anything. You're like, let me have a double martini, 24 ounce. I took a youth. I brought a cooler. It's for the football officials, but so I have like some lagers in here, a couple waters, a non-alcoholic
nice
in case I feel
I
froggy.
didn't know you could Uber Eats and DoorDash alcohol now.
Not New Hampshire.
Wow.
You can't.
You can
Yeah.
in Florida.
Yeah, Florida you can do most things.
Yeah,
You
it's
can-
crazy.
Except buy recreational weed. You can do everything else. You can get meth. You can get meth as easy as you go to Wawa, but you can't get recreational weed.
Some of the Canadians at the Challenge Cup were like, "Hey, do you guys have your card?" I was like, "I'm from New Hampshire, man. It's
Yeah.
not going to work here.
It doesn't.
We don't
matter.
have cards. I mean, some people have cards in New Hampshire, but yeah, it's by state.
Let me stay.
There's no-
Do we want to kick this off officially, like a regular Tuesday?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a regular
happy.
Tuesday.
Yeah, it's gonna be a regular Tuesday. 14 times over, probably. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bring It! Oh, baby, do we have a great 24 hours in store for you today into tomorrow evening. In case you're new here, I have a feeling we probably have a lot of new people. We're Bring It Podcast. We are a softball podcast. Give you a quick little history on us. We started out as a very localized softball podcast in Merrimack, New Hampshire here, talking about league. And we started talking about local tournaments, grew into regional, grew into mid-Atlantic. You know, we started stretching out. Then we go to Canada. We start growing up in Canada. Now all of a sudden, you pretty much know us. Pretty much across the country. I would say probably east of the Mississippi. You probably have a good idea who we are. Most of Canada, it's awesome. It's crazy how it's kind of grown. And really, we just get on here every Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, and talk softball, some softball, a lot of shit, and have some fun. That's the whole goal of it. I'm Big Boy J. Rowe. I got my co-host here, D Money. What's happening, baby? D Money. The hair looks beautiful. What you drinking? We already went over it, but what's up?
What's up, J-Ro? I might change my name to D Money, the mixologist.
No,
I've got the bet.
your other name is better.
The bracketologist. Bracketologist, yeah.
Yeah.
I majored in bracketology. Got a minor in mixology.
I also like AKA Gardner Minshew.
Yes.
Yeah,
And you never know. By the end of the night, I could give you your doctorate. I've done that before.
yeah. I could get a doctorate right here tonight.
Yeah.
At the Challenge Cup, I heard Aquaman. I heard
Okay.
they were calling me Weird Al at one point.
Okay.
Like I just yeah. I'm gonna go with whatever anyone calls me. So yeah, I
love it.
I get the best looking espresso martini here.
You have the best looking espresso martini I've seen in a long time.
To date, yeah. So
Yeah. That's
come on over. They're only $15.
That's a fucking bargain. I can't even know if is he our third mic? Is he the producer? What is he? He's kind of changing scenes these days. Coco, what's up, baby?
Hey, how are you guys? I'm drinking an adult chocolate milk. See, I just changed the name and it all works out now. No, I'm excited. This is going to be quite the fucking interesting time, but I think we're all starting out strong with, just straight liquor. If you want to make it 24 hours,
Yeah.
you want to start with liquor.
When does who takes the first edible is the question, or who
gonna
hits
be
their
me.
pen the first?
I got a new vape. I just learned how to turn it on because I had to go to the manual.
What'd you get?
So-
What'd you get? Do you have the pen right there?
So I got this is a fancy freaking
Let me see
box here. It's a Fernway. It's called Lavender Dream. It's lavender and vanilla.
Is it an instant? Is it disposable?
No, it is not a disposable. I had to go get one of these things, which makes someone who doesn't vape walking into a vape store.
Oh.
The guy was awesome. We're good.
Joey, I'm not coming tomorrow now.
Sorry, our comments already are perfect.
And then I got a nice battery pack so I don't get the disposable vapes anymore for the weed.
Yes.
So I get like the good stuff. So it's awesome. I love hitting it. Anyway, and we have our newest seat, our newest co-host, Conference Mikey Snyder. I gotta tell you, I think this is a hell of a group we've got here. The mailman Snipes, Mr. Clean. What's going on, baby? How's that Whataburger treating you?
It's all right. I've had a better Whataburger.
We don't bring him here for his food takes, folks.
Kind of dry.
just below J-Ro with the food takes.
What it was shocking. A couple Connecticut boys with fucking that Coco doesn't like their food takes.
No
Awful.
one likes your food takes.
No, they're brutal. I will tell you real quick, Coco, I'm going to cut you off real quick, and then you can jump in here. What we're doing here tonight is we're raising money for Belly. That's the whole goal. We're raising money for Belly, help him out. He was in a car accident with his children. The children are great. He's got a road to recovery. We're raising money for him and his family. Belly, if you don't know Belly, I'm sorry. Belly is a fucking amazing human being. Just one of those. The way I've been describing him when I've been talking to people about what this is this week and why we're doing it, Belly's that guy when he walks into a room or when you're around him. Everything is perfect. Just like it is the greatest thing in the world. So if you want to donate to Bring It Pod. The Venmo's right there. If you're a Canadian, there's the GoFundMe. What we're going to do, if you donate through the Venmo at Bring It Pod, we are going to take all of the donations. We're keeping track right now, even before we hit live. Before we hit live, we're already at $420. We're trying to hit $2,500 tonight. I would love anything north of that. But everything we raise tonight is going to go to the GoFundMe for the Bellefontaine family and for Belly for his road recovery. So, Coco, sorry about that. Go ahead.
No. What you were saying is more important. We can get back to it after. You're absolutely right. Like this is, I don't have the same relationship that you guys have with him, but I think we've all kind of gotten to know that if one of us says something about a guy or about a person in the softball community, we just step up. I mean, we did this once already in November. We're doing something a little bit different now. And I'm just proud to be a part of the group when we do shit like this. It's so much bigger than any of the softball stuff we ever do. So we can get into my inane banter in 5 minutes. That's no rush.
There's a bunch of shitheads in softball, right?
Uh-huh.
But this is why we come and do this stuff. You know what I mean? Like when the community can come together to help another one of us out, that's what makes me, just smile and just be like, it's good to be a part of this larger community. I mean, I was seeing the shares and stuff that we had for everything. Obviously I'm seeing a ton of stuff for Belly all over the place. You know what I mean? He's got pages here. Everything has been all Belly, and I think they've reached over 50 grand already on that. You're
It was our first
muted.
mute.
He's new. He's new to this. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry about J-Ro. He's new to everything.
I'm pretty sure they were approaching 50 or they're over 50 now on the.
I think with this $400, we're over the 50 grand goal that was set earlier this week.
Which is insane. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, man, just when it goes to show you that while there are some shitheads out there in softball, there's a fucking ton of really awesome people too.
Just kidding. I just refreshed the GoFundMe. It's 51,360 Canadian, which is approximately like 24,000 American. But still, nonetheless, it's amazing. No, but I mean, the fact that thing, they're already over their goal of 50,000. 461 donations is unbelievable. 29 people just donated. I'm looking at real quick.
Yeah, I mean, I talked like probably 6 or 7 people today about this, and every single person I talked to and I was talking to them, I got the chills. Like literally the hair in my arms was standing up. Just random people who messaged me on Facebook, or I talked to, like my coach called me to ask about selling bats, and he started talking about it, and it just gave me the chills. It's crazy.
Thanks to Josh Tufts, who just sent a donation in as well. We found out about this horrible accident last Tuesday. It's coming. You guys knew it was going to come at some point. This show. I think it didn't hit me till Thursday. I'm pretty good at compartmentalizing things, and it finally hit me on Thursday, and I just kind of broke down with Amanda. It really is. It's and then seeing the support come out here, it's just it's awesome. Like we've done this before in the past. We've never done a 24-hour podcast, but we've done stuff to help people out when they've had some pretty bad things go on. Yeah, this is fucking cool. And Belly is, I'm telling you what, you got to meet Belly if you don't know him, because it's a person that you're gonna want to know in your life.
He's the definition of a beauty, right? Like he is the definition of a beauty. Like you just from square one. Like when I first met him at the PIF, we're hitting. And he's walking. Everybody's already hitting, and he's walking over to us, and he's got his glove, and he's drinking a beer. He had a beer the entire time that first pitch. Like he was just having a grand old time. Like it was awesome. I mean, and then he's got stories and
mm-hmm.
I mean,
he was riding a ski-doo all week before the PIF.
Yeah, I mean, it's just an awesome dude. So if you do get the chance to meet Belly, you're in for some great stories and a good time for sure.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is great. I'm excited for tonight, and I think outside of the money, obviously the money's a huge factor here to help out, but I think just the love shown for a guy like this and somebody that is such a great person. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of repeating myself here because just love the guy, and it's somebody that comes into your life like D. We've known him for 2 piffs. It was not this piff, but the year before is when we met Belly. And now when you saw him at the Beloli Open in Taunton, it's just like all I wanted to do when I saw him in Beloli and Taunton and then back at the Firecracker, I just want to get a belly hug. That's it. I just want to see my guy and get a hug and get those big long locks when he had them. So then he cut his hair and he had to get some shit for it. But Belly's the best. Good old, you ever up in Nova Scotia? They all know each other up there, right? It's a small little island. Just say, hey, do you know Belly? And somebody will point you there.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, just to go off of the giveaways, we've got like a ton of bats to give away. We might have like a glove or two. We've got some packages. We've got, with hoodies, hats, all that kind of stuff. So we've kind of set up some tiers. We're going to have different segments of the show where we are going to take, either a random donor or the highest bidder during one of the hours to give away the stuff. But our goal here is to hit $2,500. I think in the 24 hours, I think we can go over that. But I think we agreed every $500 we're gonna give something away. So I think to hit the first 500, I mean we have a bat. We've got 2 bats that we've been sitting on. Let's give one of those away at 500. Yep. So let's see.
Hey, that's 60. That's $60 more.
$60. We'll take all the people who have donated so far.
Yeah.
And we'll give it to somebody random on that list.
Well, and here's the cool thing. Billy Mackey donated on Tuesday before we had, all the guests and prizes and everything set up. So Billy Mackey already won something. He's going to get something from the pod for being the first donor. He donated. So far, we got John Raymond and Paula Fond. Both, they're at the top donors right now. They're tied at $100 each. So 60 more bucks gets us to 500. We're going to have Evan Hardy of Softball Uncensored. You may know him better as Heaven or Lord Taser. He's going to be joining us here at 8 p.m. But yeah, the $60 more gets us to our first giveaway.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for these, and obviously, I mean, we cannot thank the connections that we have in this game enough for a lot of people reached out to us and said, hey, if I can help somehow, like, we'll do this, we'll do that, like, absolutely. So it's gonna make this fun. Belly's family, what they're going through sucks right now. So anything we can do to help is just gonna help.
Yeah, also, Rob, if anyone wants to Cash App or Zelle or anything to me or anyone here who has it, you can do that, and we'll just transfer it over to the Venmo.
Holy shit! All right, so we just hit our first milestone of $500. First, want to say thank you to Orlando Aponte of the Ville Apparel, for donating, and then what put us over the top is the big man, and we got a new top donor. I got to do a little math here. But we got a new top donor in the clubhouse of John Hickey. John Hickey, thank you very much for that. So let's see here.
We all know what Hick does for the game and how much he cares and how much time he puts into it and that. But I do want to touch on and what he does for Lowell is fucking astounding.
Yes.
Just all the stuff that he does for the kids in that city is awesome. He's always running fundraisers. He's doing the Christmas party like V does in Manchester. You know what I mean? Like the stuff that he does is truly inspiring.
Yes. Mm-hmm. A guy like Orlando, and where he gives, like last year I was playing with Orlando and he ran Super Bowl squares. You know where those Super Bowl squares went? Yeah, it was a 50-50. It went to the first responders in Lowell.
Like,
it was
see, it's just shit
unbelievable.
like that he
Yeah.
he just has no problem just absolutely helping out the community that he's lived in. You know what I mean? Where he's from.
Yeah, and D, if you hadn't said that, that's what I was gonna. Once you mentioned making the next donation, I was not surprised. Like he so many times he has something going on. They don't only just do like he just restarted a league for people. He does that Christmas thing. They do a back to school backpack drive every year, I think.
Yep.
That shit means as a person in education, like the number of kids that will positively affect is something that unless you like show up at one of those with him and you'll see it, like he does so many great things. So, thank you so much for, helping us as well with this.
Just putting something here. I will take it over here. I'm going to grab a bat so we can give it away.
Yeah. So one of the things that I was gonna mention, we had a question asked, and I think it's important that we consider it. An over/under on the number of drinks that we consume as a collective in the next 24 hours.
So J-Ro's going to lead the charge on this one. We know that.
Mhm.
I was wondering if there was a time where we were going to have a drinking game between where we would all just have to, yeah. Is that, I mean, please bear with us tonight and into the wee early morning hours and also all day tomorrow and tomorrow night. Bear with us because we kind of put this all together pretty quickly. So there is going to be times where we have no idea what is happening here, but at the same time, we do have awesome guests. Like we got to be prepared for some of these guests. Like some of these guests are like big names in softball. You know what I mean? And some of them have not seen our show. Some of them don't know what we're about. Some of them, most of them, yeah. I mean, and then some of them do, but they, somehow said that they'd come back on and have some fun with us. So
I think the one I'm looking forward to the most is after we have our breakfast in the morning. It's just kind of kicking back and letting the old man softball go with Helmer, Kirby, and Hick.
Yeah. So that's the one.
We only gave them 3 hours. They might need 4, 5, 6 hours.
So there's a reason why I gave them 3 hours because those guys, we had mentioned it before because I think those 3 guys just have just a crazy knowledge of the game in the Northeast. And they talk whenever we've had them on, they talk about guys I've never heard in my life. You know what I mean? But I've been at the field with when I first started playing with some of the older guys on my team who talk about, those stories of when they were at Worlds and they lost the first game and they battled all the way back and came in second out of 150 plus teams or something. So those crazy stories that you hear, and it's like, those are awesome stories to hear. And those guys probably have 10 of those each. You know what I mean? Like, I just think, and sometimes those stories are going to intermingle. Like they've played the game with each other throughout the same time. That is also probably my, what I'm looking forward to as well as some of the new peeps coming on.
The new peeps are always awesome. Well, since we have our first $500, let's do our first fucking spin. Here we go. These are all the guys from the first $500 that were part of it. Let's get a little music going. Wow. Robbie, you are a fucking man. Appreciate that. Wants to donate a New Easton Biff, new and rapper. Robbie, thank you. One of the new guys. He's an old Connecticut boy. He now lives down in Myrtle, and he's jumped on here pretty quickly for to be one of the binners, as we're calling it. And since you know what, we got some Connecticut love in here. Here we go. There we go. Our first fucking giveaway goes to just Greg Hare. Greg Hare gets the first dub of the evening.
All right.
So congratulations to Greg.
I've actually I've actually been talking to Greg quite a bit the last couple of days.
You want to talk about a kid that is just absolutely raw talent? Greg Hale.
Yeah, I'm thinking about we're heavily thinking about adding him to our roster this year. He's been showing me some of his rounds in BP with the exit velos.
Oh,
Dude,
it's
it's
stupid.
insane. It's insane. I don't know how old he is. He might be 23, 24.
I think you're right.
Yeah, and this kid's averaging 109, like
So-
consistently throughout an entire.
Greg, I hope you like a 26 ounce. You got 26 ounce original Dirty Sanchez. Louisville, baby. Compliments of Keith Bloley, who gave this to us 2 years ago. He's like, "Oh, raffle it off." I'm like, "Okay, we'll just sit on it. Let's." And like, we never really did anything. Like, I just felt like raffling it off. Like, I didn't want to turn into like a waffle page, right? I'm glad we held this because this is a pretty cool first giveaway. So, Greg, congratulations, baby. You just won the first giveaway of the pod.
Guys, I don't think I made my martini well. My tummy hurts.
Tummy hurts already? No.
Jesus Christ, Greg is 22 years old.
Jesus.
Holy shit, the kid is unbelievable. He's
He was
just absolute plow.
I think he was. I think the highest he had was like 116.5.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's pretty fucking hard, dude. That's pretty fucking hard.
Jesus.
Oh,
I do know
it was early tonight, huh?
And one is Heaven's Ready. I want to say real quick about Greg. He was in our smoke group chat last year, and he was like, "Oh, look at these exit velos. Like, these are the balls I'm using." And it was either Beecher or McCarthy. They were like, "No. Don't use the ZNs for BP. Use hot dots only. New guy. Hot dots only. That's it."
Yeah.
So, Greg, we'll take care of things next week, or not next week, after the broadcast, and we'll get your information and we'll ship this on out to you. Awesome. All right. What, do you want to bring him in early?
Dude, he wants to come in early.
Let's go.
I sent him a link because no one responded to him, and I think it's kind of funny making him wait.
Dude, yeah. Coco for Prezi.
He's my
Coco
biggest
for
fan, and I'm like, fucking make him wait.
Well, you know what? My martini's gone, so we got to reload, so might as well bring in Heaven. Evan Hardy, a.k.a. Heaven, a.k.a. Lord Taser from Softball Uncensored. Hey, first question. Why don't we have that kid swing that just posted on Softball Uncensored about looking for a team?
Oh man, that's one of the requirements I'm making it now. When people ask to pick up, I'm not wasting local guys, coaches' time, man. We need to see a swing or two.
Pure fucking entertainment value. Where are we hitting tonight?
You're outside.
Yeah,
it's 70 degrees.
No,
Okay, enough out of you, mailman. Go back to sleep.
Yeah, short sleeves.
Yeah.
Let me show you what we're hitting right now. Hold on.
All right.
Let me get you a lineup here. Because your boy will be the big 4-0 this month.
Atta boy, welcome to the club, you old fuck.
Here, hold this right here.
Can
here
we
go.
swing?
We're gonna swing in senior bats.
Wow. Can we not have a better model though? Like,
I know.
oh, look at nice joint. What do we got there?
Is that a Swisher?
That's Swing Cartel right there.
That's Swing Cartel?
100%.
Let's fucking no. Okay, so if you guys don't follow Swing Cartel on the socials, you gotta fucking follow him. His content, he does such a great job of putting the clips together and putting posts together. He's a great follow.
Jared, I'm gonna send you a clip my brother sent our group yesterday of this third baseman getting drilled off the fucking head. I guess it was in Florida. I would quit playing softball if this happened to me.
We got to get that.
We'll
broadcast it. Heaven, Jesus Christ, you guys get fucking lights on for BP down there too?
Hey, man, they might have heard of Softball Uncensored as well. So we get a little...
No wonder he needs the wide view for his head.
Yeah, so look, I downloaded the app, the streaming app that you guys use, and it's got all kind of little gadgets for guests on here. So,
Really?
Yeah. No,
Learn something new every day. Didn't know there was an app.
Yeah, Coco sent me the invite. I thought y'all were ready for me, man.
Well, I just didn't. I wanted you to have it. You know what 8 o'clock means.
Coco, you're the only person on this live whose number I really want in my phone.
I love that.
Email.
It's the year of Coco.
Coco for Prezi, bro. Coco
But
for
hey,
Prezi.
we get to 5,000. I'll give everyone my phone number. No one will use it anyway.
Oh, I'll use it. I'll put it on Craigslist saying you're giving away free goats.
Have at it. Whatever helps us get that money. $20. is
Sounds like
20
what I
bucks,
used to
right?
look for. Sounds like what I used to look for back in the day when casual encounters was still a thing.
No doubt. What's the degrees up north where you boys are right now?
It was
actually
a warm
gonna be
day
like-
today. It was 50.
It's 50 today.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be about 55. We can hit BP outside around some snow piles, but
Yeah.
yeah, it might happen.
39 right now.
It's I think we're probably low 60s right now. A hot take right here for you boys. You ready for this?
Let's hear it, baby.
So I've never swung a senior bat before tonight. I think per usual, there's a little bit too much overhypeness with senior bats.
So
I've
got
swung one before too, and I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you have to swing them lighter because the old guys can't swing them as hard. I like some of them. I just don't. I don't know. We do
You're
have
too
someone
strong?
coming on. Yeah, I might be too strong for the.
I'll keep my professional opinion to myself.
Well,
No,
I mean,
not on Fridays.
yeah, man, it's Petty Friday.
You have to
Let it
get
ride.
a stiff handle because you can still hit.
Okay, so we got short porches out here. We
Mhm.
have the blue and orange Suncoast Melee,
Mm-hmm.
which is supposed to be the one.
Mhm.
We got an Onyx something or other, but I'm just, for me, if they start off at lower compression, right? We know
Mhm.
that. If you're telling me I can swing a 220 in senior ball and I can swing a Fireflex that's going to drop down to 180, what's the difference
I think they're getting rid of that rule though.
with 240s or 220s? And
Yeah, I think they're getting rid of that.
shit, not in Georgia, not yet.
Shocker. Georgia's doing something shady.
Yeah, the senior bats
Shocking.
Yeah.
Senior bats aren't made for guys who are still playing at a decent level of softball.
So who are the senior bats made for? Are they truly made for like
65 and over.
like oh
Well,
really?
They let you. I mean, bare hand. 39 and over.
Yeah, but that's
The
not
ball
but
was
that's
in his
not
hand the whole
right.
time.
Yeah, if you're turning 40, the year of, which my birthday's at the end of the month, so I'll be 40. But if you're 39 or about to turn 40, they'll let you swing them. I'm not. I mean, we have a radar out here, and we got one guy. He hit 103 with it, and this is an accurate radar, not some of this other shit that we've seen with other radars on my page. But I don't know, man. Maybe, I mean, they are logs too. I swing a 25 and a 26. These are 27, 28. So I feel like I'm going to have to go to the chiropractor tomorrow.
You're
but
323 pounds. Congratulations on the weight loss. I love the journey you're posting. You're probably
We're
down
down
to
to-
about 315.
we're getting close.
I love it.
Let's go.
350.
I'm joining you, baby. I'm heading that way. I've got a lot further than you do, but I gotta tell you what, the fact that you're swinging a 25 ounce, that's what I use for my fucking teeth, baby. That's my toothpick.
Listen, brother, that's what I swing most of the time.
You just did it. You just did it. We got heaven triggered because you just went with brother.
What?
Your pet peeve.
Dude, I hate that. They gotta let that go, man.
Brother and
stuff-
family. Brother and family in softball is just it means just about nothing.
Mine goes back to wrestling. It has nothing to do with
Brother.
Like, you in the
Yeah.
WWE?
Yeah.
We're gonna rape you,
What
brother.
was your wrestling name?
Okay.
Oh,
I could've been with the
Oh,
bootleggers.
you aren't a day oneer. Here,
you want to
J-Ro.
come? You want to
Yeah,
go? You want to
do
go,
it.
brother? Listen, if you wanted to step in the ring with me, you were going to be stepping into the ring with Death Row. I was coming out white ghoulish pancake face paint looking like I was in fucking Ghost. I was going to have a long I couldn't do the Undertaker trench leather coat, but I would do something very fucking sinister, maybe with the straps, kind of Hellraiser-ish. I'd have the fucking gloves on. They'd be short clef since Undertaker was long. I had the fucking finishing move. It was called the electric chair, which was a play on the Boston Crab. Oh man, we had the
Wait a
fucking
minute.
lights
this
going.
like
Rip off.
Is this like a legit? Is this like a legit? Like you tried to, like
He's lived lives.
He was
No,
gonna
I
be,
didn't.
he was going to be the
I
next.
didn't try.
Miller.
I had the whole thing planned out. I never had the ambition to actually go do it, but I had the whole thing ready to go.
It was a stripper as well. That's who he was. It's a stripper as well.
Death Row. Death Row was his stripper name too.
Love it.
I come at you with a tuna can.
Oh, you come.
I love it.
Is it too early to be getting like this? Are the people not expecting us?
No, but that's what we're here for. I mean, it's a 24-hour podcast, and I've already had 2 margaritas and 2 espresso martinis, and now I'm on my tall boy. So here we go.
If you guys can stay on softball topic for 24 straight hours, I'll be impressed. You're gonna have to go off the
I'm out.
rails a little bit.
It's
See
going to
ya.
be hard.
We don't
Heaven,
make
we
it
can't stay on a
hour.
softball for 24 minutes.
So what's so you guys don't know tournaments tomorrow then, huh?
I'm playing.
Florida, baby. Welcome to the Sunshine State, huh?
I'm playing in the Conference Futures tournament. I couldn't make the ride to Dublin tomorrow.
Oh, for the county tournament. Did you see my
Yeah.
post? So there's the county tournament's gonna be kind of cool. I already seen a couple of the rosters.
hmm
The Carroll County's probably gonna be the one that wins it because you're allowed 2 out of county people too. So how far are you from Dublin?
Like 4 hours.
Oh my God, you're not even close.
Yeah, and the problem is I got to be at Orlando Airport Sunday at 9 a.m. to pick up my buddy. So, dude, I'd be driving for fucking 12 hours if I did that.
Man, I
fly into Georgia or whatever you were going to be.
I cut my drive time off at an hour and a half. If it's over an hour and a half and it's a 2-hour tournament, it better be a 2-day when I'm getting a room.
Sounds like me. Me and Heaven are becoming closer and closer.
Dude, I can't stand the long drives anymore, man.
Listen.
You gotta get yourself a J-Ro or Dustin.
How much do we need to do to fund this ticket? Coco and Heaven 2024. Like, maybe is that the hat? Is this the collaboration of Softball Uncensored and Bring It podcast coming together, uniting as one with merch of Coco and Heaven for Prez?
Firecracker weekend.
I'll
Vice Prez.
I'll be a vice president. That's fine. You're the old dog. I'm learning still.
Evan, fly up for the come to the Firecracker. I'll put you on our squad.
Where's that at?
It's in Connecticut.
Brantford,
I'm out.
Connecticut.
You're gonna have some good pizza.
I'm out.
You're gonna have the best. Yeah, we'll put you in the upper because you'll only play on the turf fields.
Oh man, put me on the D team, bro.
You don't
And
want
get to
that.
travel
I got you, but we're going to be traveling all around the state. You talk
Yeah.
about not wanting to go hour and a half between fields. In the D, you will.
We'll never meet if you're in the D's.
You'll play a 9:00 game, and then you'll play an 11:00 game 2 hours away.
No shit. Last Saturday we had 20. I think it was 28 teams on a four field turf complex. They had E and D, and we played at 10 o'clock, and then we didn't play again until 6 o'clock at night.
The fuck did you do? Did you go exterminate some houses between the 2 games?
It was definitely some eating. There was a lot of joking around in the parking lot. But it was the longest. I think it's one of the longest waits I've ever had.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but I mean, the Dalton Complex. If you can pull it up, look up Riverbend Complex in Dalton, Georgia. Oh, it's beautiful, beautiful. It's a newer complex.
Real quick, I just want to make a quick little something here. We are sitting currently at $710 on donations. We are looking. Our next milestone giveaway is going to be at $1,000. Want to congratulate Greg Hare out of Buffalo area, New York, for winning our first giveaway. $1,000 will be our next donation giveaway. As we've said, we have plenty of bats, plenty of giveaways, a lot of good shit to go. So if you want to hit the Venmo, hit the Cash App, hit anything you want.
Dustin, I'm going to give you a little throwback to where I'm playing tomorrow. Remember Seminole?
I do.
Ooh.
Dustin might not have played in that. I know I did.
No.
Yeah.
That's on the other side of Orlando, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, you're going to see Jimmerstick then?
Yeah, well, I'm playing the same tournament.
Oh, Dalton, Georgia. That's like northwest Georgia.
No. I'm going to
it's
Florida
almost in
now.
Tennessee. It's almost like 20 minutes out of Chattanooga.
Yeah. All right, let's pull this up. So why did I pull this up again?
Zero's
No, man, I
crossing the
got you out
streams. Zero's
Yeah,
crossing the streams here.
Yeah, they should have pictures of it. Riverbend. They also have another complex called Heritage, which is down the street. They have 10 fields there, and they're getting ready to turf the infields on that. So you'll have, and there's another turf complex further down the street, but only 2 fields there. So, in essence, when they're done with it, you'll have 18 fields right there, and all of which are turf infields or full turf.
In
Sounds like a good
Northwest
place to
Georgia.
have a good
300,
tournament.
300 plus.
Yeah,
At
300.
the,
Oh.
all right, you trip. Let's move worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
There'll be way too much sandbagging already. Never mind going to Georgia with it.
Imagine
You gotta
the
bring
heat
sand
teams
from-
that would come out.
You ain't got to bring no sand from Florida. We got plenty of it here.
The beautiful rocky shores of Georgia.
Yeah,
Look at
yeah.
that. That's a nice little multi-complex field
Oh,
right
yeah.
there.
There it is. One
All
con
sets.
is
Sick.
one con. We're in 2024 now, and that concession stand still doesn't take anything but cash.
Why? Here's the thing. So look back at this, right? Let's look at the park again. And this is something we talk about in all these, like the Connecticut Sportsplexes like that, Vieira's like this. Why the fuck aren't we planting trees?
Shade.
Aren't we what?
Planting trees. Get some fucking shade out there.
Well, I think they don't do it because in the fall, if you have leaves, they got to clean the leaves off the field. So that's more, it's more maintenance. The reason why they do turf field is to reduce the maintenance.
Mhm.
I mean, that would be my guess.
Give a quick little shout out. Got a couple of donations that
Smart.
just came in here. So thanks to Kevon Harris, and then thanks to one of our favorites, and I'm wearing her jersey, the love of the podcast, Maddie Ratty.
I thought we were keeping that a secret.
No, there's no secret. There's no secret about our love for Maddie Ratty. And then you're talking about Seminole's a great complex too.
Yeah, it's in Alta. I can't even fucking say it. Florida.
I'll pull that one up and we'll take a look at
I
that.
got another one you can pull up when you're done looking at that one.
Altamonte, I think.
Altamonte, yeah. It's like
Google,
where
I'm gonna have to
worlds.
Google search that how to spell
It's like
that.
where worlds used to be, like 325-foot fences. This is where like one of the parks you used to have to drive to.
Is that where John Kings is doing his tournament in March? He's doing Seminole and whatever
Fortune
that
Road,
one was.
maybe Fortune
okay.
Road too. It's
Fortune
like the same
Road.
thing.
The old B complex.
Yeah.
The Seminole Golf Course in Florida, Seminole Golf Club is great. Wow, how many people are you hitting with?
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm number 5, but then we have another field that 3 guys are hitting on right now too. They're actually.
So-
you want a sneak peek of the new Vanilla Gorilla?
Yes, do want to see this.
Okay, you gotta give me a minute. I gotta walk all the way to the other field.
Well,
We got time,
all
right?
So, we got 24. We got 23 hours of time. Seminole Field in Niceville, Florida. Is that the one?
No,
What is it?
it might be. I don't know. Show me the. It's 20. It's
Altamonte.
Altamonte. Yeah. It's
Altamonte?
2202 North Street, Altamonte, Florida.
220.
2.
I think we got a Magic Mike bat out here too.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Come on.
Altamonte
Oh, he's lying.
Drive.
Great.
Yeah, that's it. This is I saw Corny, I saw DeMarini drop that the other day about the new lineup, and you've been talking about it on your page as well, talking about this new tech. Listen, DeMarini, great bat. The new ones, it takes some time to break it in, but like I had the red bat and it was at 320, and I'm like, oh, this feels good.
Well, the new tech is called PCE or some shit. Assad's out here, J Mag's handler. He'll know that tech name, but his bat comes out in April, but it's got the same tech that's in the Lady Cartel. But let's see
Okay,
if we can give you a little sneak peek here what they're swinging over here.
that is nice. We've talked about this. Snides, Coco, if you took BP, we'd include you in the conversation. How many people do you like to hit? How many people do you like to hit with?
I could hit with anyone. I would say 2 to 5 max. I'd say.
What up, fellas?
Me too.
Yeah,
Three is
three's
probably
ideal.
the best. 3's the best if you have like a box of like
Golly, the paint's
say
flying off of this thing.
150 balls.
Okay. Let's
See,
That.
I'm
This thing
very.
looks like a
I-
shot up apartment, boy.
Damn,
Man,
that's the
what y'all-
new one. Look at the
what y'all-
paint.
What y'all hitting on this thing?
I thought you were
Yo.
fucking gonna do some good shit here.
I didn't know
That's
we were
the
gonna
new
get that.
tech?
I didn't know.
Wow.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
Hey, man, that's
Wow.
That's the bat game these days.
But really, like now that we're seeing that,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've seen this on almost every single 240 bat. Is it the 240? Is it
Now,
the
my-
240 standard that I mean, is it the companies trying to get it hot out of the wrapper that's causing all this paint crack to happen?
Well,
What's going on now?
I
What is
got
it?
the purple one over here, and it hit the one before this one, and it's held up fine. I'll pull that one out for you. It's got
Yeah, but
easily
it's-
several hundred swings.
But it's a different finish to it.
That purple one looks like a Jolly Rancher.
Yeah, the wrap on the outside of the bat is it's like a different texture, and the paint on all these bats aren't sticking to that wrap. That's why the paint's flying off.
Is it a 2020 thing or is it a 240 thing? Like, because we didn't really see it kind of change until realistically the last 2 years.
I don't know. I don't know if it's. I'm telling you what it is. They're all coming from the same fucking place.
This
Right.
this one's flat, and it doesn't have any gloss on it, and this doesn't have any chips on it either.
Yeah,
though.
yeah, but isn't that new Vanilla Gorilla have like a sandpaper feel to it?
The new one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, it probably
Let's
feels
go back.
Like, it probably feels. Yeah, you're making me getting a lot of cardio in right now.
I know. I'm just saying.
Hey, we're
Let's
trying to
go
help
back-
you out
let's
with
go
that
back and
fasting you're
see
doing.
how much- let's go back and see if we can read Gorilla on that.
I
thing.
think it has a rough. Yeah.
Woo!
Is that the Juno?
That's the
Nah,
tantrum.
it's the tantrum.
I
That's
see
one
what
of your
you
boys right here.
Yeah. That was a hidden gem right there.
Yes, it
Smoke.
was.
Uh huh.
Yeah, the Texas Anarchy, Texas Smoke.
Yeah.
All right, let me walk back over here.
Because if
Hey,
it's that different finish, that's why.
Which one's that? Oh, the axe. How do you liking that thing? Like watching Kyle Pierce and the OGKP swing that thing at the Challenge Cup was fun. But I feel like we could put a broomstick in his hand and be fun to watch him swing too.
I don't like the axe. I have
Okay.
OCD. Like, it's bad. Like, if I have to sit there and think about how to hold a bat and then where I'm hitting it,
Yeah.
It's too much for me. It is a good bat. I will say that.
Yeah.
For a limited time.
Yeah, trust me, your page, our podcast, kind of the same things been said.
Something's about those baseball bats for sure. So it ain't gonna be far behind. The slow pitch might get that axe too.
Hopefully you got better return policy than somebody else. Hopefully it doesn't. Oh, honestly, hopefully it doesn't happen just because I had, at the Challenge Cup both weekends, I saw a lot of axe bats in the D&E and in the C and above. What do you got here?
Is it glossy or is it?
Here, hold on. Let me put you in the main frame.
Oh my
flat.
goodness!
Yeah.
So
Look at that.
That's gone every time. It should be gone every time.
Yeah,
someone
by
tries
the
to use it.
by
So
the
you
by
see
the
how
rules,
you
that's
see
out.
how you see how the barrel's white underneath that?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the wrap on the bat. That's the same thing happened to our bats. The paint is not curing and sticking to that wrap. That's why the paint's flying off it. That's
should've
what,
told
happened
me
to
that.
our, that's what happened to our Anarchy bats.
So there's no-
It's got to be a production thing. It's got to be a
It is.
production thing since
It is.
since 2020, like when everything was kind of like slowing down, shut down. But I mean, production after that has probably taken a big hit in every aspect, right? So I'm sure that that's what we're seeing here.
Well, the nice thing is we got Corny on tomorrow
you can ask
in
him
hour
about-
17.
That's what it is, though. It's that white finish that's on the bats
Yeah.
that the paint isn't sticking to it, and it's just flying off.
Well, here we go. Here's one of your boys, Joey Braxton, Joseph Braxton, saying new one is a new tech, hotter, faster. I think someone mentioned the first batch had some shell defect issues, but don't quote me on that. May have been a different manufacturer. So that sounds pretty much what you're seeing there.
Yeah, we haven't had paint issues since that first batch of bad paint. Ever since we found out that the paint was flying off, they took them back and repainted them, and the paint was staying on them.
Oh, that's what you need. Real quick, we are $210 away from our next giveaway. If we can hit our $210 giveaway, if we can hit our $1,000 goal before we hit 8 o'clock, so we're $210 away from that. We'll figure something out. We're gonna give away something big here. We'll give away we'll give away something nice.
I got a question for the group.
Yep.
Saturday, everybody goes play ball on Saturday. We all pee in the bathroom, but who's taking a poop in here? Are y'all sitting down and pooping in the bathroom?
I'll tell you what, the Plex.
I'll
I've
tell you.
taken some bad. I think
gotta
some bad shits out there.
get in early.
But you gotta go to the one that's inside the dome.
Yep.
Evan,
Get,
I'll-
Dome is a-
get in the
Evan, I'm
building.
gonna bring your Cinco guy in here and poop at the ball field bathroom.
Yeah,
I'll
he
put
just
a song
released
in
it.
here.
Yeah, he just released another song today too.
Here's what I like to do if I have to use the John for take a shit. I'm finding, and I learned this from D Money. You know, here in New Hampshire, we have a Shaw's right down the street from Martell Field, and I got to tell you what, the bathroom there is beautiful. You can stretch out.
What's a
It's a
shot?
grocery store. It's a grocery store.
Okay.
It's a Shaw's.
So you can stretch out. You can do some calisthenics even. You can stretch. You can really make sure you're getting in there. There's no bidet, but I tell you what, it's nicer than pooping at the field.
But I
Never used
walked
it
into
before.
that Shaw's once where they didn't have any toilet paper, so I walked right to the toilet paper aisle. I grabbed a nice fucking thing of good toilet paper. I went right back with some wipes. Like, that's on them. If you don't have it, I need to wipe my ass. And if they, what are you doing with that? I'm wiping my ass. You want me to do it when? When do you want me to do this?
I wipe my own ass.
I won't sing the Kangaroo song anymore.
Oh, we're gonna be doing putting out TikToks on the live here. I think we're gonna try in that, and I think Coco, that might be the first one.
It's my year, babe.
It really is. So, Heaven, do you like pooping at the field?
No, I don't use public restrooms at all.
What?
At all.
Wow.
What about like not even to pee?
Here's you know how
You're gonna get a
everybody has
UTI, bud. We're gonna have to talk about that on our drive to the tournament.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. Am I interrupting? Man,
What the fuck are you interrupting over there?
they're doing a senior bat review on YouTube.
Oh wow,
You don't
Jesus
want-
Christ!
You don't want to hear what I got to say about them.
What the fuck? So look at this. Heaven's down there taking BP. You got Swing Cartel.
Right now.
Who's doing a senior bat review? What fucking influencers down there doing that?
Pete's helping my buddy out. He's got this YouTube page called Daddy Hacks. He's trying to build it up a little bit.
Wait, what?
Wait, we have Daddy Hacks on tomorrow.
Which
We have Daddy Hacks, Travis Holcomb.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's two Daddy Hacks out here.
You might want to
Yeah.
figure that out. There's already got to do your research. We killed the guy that had Bring It.
The year of Coco, baby, just keeps delivering.
I'm pretty tired, though,
I'll
tonight.
answer the bathroom question in 1 second.
Pretty
Let me-
tired. This is the guy
let
who
me-
stayed up till 6 a.m.
Taking a nippy nappy. That's why I didn't put an X.
Let me. Do
Oh,
this
we can
review.
hear it. We can hear him in the
Yeah, you
back
can
giving
hear
out
me.
his full thing.
Yeah.
I want to
Hold on
see
1
this fucking. What's his YouTube page? I want to fucking put it up and watch him.
Hold on. Hold on.
I like that he thinks we have to be quiet, like he's gonna fucking hear us.
Yeah, like we're the guys he's gonna hear. God, the fucking guy looks like me for fuck's sake.
That's Pete. Oh, that's Hess. That's Andrew Hess. He hits it pretty good every now and then.
Every once in a while, he hits it good.
See, he's
Is
gonna
that
make a good
softball
president.
cartel?
Yep, that's a Swing Cartel. Yeah,
Swing
Pete.
cartel. He's doing it.
He can give you bat reviews and he can give you gas on pump 9. All right, here I come. You ready?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'm multitasking. So this bat here, this purple bat.
Oh, we have
First
him
of all,
doing
I
it.
don't swing. Where am I at? Mark the X. Okay, here we go.
Jesus Christ,
Heaven's,
this is Hollywood
Heaven's giving a bat review now.
Figure it out, bud.
So this bat, all these bats are way too heavier than I like to swing.
Heavy,
Like this.
way too heavier.
Way too heavier or heavy.
He's
felt
getting
like a
nervous
ball
in front of the
and chain.
camera.
Oh, yeah.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, working
perform well,
it's a
but
slippery nipple.
I think I want to try more bats. I
Feels
don't
good
know
in
if
your
I'm
hand.
sold on the
Stop.
short porches.
Stop
But
saying
this one was really heavy. This one
Girthy.
Say
felt
slippery
more.
nipple. Slippery
traditional
nipple.
because it's a 2-piece bat, so it felt a little bit more easier to use. Again,
2-piece bats feel
it's
slippery.
a 27 ounce, but
It's too heavy for you.
I sing 25, 26, even as big as I am.
It's a
Still
slippery
perform
nipple.
well. I think we got some
You've
of the
eaten
numbers
fucking
from a lot of these
drumsticks
guys are
bigger
hitting
than
high
that bat.
90s, low
I
100s.
just didn't know that D guys were
Um,
allowed to fucking do
I
commercials.
I don't know if I'm a fan. I'm probably everybody. Gave
I think we
positive
just got to
reviews,
start doing our own.
but I don't know.
Right?
We have enough
Is this how we
fun?
get bats?
Felt the easiest to swing.
Oh, this is the
Um,
slippery nipple. Come
I
on,
don't know
Evan.
if this is a balance or half ounce, but it definitely felt easier to swing.
It felt like getting
Um,
into a slippery nipple.
No,
I feel like if I was to swing any of these bats, I had to pick one.
He told
to
you
go
no.
with,
No.
like, for a Saturday, this one would be the one I would go with. It just felt
Oh,
the best to me.
Who
And
are
this
we
one,
doing bat
are we
reviews
allowed
for?
to? Okay. So this one.
this one has no paint on
This
it.
one had a baby today, and it popped and broke. But this one felt decently well too. I think I would probably have
This
a
one
better
broke.
That's normal
experience
for a
with it if they
senior
were a
bat.
little lighter, like I said. But
Good use
I
of
don't, know
money.
if I don't know if I'm a fan. So
I don't know if I'm a
that's my
fan.
review.
I don't know
Check
if I'm
out
a
Bring It
fan.
Pod.
Just like,
Check
just,
out Bring It Pod.
Bat drop.
I don't know if I'm a fan. I don't know if I'm a fan. Just like when I'm not choked in
Y'all are
bed.
the worst. Y'all are still in my ear that whole time.
I
know.
Look at this, Jason French. Heaven giving a bat review is like taking shoe advice for someone in the Special Olympics.
That's my boy Frenchie, man. That's my
Oh fuck! All right, what bats were we reviewing there? Thanks to Bill for the Bill Mackey, another 20. Thank you very much to Bill for another donation. Billy Mackey.
Boys, I'm hopping off right now. I'll be back around. I'll
See
be
you
back
when you see you.
in a little bit. Yeah.
We'll be here.
buddy.
Good.
See you, buds.
buddy. Hope you
All right, so who are you doing bat reviews for?
It's Swing Cartel and Andrew Hess. I thought his page was called Daddy Hacks. I don't know. I just came down here to try him out. I'm not a fan, but maybe there's two. There must be two Daddy Hacks. So I don't know.
There is.
But I'm not impressed. Here's another question for you. Say you're at a field BPing, right?
Yeah.
You pull up, and you're at a field. Where's the only place you know not to park?
Behind the fences.
Okay, but where behind the fences? You had to pick a side that's going to probably get hit the most.
Left field.
Yeah, you don't.
Someone should tell the damn city that because city trucks left field, left center of this damn field, man.
Oh my god! Why?
So
Like that is literally the one place I don't want to fucking be parking. I'll park right field, right along the fence, but you don't even want to park there. What the fuck are these guys doing?
Have you been to Glastonbury lately with the solar panels they put in the outfield?
No.
Where?
Yeah, so in Glastonbury, Connecticut, they redid the field. It's on the town buildings land. They put the solar panels behind the fence, like 30 feet behind the fence. So for 2 years, they were all getting smashed until they put up like a 120-foot net to try and block the home run balls.
That probably cost $175,000 to install.
Yeah, it's crazy. How dumb are you?
Well, they might be the same. Like in the area I'm at right now, it's called Brookhaven,
Yeah.
and there's a lot of money in this town, so they probably.
Oh, there's a lot of money in Glastonbury.
Did Chad
talks
Pissarro
about-
get in there?
He talks about being from inner city Atlanta, and now he's like, I'm in this place that's
I had to
100.
get out. I had to drive through the shit to get to the goal. Yeah,
Hey, thanks to the Hawk for a $50 Canadian donation to the GoFundMe. Daniel,
Don't
Hawkins.
ask me to translate how much fucking money that is.
We're just putting that in as a normal number we're putting that in USD because he put that in there as well. So $50. So we're now up to $860. We're $140 away from hitting our next giveaway. Excuse me. We are now at 885 as we just got another donation from Leoncello. Leo, I got your fucking Bring It shirt. I'm sorry. But yeah, we got Leo, our boy Michael Leoncello just sent us another donation. So we're getting closer and closer to our next giveaway.
He lights up the radar gun.
I have the number for us. That's $67.44 Canadian. I'm getting fast.
Wait. Wow. Okay. I like that.
Google.
Yeah.
There you go.
I just USD to CAD, and all I need to do is put in a new number every time.
So we're at
Don't go to
885.
Walmart though. A little kiddie pool's gonna cost you $60. It's fucking $10
What?
in America.
Oh,
Dude,
up there.
When I went to Walmart when we were at the piss, the kiddie pool was like $99. I said that's $15 back home. I couldn't figure it out.
Pool for?
So when we would have people come down, like when I was scouting in the NHL, when I was scouting with the Sharks, people would come down. The Canadians would come down. They buy cases of water, toilet paper. They would just buy like normal staples and bring it home because it's not fucking $30 for $10 because all the taxes. However, the medical bills and all that, the universal health care is not a bad thing to have.
You know how many bags of all-season chips I brought back with me from the piss?
Oh, all dressed chips.
Oh yeah,
Like as many as I could put in the back of the car.
Haven't you ever fuck with an all dressed chip before from Canada?
All dressed chip. What is that?
it's just all the
Dude,
ketchup,
it's-
barbecue, sour cream, vinegar. It's like all the good flavors in one.
Oh,
it's phenomenal.
You can get them in the U.S. too.
Yeah, hers.
well, then let me flip it on y'all. Have you ever had what? Have you heard of a loaded baked potato?
Come on,
Yes.
Jesus
Well,
fucking Christ. What are we,
y'all have
fucking
do y'all
dead?
have- hold on now. Do y'all have a potato factory up there?
No.
What?
No.
What do you mean?
What?
Oh, it's called Maine.
Y'all still hear me? Man, fuck that page, man.
We invite the extra people talking in the background.
Yeah.
He asked me to come down here. I told him I was going live with y'all. So, anyways, my bad. I didn't hear what you said. So, y'all got a sleepy potato or a potato factory?
No,
No,
we
just
got
have
Maine,
Maine.
where you get
Maine
the
is
potatoes from.
Yeah, you're just
Okay.
stealing from around us.
Well, listen here, Googler. Google images of potato factory or sleepy potato and tell me that doesn't look absolutely delicious.
I
Sleepy
need
potato. Huh?
I need HUD right now to just
You
take a
can-
picture of heaven and put it in one of these sleeping potatoes.
Listen, they take the baked potato, that's the base, and then they
Yeah.
put like cheese, shrimp. You can get steak, like Philly cheesesteak style. You can get Alfredo on top of it. Like you don't even see the potato.
Listen,
It doesn't even
before we get-
exist on Google up here. Potato factory doesn't exist.
Do it in Atlanta. Put a Google factory in Atlanta, or a potato factory in Atlanta, or a sleepy potato.
My potato factory got it. All right.
Here's the thing. Alfredo's overrated.
Watch, I gotta go.
I don't think so.
No,
See,
Alfredo's
Heaven, this is why I'm not a
hard.
mac and cheese guy. Like Alfredo, I'm just kind of like, meh, it's whatever. It's heavy. It's not great.
That's been the hardest thing with this whole fast diet thing is giving up pasta. That is my favorite food by far.
Really? That's been the hardest thing?
100%.
See, I think pasta's easy to give up. Although I went to a great spot Wednesday night. Oh, what do we got here, Coco?
This is my potato factory. This looks like right here looks like
No, that's
Like a-
not it.
well, that's what I got. So now it is what it if it's not this, I don't want it.
Okay. These come in like a styrofoam tray, like a to-go tray.
My
And
potato factory permanently closed. Right next to
Okay.
Slutty Vegan Ralph.
Slutty Vegan is a vegan restaurant. They used to serve vegan burgers and nothing but vegan food.
Which makes sense. So my potato factory was right next to it, the one I had.
Teriyaki Alfredo? What the fuck are you guys like? I am
Georgia
a fat
Potato
man.
Factory?
Dude, this is the
Is
the
it-
home of soul food and
Is
fat
it
people.
Alpharetta, Georgia? Does that sound right?
And great strip clubs.
There might be one. Check.
You're killing me.
I know. check. Sleepy Potato or a potato factory in Riverdale. Check that.
I'll
That's
do
in
Riverdale, that was a good show.
Sleepy
Yeah.
potato.
Was that not the
Archie?
vampire show?
No, it's Archie,
No,
I think.
Archie. It was Archie.
EatSleepyPotato.com. I like where we're at.
Sleepy Potato, Atlanta. The Sleepy Potato.
Yeah,
Oh.
that sounds right.
Great reviews on Yelp. 3.5 stars.
Yes, that's it.
I don't even like potatoes, Jordan. That's the best part. I'm getting excited just because I get to research. That's what I want to do with my life.
Coco gets happy when I'm on here.
Can I share
Buddy,
my
no
screen?
one's
I
happier
don't
than
even know
you.
How to fucking do this?
Decatur.
There's one in there too. Should
Okay,
be,
so
maybe.
that's Sleepy Potato. Okay.
It's the Sleepy Potato. Get it right.
Oh, I have Eat Sleepy Potato in
Oh,
Decatur,
it looks fire.
Pittsburgh, Knoxville,
No,
Detroit.
If
Okay,
you
well, there's a
can't-
lot of
if you
potato
can't
places.
see- if you can't see the potato, that's the one.
put put the Sleepy Potato and it should come up. Atlanta.
Cleveland Ave.
That's it. That's one.
All right.
Yes, that's
Well, it's only
definitely-
on Yelp, so that's always a good sign. It's a 3.1. You're like, if yeah, it's this, and it's the same one. The sleepy potato. It's the same. Yeah. So
Yeah, but look at
3.1.
the
You guys are
food. Look at the food. It looks fire.
It
Nice.
also looks like it's gonna like.
What is a donair? What is that?
What the fuck? You know what? This is not a bad time to talk about a donaire as well. First off, let's be a donor. Hit the Venmo, hit the Cash App, hit the GoFundMe. Let's get to our next giveaway of $1,000. We're $15. We're $15 fucking dollars away from our next. No, $115 away from our next giveaway. So there's a Halifax donaire, and I don't know if this is what Gilly was referring to. It's essentially, it's just delicious. It's a like a shawarma wrap.
What's a shawarma?
Do you not
Shawarma's
have Middle
delicious.
Eastern food in the fucking South?
You
I
didn't
don't know
watch
what
a
that
menu.
is.
I don't know what a shawarma is.
Oh,
Y'all still
look
live?
at this. Look at this. Y'all still live? Fucking talking fucking stupid senior bats.
I'm
Tell
go
me
for
when
it.
it-
Get loud, goddammit.
Yeah.
You're not gonna interrupt our fucking lives and shit. Just go whatever the fuck you want.
Whoa,
Whatever
wow.
you want.
Whoa.
Whatever the fuck you want.
Oh, the cartel's coming in hot.
And
Yeah,
we
yeah,
like
yeah.
it when he's doing this. Like that's the thing. He's like, "Oh, you're ruining ours." We're like, "Please ruin ours more."
I don't like. I can't do the cucumber
like a
sauce
euro.
on that. Yeah,
This-
It looks like a euro.
Yeah, but this isn't. So I mean, yes, it is, but it is, but it isn't. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same, but it's a shawarma. This is a shawarma. This is a shawarma here.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
I've had that
delicious.
before.
You said you
Yeah,
busted it? No, you didn't.
look at that. That's what you put on the traditional
okay.
toppings for
There's-
the donaires.
The cheese is very, very different from.
Oh.
You can definitely take some swings with it, though.
The
Don't swing it?
cheese is old and moldy.
Yeah, I go first.
Oh, I
Hey,
would
the
love a
older and
fucking piece of
moldier
cheese.
the
You gotta
cheese,
record
the
me.
All
better.
right, cool. I'll record you.
Thank you.
Ooh, are we gonna watch Heaven take some swings right here?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
Jesus.
Oh,
right. I'm
let's
just gonna go-
fucking go.
Can you give me
Fly
30
ball.
seconds so I can
When's
get
the
into
last
something
time-
more comfortable?
When's the last
Fly
time
ball
you
caught.
had... Coco, put your pants back on.
Oh, don't worry, buddy. I'm wearing shorts.
Let's watch. Look at this. Here we
Get
go.
down.
Who's holding the camera? Is it our guy over at the cartel?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm getting my shit
Oh,
on.
I cannot wait. Oh, Orlando. Hey, Orlando, thank you again for another donation of we're getting ourselves closer here. Oh, thank you very much. Again, the goat of Lowell and everything he brings to the community. God, look at him. He does look fucking thin. He's
mine.
looking thin.
How
Get
tall?
your
How
own.
tall are you, J-Ro?
I'm 6'3".
Yeah, same thing. I'm 6'3".
Yeah, we're the same thing. My stomach comes out a little further than yours.
100%.
Oh, see, look at this. This is another one of his things where he's like, oh,
Yeah,
100%.
if I tell you how
another
big
one
my
of those
dick is,
things.
you gonna accuse me of that and want to size up too?
Yeah,
You have to wait till 11.
you're a fucking 300-pound white man. Your dick isn't any bigger than 3.5 inches.
Yeah, no, it looks like it looks like a fucking Audi belly button, I'm sure.
Yeah, they're in my ear. Can't hear you.
Oh, we
Oh,
can
now
kind of
what
hear
is
him.
he
We're
gonna-
just taking
you won't
daddy
talk
hat.
to us while he swings?
Yeah, man, I got you in my ear.
Why is the L screen put that way? Is he going to throw overhand to you? Oh, he's
Yeah,
leaning
what are you
over.
doing?
Oh, fucking shoot middle on him.
Oh, you
Shoot
picked
middle on him, please.
This is where people die. It's the first death on Bring It Podcast.
92. outta
Nice
here.
3-hopper.
92.
Oh, good pitch. I could have probably hit that.
Yeah,
That hit the
Pete.
fucking perfect.
Senior ball, it's a strike.
Oh, bad swing.
That's
if
a
you got onto
5-6.
the
We'll
first
give
one,
that
it's a
to
double
you.
play.
Here, we'll give you the USSSA Stadium Live feed. Here comes Heaven. Oh, look at that
That's
seed by
nice.
Heaven in a left center for a long single.
They might have thrown behind and gotten him. Runner.
Ball outside, and he
Oh,
tries
no.
yanking that one for a can of corn out into left field.
Maybe slap and tickle that one down the right.
Hey, don't
field
be
line.
afraid to work on that fucking backside swing there, big dude.
I'm going to go middle.
You missed.
Oh, wow. I am so glad we're getting this. I cannot wait to post this on fucking his page.
You're out.
Watch the fucking man that leads the softball uncensored army right to the fucking
Is this
right to the
Digital
courtroom.
Is this on the softball?
We should get the machine going again, I think.
Is that a
Hopefully,
blind man pitching for you?
Cartel's using this for the ad too.
Ooh,
That was
There's a
hot-
guy there.
That's Schindler.
Five man, you're out.
We're watching Heaven bat 223 right now. Thanks, Billy. I said the same thing. Like, why are we throwing the screen this way?
Oh, you didn't see that.
Guy, that's a fucking backside boogie right there, and you just fucking flew out to center. I could catch that.
Backside
I
is
think we
actually
made him
where I
quit
normally go.
softball.
No.
Oh, now he's getting
Oh, he
cheated
needs
back.
now he needs a tantrum. Oh, let's see what this looks like. He's
No,
wearing
he
24. Come on, Hardo. Oh, okay. Left center single. I like this. Where do you have to hit an extra base hit for you, Heaven?
An extra right field line, and someone's got to kick it around a little bit.
Your fucking pitcher. So who the fuck
You
is
wanna go
pitching
back?
for you?
Some guy we picked up at a Dick's Sporting Goods store.
Looks like
Make
he's
a
got
wish
pins
guy?
on.
It's
I'm
nice
surprised
you
it's
guys
not
take
one
him
of the.
out.
I'm surprised it's not one of the
Last one.
Mexicans outside of Home Depot.
Ooh.
Really? Jesus! I got my first Jesus 75 minutes in. Steve the Pirate from Dodgeball pitching.
All right. You want to swing that vanilla grill? Go ahead. Vincent hits it pretty good. I'll let you see him hit it.
Jesus Christ! You guys are wearing full fucking uniforms out there for BP tonight, huh?
Hold on.
Wow.
We do things a
Okay.
little different here,
Jesus
y'all.
Christ, that fucking guy, he just looks like he's living in the backwoods of Georgia and he's just pulling cotton out of the ground by fucking the armful.
I think this guy was the old guy in the bench warmers that played on the Little League team.
He's hammering that 5-6 hole. He's
that's
just
95.
turning double plays left and right.
We're just hitting daddy hacks right now.
Oh, look at this. Another double play. That's fucking 3 in a row. He's made 6 outs in 3 swings.
Why do you think we play E&D, bro?
Hey, trust me, it's my swing. It's either home run derby swing or double plays. That's
We're
a
hitting,
fucking go backside, baby. Who's this guy?
He said this is Daddy Hacks.
Oh, this is Daddy Hacks.
Yeah, no. Daddy hacks is
Oh, okay.
right here.
To the right. We have a very small screen. There he is.
They said there's another daddy hacks YouTube. What are y'all gonna do? On arm wrestle over it or?
We should have that guy come on at the same time as the other Daddy Hacks tonight.
What are you doing at 1 in the morning?
Morning.
That's gone.
Yeah, so they have a 45.
But he's 0 for
foot net.
5 until that point.
Right. Look at these northern guys talking shit. Do y'all know who won? I can't remember, but do you know who won the D Challenge Cup this year? I can't remember it.
A C team out of Georgia.
Oh, okay. Do you know who won? Do you know who won the C last year?
A B team out of Georgia.
Okay.
Fucking Coco's here. Listen, we're gonna I'll give you the fucking shot to take a shots at me on BP, and I'll tell you what, I'm not hitting fucking 220 right here. Oh, it's about time. He hit fucking 7 double plays and 1 home run. Let's go.
That's what we do, baby. We're not working on shit right now.
See, this is how Georgia shows up at a rec tournament with this fucking monster at the plate, and they're like, "Oh, we're just rec guys. Watch this fucking swing," and then all of a sudden they start fucking hitting seeds.
I think I realized afterwards that rec team that was in the Challenge Cup for Georgia, I think it was the black black team,
Tastes good, ain't it?
which is wild to me that they go with rec.
He
and
fucking
Vanilla Gorilla side.
he fucking ended on his first single of his
Look at
20 round BP. I love this.
Look at this athlete right here, boys.
That looks like my kind of
Why is he
guy.
sweating so much? Is that pine tar?
Yeah, he. Oh,
Yeah.
Whoa, baby, let's go!
Wait a minute.
Ow!
Wait.
Jesus Christ, that's like when I try to fuck my wife. It's like, oh, honey, I'm sorry, I'm done.
Look, before Hess goes again, Hess, what class do you play? But when you do play, what class? Okay, E class. Now watch this.
I wouldn't have guessed that in that first swing.
Amanda just texted me and said, seriously, it's that bad. Like, I'm a D guy. Like, I get it. But, like, there's more bat movement in this swing than me on a Friday night out there dancing.
I don't think he's beating.
Oh, there's an E swing. There's the Georgia E swing we love.
That's the reason they had to get 1 home run or whatever.
Yeah. Hess
He's
is,
actually hit it. He looks like it's coming off the bat well from him.
You know, all jokes aside, when you record hits, the camera slows it down a little bit. Like when you go back and look at videos, you're like, man, I know I hit it harder than that, but
I also just love that you're just videotaping a live BP session, and we're just sitting here shitting on it, which we would be doing the same thing.
Oh, no doubt. That's what we're here for. We're 24 hours
That's
of
the beauty.
entertainment, baby.
That's the beauty of a 24-hour podcast. We're gonna take all the content we can take and just fucking do whatever. We're gonna be playing video games in the middle of the night.
Should we put Hess take BP with a shirt off right here?
Yes. Yeah. Tarps off. Hey, we'll go tarps off, Daddy Hacks.
It's too early, J-Ro.
Come on, let's go, baby.
J-Ro, he didn't take his shirt off.
I know, but he should. I'm ready. Look, we'll give the people what they look. We'll give the people. We got to keep Coco. Look, I'll put the full nipples on display here. Hey, we got to go tarps off when he's swinging.
Yeah. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
No, you heard him.
We got to go tarps off. Like we got the same body shape. Look, I got my magic mic. I'll take some BP in the studio here.
Does this count as one of your wardrobe changes?
Yeah, this is number 3, I think.
Okay, because I'm late. I was supposed to do mine 19 minutes ago.
What bat do you swing, J-Ro? What's your game?
I'm swinging the Dirty Sanchez. The Dirty Sanchez or the Studioso.
What about
depending
you,
on how I'm feeling.
Wrong guy. Wrong guy. I think I used the Jenny last year, the red.
Were you not playing this year or what?
Well, now this year I'm going to use the Magic Mic.
Ah,
it's the only right answer.
Swing when it fails compression.
Hey,
whatever the other guy on my team has. I'm going to be coaching third base in tournaments at most.
This is the only Anarchy I've ever bought was the Texas Smoke, but I don't know the difference in like the tech and all that stuff. Is it the same tech that's in the Magic Mic? Or is it
no, the Magic Mic and all the bats coming out from 24 on are different tech. Well,
okay.
Some of them are going to be the old tech, but most of them are going to be the new tech.
It swings very light. I swing a 26, or if I could sneak a 25 and a half, I would. But I was swinging it. It's very, very light. And Dustin was saying the same thing about the 27.
I fucked up. I sold my 13 3/4 ounce last year from Louisville, and I wish I kept it because I would love to have the mic and the baseball town in my bag. I love this 13-inch 3/4 ounce unload. I think that is underutilized.
The only thing I'm hearing is people saying it's a little bit whippy, but I'm too retarded to feel the difference. But
isn't that half the battle in softball is getting that whip? You generate the power.
I was literally about to say that. Like, you know, they say the heavier the bat, the better, but you got to still be able to swing it good. Just for me, I feel like bat speed is all where it's at. So 25, 26, I'm good with that.
I loved your post this week though, where you're like, how many chances do guys that just hit ball hards for out get?
Yeah,
I'll tell you a lot because that's what they get.
I just think sometimes a 25 ounce you don't get a good exit velo off it.
Enough ass around on it.
Yeah, I think sometimes you're losing a little bit of power with the 25.
Well, yeah, this is my first year doing it. I normally swing 26, but it's crazy how just an ounce can make that much of a difference. But
how did you switch, or why did what gave you that? I mean, you're obviously taking BP pretty much 10 months out of the year. You just grab a 25 one day.
Well, so I finally decided to support J-Mag's bat, and it has a full ounce inload. So the 26 just felt
better,
too heavy for me. So I was like, let me try the 25. But also, it gets hot and humid here, dude. So at 95 degrees, you're playing in the middle of summer. I mean, I want something light. I mean, the balls are already mushed. I need to be able to at least get the damn bat around. So it's hot.
It's funny because I typically swing 20, 27, 27 and a half with either half to 3/4. But that Studioso, it's a foot long with a full ounce end load, and that's a 26. You know, that's at 26, and I like that with a full ounce. 3/4, I still like the 27. 26 doesn't feel bad. I just at times feel like it's too light. I feel like I'm getting so far ahead of it because it's still like somewhere back here when it's really not.
Yeah, when I first started playing softball, I swung a 27 and 28. I mean,
just 28.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? You can pull this picture up. My very first slow pitch softball was a Louisville TPS Warrior 1-piece 28. I'm pretty sure it was alloy. It was white and blue.
White and blue because there was a black and silver one too.
It was absolutely atrocious. It was horrible. It was the worst bat I've ever swung. I gave it away about 2 months later. But that was
Mine was a D Marini something. It was a 3430. It was a
Damn,
piece of
30
shit.
ounces?
Yeah.
Me a baseball.
Jesus.
Right out of baseball.
Freak 98 was one of the first ones I can remember. Freak 98, 28 ounces.
Some
Yeah.
of us are just, some of us have to go through the struggle. Then there's Coco, who just has born with a silver spoon coming out.
Given.
softball.
It's a given. It was. I also weighed like 215 at the time, so 28 ounces is what I was supposed to be swinging.
That was like one of the bats to use.
Oh, I didn't know. You have to understand. The Magic Mic I bought is the third bat I've ever bought, and I've been playing since like 2007. I didn't get any silver spoon.
The Freak 98 was.
Are you a cheap ass, Coco?
Am I what?
Are you a bit of a cheap ass?
Everyone else has these 17 bats. Why do I need to buy one?
Wow.
Yes.
Huh?
Damn. You got to at least.
But every
invest in
time I
your
bought a
hobby,
bat,
man.
it's like, oh, that's illegal. You can't use it. So I just stopped buying bats. It's perfect.
The Freak 98 was the original painted bat that people would take the Mike and Ultra and make it into a Freak 98.
Yep. I never
That was
swung
the
it.
Maybe I
OG.
swung an Ultra painted. I don't know.
You haven't swung an Ultra?
Never.
No,
swung
I
If you
have
can get
now.
if you can get your hands on an original Ultra and know someone who does, you'll know why they banned those fucking bats.
I hit an Ultra out of Gill Stadium.
Yeah,
Which is a minor. It used to be an old minor league baseball field. I put it like 330 down the line.
Yeah, they were. You know why they banned them?
Yes. Yeah.
But was there
That's-
as much like fighting and arguing and like
No,
poor attitude back then?
They
like
were-
there is now.
it was just ASA back then too. So they just banned them from ASA. You couldn't use them in ASA anymore. You could still use them in UTRIP when the old stamp was, but it's the same thing. Like when I first started playing, my first like real bat I bought was the Easton Synergy, the extended, the red one. It was an ASA bat. I swung it in UTRIP for 6 years because I thought it was hotter than any of the UTRIP bats back then. Those things were like gold.
I got started about 9 years ago in tournament ball, and I'll be 40. My only regret in slow pitch is that I didn't start earlier.
Yep. I mean, I
too
started.
early.
I was leaving Legion baseball games and playing softball.
My first
Oh,
17.
Mhm.
My uncle needed a player, and I was like, all right, I'll do it.
This is what sucks. Like my single years in Connecticut, the mailman's over 20 minutes from where I lived and where I was playing all this tournament ball. Like I would have in Farmington, there's that great league. Like I would have loved to have been playing and knowing about this. Heaven, here's a baseball question for you.
All right.
Is Legion ball a thing down there, or is that dead in the South as well?
No
Legion
idea
ball's
what
dead.
that is. What is that?
You don't know American Legion baseball?
American Legion baseball.
Where the
It's
dads
what
are
high
playing.
school players play in the summertime.
Nah.
Like a military post.
You never
My
played
base-
baseball? Did you play baseball?
I was going to say, I stopped playing baseball about 12, 13. I
We
was
talked
a
about it.
guy.
That's
I played
right.
basketball in high school.
Yeah.
You couldn't
Yeah, so
tell.
Legion baseball, when I played, you could play up until your freshman year of college. Like you can come back your freshman year of college.
Yeah.
Adult baseball sucks. What's Joey Braxton go by? What's Joey Braxton go by? What were you got for a nickname?
Angry Elf.
I
Where's
just call
he
him
live?
Braxton. It's just Joe.
Braxton?
We call him Joe Braxton. Yeah.
Joe Braxton? Joey B?
Is he
Big
from
softball
Georgia?
guy. Yeah,
He's from Atlanta?
Yeah.
J Brax? J
How are
Brax?
we
We'll
feeling
figure it
about-
out.
How are you feeling about the Raheem Morris or whatever his name is? No, no, not happy. Okay, it's the Atlanta Falcons coach, the new pick.
I'm a closet Falcon fan. I'm actually even a worse franchise fan, and that's the Arizona Cardinals.
Phew.
And the reason I am an Arizona Cardinals fan, as you may wonder, is because I love college football. So Antrell Roll was one of my favorite football players
Yeah.
ever. I mean, that dude was a freak, and I followed him, and he went to Arizona, so did I. But when
All
he
right, there you
left, I
go.
stayed there. So that was it.
His brother is a wild story. His brother, Florida State safety, ended up going and getting. He's like a Rhodes Scholar, and now he's a neurosurgeon. Instead of being in the NFL, he's like, "No, I'm good."
Yeah, his brother played with the Titans. What was his name?
Myron.
Samari Roll. That's
Oh,
it.
you had Myron Roll was the other one too. Florida State guy.
Samari.
Something like that. Samari.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't
Yeah,
know.
Samari sounds right.
Yeah.
Quick shout out to our one of our other loves, Shelby Morose.
It's crazy how
another
you can
donation.
remember these people's freaking names and they haven't played sports in years.
Dude, it sucks watching like guys now going to the Hall of Fame that I grew up watching. It's like, oh
Yeah.
my god, I am getting old.
Uh-huh.
It sucks.
Yeah.
But I gotta tell you, you need a quarterback down there. That's the fucking thing in Atlanta. You need a fucking quarterback.
Yeah, they.
I don't know. I think it was a lot to do with the coaching. I don't think they
still
wanted to
think
place for him.
I think they're still going to get. I think they're going to make a play on Russell Wilson and draft O-line in the first round.
So
I think Russell for 1 or 2 years, or
Okay,
they may
yep.
draft a quarterback.
That's
Still-
too much. That's too much money.
They cleared it
Well-
up when they got rid of Matt. Well, they released Matt Ryan and they
Right.
go and find Julio Jones a couple years ago. But I don't know. We'll see.
And it depends on how much the Broncos end up eating if they do fully release Wilson.
Yeah, but
Right.
do you think there's a quarterback coming out of college this year that's worth drafting?
Not out of the
I-
top 3.
I like.
That's
I
pushing it.
think Drake May is actually very good. I think he's only a sophomore coming
I
out,
think
redshirt
so.
sophomore. I also like my mind just went blank. The LSU quarterback,
Yeah. Daniels, yeah.
Caleb Williams. I think he's already a prima donna. I mean, he's a
I think
freak
he's a flop.
athlete.
I think he's a flop.
Yeah,
But
he's,
you could have said the same thing about Eli. He was like this coming out of
I
college
hate,
too.
I fucking hate Eli Manning.
He still won 2 championships.
Oh,
he did. He did.
He did,
I
he
like,
did okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
I like May. I think he has a good. I think he could be good. But when you got quarterbacks already telling you what teams they don't want to play for in the NFL,
Yeah.
it's like, what are we doing? Like, what are we talking about?
But that's it. Like, you look at Atlanta, you got Bijan Robinson, which is how I always say his name. I love Bijan Robinson. He's fun to watch. You got
They don't
Pitts.
use him. They
No!
don't use him
Say-
right.
We
They
got
use
dudes
him.
all around the offense that we don't. They're decoys.
Yeah, they don't use. They use their offense right.
No. I mean, Russell Wilson, outside of you're going to have to deal with him on the big screen giving you the old Atlanta Falcons. Let's
Well, actually,
fly.
I just thought about something. Russell Wilson's probably not allowed to play here in Atlanta, dating Sierra, who is Future's baby mama, and Future runs Atlanta. So it might not actually be flying like I just said. So
We'll have a
Just
fucking
credit all
left
that.
eye situation.
yeah.
Oh,
I don't
Jesus.
think that's gonna happen,
Andre
man.
was it Andre Reed? Andre Rison?
Andre Reed.
Andre Rison.
Burned down the
All right,
house.
Ryzen.
Ryzen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
R.I.P. to left eye. Like, let's not forget. How excited are you about Sunday with Ursula? Like
Ursher?
that's the halftime show. How many people do you think he's taken out from Atlanta for that show?
Oh man, I thought Taylor Swift was going to do something at halftime. Is
She might not
Kelsey
even.
proposing?
Hopefully she doesn't make it fucking there,
Why? What does it fucking matter?
dude. It's about the
So-
football game, not about her.
Oh,
No, she doesn't make it about herself. I don't even like her.
No,
I know.
NFL's the one that has the
everyone else
camera.
does. I know.
It's not her fault. It's not her fault. But at the same token, like at the Hawks game, they put the camera on Lil Boosie 100 times during the game, and no one says a
Yeah.
word. But because Taylor Swift's up there, and she's, it's just, it's not her fault, like you said. But I could do without it. It's more of the NFL's fault than anybody.
Was it the Atlanta team that had one of the rappers that was banging a girl in one of the suites a couple of years ago? Was that an
Oh,
Atlanta
no,
rapper?
that was Blueface. He had strippers in the suite. He wasn't. No, there was somebody.
It wasn't
that-
Blue. No, it was like
somebody did. Oh, Kodak Black.
yeah.
Kodak Black is the one. He's a Florida rapper. Yeah.
Okay, just banging some broad.
Having
just
sex in the suite.
right out with
Middle
of the
everything
game, right?
open.
Yeah.
Yeah, middle of the game.
Yep. Yep.
Listen. I see Atlanta is going to be building a new stadium. If the fucking NHL goes back to Atlanta, I will lose my fucking shit.
Yeah.
So you said your stepdad plays, right? Like he coaches or something?
Oh yeah, my dad's he's in Germany. Coaches. He's him and I were. He's been in the NHL. He played. He was the first American to score 30 goals in the NHL, and he has. Yeah, my dad's a pretty fucking cool dude. He's had every role in the NHL, and now he's over in Europe coaching.
And what's crazy is like, I because it snows up there all the time. I mean, NHL or hockey is probably second nature to you guys. I know 0 positions outside of the goalie. Like if you, like I know jack shit about hockey and soccer. Like I don't know shit about it.
Well, think about it. You could get them all right. There's 5 positions besides the goalie.
We're quizzing here.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know where to start.
So
they
Start
the
at
ba-
goalie.
So the back. So I'll tell you, there's 2 guys in the back and 3 in the front. So that'll make it a little easier for you.
So
But
there's
here's
gotta
the
be a
thing: you
front
got to go
something
watch
and
it
a
in
back
person.
something. Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I've done that. I watched the Thrashers in person when they were here.
Have you ever
That's-
gone to like Gwinnett for the Gladiators?
Nah.
Dude, ECHL hockey is fucking awesome. So I used to scout. My main role was scouting in the NHL and then the AAA level, which is AHL. That's what I was living in. But I would also go to the ECHL. ECHL, which is AA hockey essentially. The promotion of the game, the in-game entertainment, the game is still very good. There's more fighting down there too. Like it is a fucking fun game and it's cheaper. It's fun.
I don't know if we want like Atlanta. Atlanta's got a pretty high crime rate, man. I mean, fighting's leading to shooting around here, so I don't know if we want to have all that. But I did hear that Atlanta hockey was coming back though, like a professional thing.
I'll give you the hockey what it is. There's a center, there's a right wing, there's a left wing, and then there's 2 defensemen.
The defensemen are called defensemen.
Yes.
Creative.
So I used back when my video games, when I was heavy playing video games as a kid, you would get something called icing if you took one of the guys and went too far down the hockey rink.
Yeah, there's all
Line
kind of
pass.
rules. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't know about that shit.
The lines on the ice do mean something.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know anything about it. I know that like you can get the icing. There's another part where you can take the goalie out and run like 6-man.
Yeah.
Losing, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
pull
you
the
can do it if
goalie.
you're winning. It's not smart, but you could do it.
Yeah.
This is what hockey does have correct though. The substitutions. You
Yeah,
just
on the
fucking
fly.
just jump in there and you jump out.
Yeah.
Like, I wanted to get in an adult basketball league, and I was like, if we could do subs like they do in hockey, I'll play.
The fighting's good too.
Oh yeah, I mean,
But the problem is the fighting's going away. So here's
Yes.
my thing on the thing with fighting. I was reading some things. So like in the junior hockey up in Canada, that's where a lot of the guys are coming from. Like the Q has pretty much gone away from any fighting. I think they've basically banned it. OHL's very light. Dub still has some fighting. The Western Hockey League. I was reading something in the queue and they were like, oh, well, you got these kids, they're fighting at 16, 17 years old, blah, 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 blah. They don't have anything after hockey. And it's like, you're right. And if those guys that were fighting can't fight in the queue, they're going to have nothing after hockey. They have the opportunity to now go play professionally for a handful of years and fight. I'm not saying, like, fighting is fun, but, like, Jimmy Bono, awesome dude, still, yeah.
You know who one of my favorite fighters is?
Who?
PJ Stock.
Oh, he's fucking great.
Bruin, yeah.
Yeah. Like, literally, that's what he made his career on.
Yeah. But you have, these guys get opportunities to actually make a living by fighting in professional hockey, whether it be the ECHL, and then once you're doing down there, like Trevor Gillies, he played for my father, and he played in the ECHL, then played in the A, and then made it to the NHL. Like, these guys get a chance. But I also understand why they're getting away from the fighting, because the game right now is also fun to watch because it is fast, very talented. I know the fighting and physicality is smaller, but man, it's a fun game to watch.
The athletes
Go ahead.
The athletes in hockey are like no other.
They're ridiculous.
I think hockey has the best athletes only because before you can do anything, you have to know how to skate.
Yeah.
Didn't somebody just get their throat slit?
Yeah. That
he
guy's
died.
probably going to jail.
He died. So
Really?
Yeah.
they
That's
think
a
he kind
real-
of kicked his leg out.
Yeah.
That's got to be a first. We watched, basketball players jump in there and fight fans, and they didn't go to jail. But we got a guy that's playing
So
against another
Malice
team.
in the Palace.
Yeah.
So they weren't
watched
gonna make any moves on that. They weren't gonna like kind of press charges or anything. But then they watched it. They like looked into it more.
Look
And,
intentional.
and oh yeah,
And
bad.
from what I saw from the legal side of things in England where it happened, it's a much different threshold than it would be here.
I will tell you, even looking at it, initially I looked at it and I was like, no, it's just a play, high speed, like hockey's played you're 20 plus miles an hour on your skates. High speed, body parts get flying everywhere at times. But then when you see it, you hear of a history, allegedly. You know, again, this is all just from news reports and like seeing stuff. It's like, okay, I can see where that is transpiring. But like Clint Malarchuk in the 80s he was a goalie for the Buffalo Sabres, got stopped and slit his neck, and he was splitting out. It wasn't a malicious play. It was just at the net.
Yeah. He was skating. He was flying off the rink holding his neck to try to hold the blood from
the trainer caught him, and he's like, the trainer held my neck, and without that, there's a ton of kids. I go to my school's hockey games, like that's where I'll be tomorrow at one point, and they're starting. You see the neck guards coming out.
I think it's mandatory now.
So it's not here yet, but it's getting there. And I heard an NHL player's mom like started a company that is the neck guards, and there's no reason. It's one of those things of like, there's no reason not to.
It's like the butt pad in football nobody wore.
Well, so here's the thing. So in Germany, it's now mandatory in the DEL. Hockey, we when I was still in it, we had many injuries of like guys getting bad cuts in their arms, back of legs from the skates are razor blades, like they're fucking sharp. And we had a goalie when I was with San Jose and Worcester. He had the same injury I did, but I was 4 and got crushed by a car. He had his perineal nerve severed. It wasn't completely, and could have been some issues there. So what's happened there when we started seeing these injuries occur in hockey? They started, having Kevlar socks, Kevlar under. So it's like cut resistant underwear that helps. They're going to create something. You don't need these big bulky neck guards. They're going to create something that's like a turtleneck with Kevlar in it.
They are already pretty small. They're getting like super small. And you were mentioning the cuts on the arm, Jimmy. That's what Jimmy's mentioned before. Jimmy got cut by a skate playing youth hockey and almost bled out.
Yeah.
What was the girl that got her knee banged before she went on in the Olympics?
Nancy Kerrigan.
Yeah.
Tanya Harding.
Tanya Harding.
That's the last, before the slice to the neck, that's the last ice skating injury I ever heard about.
See, if we don't talk softball, I can have a lot to add to this podcast.
Hey, boys, speaking of being a lot to add to this podcast, we're $75 away from our next milestone giveaway. We are at $925. $75 gets us to $1,000. $1,000 is our next giveaway. We are now $50 away from our next giveaway. We just got a $25 thanks to our boy over at Fitness for Life, David Ethier.
Oh, good guy.
Nice hair.
The W-2s are starting to clear, man. Might get some more money tomorrow. Taxes start hitting.
All right, so you'll be putting your donation in tomorrow. Perfect.
Yeah, I got you, man. I put a little cash in there.
We haven't even put our stuff in yet. So.
Yeah, I haven't done anything.
The fact that we're an hour and 40 minutes in, we're at $1,000 almost.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I shared it to the page. Some lady, I don't know her name, she asked me to put it on there. I was like, yeah, I'll do it. And he's killing it, so good for him.
Thank you.
It's getting shared everywhere. I mean, my brother shared on his little page. Travis shared on his. I know some of the Anarchy owners have shared on their page and everything. It's getting. The Anarchy guys are from Canada, so I don't know if they know him, but I mean that's their home turf, so they were really supportive of it right away.
Yeah, it's the softball community is small and petty and fat and unathletic and some athletic and everything that goes in with the softball community. When stuff happens to people, there is strength in numbers. It's really, really cool to see when people come together and make a difference with stuff like that, or like this, I should say. So
yeah, I mean, people don't even know them. That's not the point. The point is, if it happened to them, I mean, if someone did this for you, it's the same thing.
No doubt.
It is good. Heaven, I got to tell you, the one thing I'm always impressed by you with Softball Uncensored and your page is just the amount of shit you consistently come up with. With the amount of content you consistently put out there and just the ability to continuously throw out conversation starters, and you got everything going there.
It's getting harder because it literally has been. I think I've double back maybe a handful of times on older posts, and a couple times I've did it on purpose. Other times I've done it unintentionally, but I've done it on purpose because at the time there weren't as many people as there were now. So you just get more, as long as here, I'll give you my recipe. So like I'll usually gain inspiration by a conversation with somebody, and then I'll go, oh, that'd be a good question, and I kind of put my spin on it, throw it out there. I'll respond to a couple comments, and then I just let y'all just drive the car yourself, and then people just start.
500 comments later.
Yeah, I'm not reading all that shit, man. People dude, my notifications are ridiculous.
I bet.
So it's like, damn, man. But no, it's good. I like that it's reached the people that it's reached. I mean, if it didn't, I would have never met you guys. I think you guys are dope.
Yes.
I love what you guys do. So it's just it's just networking.
It's like a daily thing. You wake up in the morning, you take a shit, you look at your Facebook memories, and you check out Sophomore Uncensored.
Yes. No, first of all, I poop at night, but
Yeah,
it's really cool to see what it's grown into. But
Uh-oh.
what?
I was frozen. I thought I was going down.
No, I was thinking like I was gonna ask the same type of thing of like, come on, you say you don't take a shit, but you have that many times that you're so busy at work, but you're posting 78 times an hour. You've got to be taking just huge shits nonstop. That's when I read them.
I'm not very busy at work most of the time. So I'm pretty local. I do pest control for a living, so I have downtime all the time in houses. Like houses are really close in my area, so I can knock out 2 or 3 houses in an hour and go sit down for about 45 minutes and relax and play on Facebook.
Evan,
All right,
I'm going to
boys.
need your expertise on the little ants that come in the house.
I don't know about them Connecticut you're in Florida now. Okay, I can give you I can't give you expertise on the northern ants. I don't know anything about them.
Those
I don't
Connecticut
know.
ants, everyone knows are pests. You can't really just get them with regular.
They literally come out the drain. They come out of the sink drain. I'm fucking.
You've
I'm
seen
about to give you the cheapest fix you can find. You ready?
Yeah.
Coming in.
Windex. Okay.
Yep. Take Windex and spray all in the sink for a couple nights and let it go down the drains. The ants are really smart. They can hear the flow of water.
Uh-huh.
So they know where the water is. They don't see a sink and go, hey, let's go there. They just know they can hear the water flowing through the pipes. And they usually will find it. So like when you do dishes, sometimes, you have little droplets in there, or even if you don't do dishes and you leave them overnight, like they'll find that water source. And if they find food, that's just a bonus.
Good to know. Windex. I'm going to tell Crystal right now.
Yeah, Windex is good. Pest control companies even better. Support your local pest control companies.
Maybe I should give him a call.
It's so warm up here that when I took a shower before jumping on, I was like looking at the shower curtain and there was a little fucking ant on it. Ants are not supposed to be back for another 2 months.
You got ants already?
One. And I even looked, I saw them, I flicked them down, put them in the water, and I went, shit, there's more somewhere.
Well, here we go, boys. We got our $1,000 giveaway. We hit $1,000 fucking dollars already. We're not even at 2 hours of broadcasting, and we are already $1,000 in. So what we did here is we took the people that donated in the last. Should we do the last $500? Or we should put everybody in.
I think you go everyone.
All right, never mind. I'll be right back. We'll what are you hitting? Fires?
Baiting fires? You think they're trash?
I do not like this. Damn, I can't get this thing to focus. Here we go. Yeah, I don't like this.
Is it the classic M or is it the Pro M?
It's the Pro M baiting.
You don't think it's good?
I didn't like it.
Is it the ball?
It's cold out here.
Bow or the Indian?
Nah, good one.
Those balls are pretty good. They're pretty good, but they're not the best. I mean,
there's a better baiting ball. I think it's the leather that they're using on these because I've swung baiting balls and they've been better before.
Yeah,
there's something up with the balls that's got MCT on it or something.
Is it a composite cover? Is it squishy?
It is a little squishy.
See, that's what I need. Is it squishy?
It says Pro M Comp made in China, Supro MC-80. I don't know. I don't like it, but like I've hit with J-Mag and I like the Razzo Pro M's. Yeah. I like those.
So we hit the D Marini 52-300 ZN at A and B ASA this year, and it was really, really good.
This is a great ball.
I have some of those.
Do y'all have ISA up there?
No.
What?
No.
Oh, let me give you
I know
some
of it.
softball
That's the one with
knowledge.
the base burglar, isn't it?
Yeah, base stealing.
Yeah.
J-Ro, you can steal bases, bud.
They used to have a-
Hey,
Is it the
baby!
burglar or is that freedom?
So yeah, it's similar to Freedom. You got
Okay.
one guy that can run for everybody, but in ISA, once the ball crosses the plate, it makes the catcher actually have to play a position because once the ball hits the plate and crosses, you can run. So if the catcher
Love
misses
that.
it, you can take off. So it does add an element to it.
That's
If
how
it
our ASA is.
ASA. If it hits the
Yeah.
plate, does that kill it or is that still live?
It's live. Plate
Okay,
once
so
it
ASA
hits
is the
plate.
plate's dead.
Yeah, once it hits the plate or goes past it, you're legit. You can go. Now if the
It's
batter
like
makes
Little
an
League.
attempt if it makes an attempt or actually swings at it, you can't go. You got to go back.
Okay, so there's no fake swinging through it and everything.
Or hit
The old,
or
the old
and run.
fake hit and run.
Yeah.
All right, boys. Here we go. We got everybody in here. I like this. We're giving away a Big Dog apparel package right now, thanks to Danielle over at Big Dog for the donation here. And if you have donated, it doesn't matter if it's once, twice, multiple times. Every time you donate,
Times a lady.
you get it 3 times a lady. I'll fucking tuck it real quick. You are entered into this raffle every single time. So you can multiple donate and your name's going to get in here. Billy Mackey's one we're talking about. Billy Mackey's been in here twice. Cam Page, we got Hickey in here twice because he's split between 2 different areas. Here we go. Oh, wait, we got to get the music going. Let's do... Oh, let's get a little love going here.
What do we do if Greg wins? I mean, if Greg wins again.
They're the eyes of a man.
Oh, we gotta get it going later. Oh! Uh-oh.
Sacred institutions. Bedroom eyes.
Oh!
I
Maddie
will deliver if I have
Ratty!
to. It's fine. I will fly to Louisville.
Maddie Ratty, congratulations on winning a Big Dog apparel package from Danielle Paul at Big Dog Apparel. You will be getting this package delivered personally by Coco.
Or do we drop this off on our time through Louisville on our way to New Orleans or wherever we were going?
We're going to the Trip Roth. There may be
Right.
an opportunity
Might
to go
as
to the
well
Trip Roth in
stop.
March.
Why don't we just get the RV and just make a whole? It'll be like the Mad Mobile.
We're
Take
gonna
the
have
RV the whole way.
We're gonna have to. I'm gonna save Danielle Paul some shipping. I'll take the. I'll get in touch with Danielle because I got to ship her bring it shirts. Still, I meant to bring them. I forgot, and it get returned. So,
Ooh.
congratulations to Maddie Ratty on winning the Big Dog apparel giveaway for $1,000.
Y'all watch The Office? Of course you watch The Office.
Fuck
right?
yeah, of course. We're adults.
You like my hoodie? My Dunder Mifflin hoodie?
Yeah.
You guys just celebrate someone because they got a hit in BP, or
No,
what did we
dude
miss?
Snapped him off at short.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's guys out now.
Yeah. This is the other field that's about to
Okay.
hit the work trucks out here.
So when you guys go out there to hit,
hmm
how long are you out there taking BP?
So this field we have a connection with the lights. So when I say we, not me. So don't, if anybody knows this watching me, don't DM me asking me because it's not me. But no, like we move around a little bit. Like there's a couple fields that people try to go hit at. Hitting at nighttime is just so much more pleasant. You don't have to sweat in the sun. It's just Friday
nice.
night. It's just, the guys are out here. I don't play with any of these guys. Only one person out here do I play against. A lot of these guys are the E guys and rec guys, actually. But it's just random, if guys got a hit or want to hit, they don't really care like who they go hit with. Like we don't have a select group that we only hit with.
Where are you guys hitting?
Right now we're in a place called Brookhaven, but the name of this field is what's the name of this field?
You're in Brookhaven?
Blackburn.
Fields. Do you guys do any games like a couple of years ago when we had some good runs? We were playing. We call it buckets, and we would put our trash barrels on like offensive position players. And if you hit a ball in the outfield, it had to be gap or line. And you would play teams, and we would take regular rounds of BP, and then we would do that to play a game.
different guys do it different ways. We used to do. I've never done what you're talking about, but
Mhm.
we've done where like game situations, but you only get one swing.
Yep.
So you count up your outs and you play against the person against you.
Okay.
But the field was completely open. Now again, there's no outfielders out there, so when you go, oh, that was gas, the other guy's going, dude, my middleman catches that. So it's you get a little bit of that, but most of the time. There's people that'll set up. There's guys that'll set up cones and stuff.
Yeah.
But
We would do. You had to call your own,
okay.
and then Joey V was the biggest line of, "Hey, if you can look at yourself in the mirror tonight when you go to bed, then you make that call." Something along those lines, and it was very. All right, fine, I'm out. Like you paint the line, you're like, all right, I'm out. I get it.
Yeah. They there should be a. How there's skill challenges and for the Pro Bowl, for example, they had the throwing the ball and hitting targets and shit. They should do something like that with softball. Like if you could put like little targets out in the outfield with a 10, 5, 20, like a Judy swing, or you get 10 points if you hit it in the soccer field or whatever. They should have like a skills challenge.
So because we don't get to hit outside, we had that up here at an indoor facility, and we would put a screen of first base line, third base line, and then straight away, and there was cones, like zip tied on, and if you hit those cones, that was worth different points.
Nice. Yeah, it's most of the time we just BP and then we go eat.
That's fair.
I'm in.
I got real quick. I got to tell you guys, because of PayPal and Cash App not notifying me like Venmo does, we have an additional $120 that just came in. That those gentlemen that donated that I did not see earlier will also be involved in. You know what? Fuck it. The three of you guys, real quick, are going to get all Bring It t-shirts. So what I'm going to do is I will, since I didn't see those and didn't have you in your respective raffles and didn't have you in the last two, I'm going to send you Bring It packages of Bring It t-shirt, a Bring It koozie, and a sticker. I know it's not ideal, not like a bat or a apparel package, but since I missed you three previously, we're going to send all three of you, Cowboy Corey, Brian Leondo, and Dirty Sportswear. All three of you are going to get Bring It podcast apparel packages.
Best koozies in the game.
Those fucking koozies. Fuck!
Uh-huh.
Heaven, we got to send you down in a koozie.
What's a koozie? Talk about the drink holder?
Yeah.
Dude, we got
You know about
magnetic
that?
koozies here, baby.
I'll take one.
Hell
Stick it
yeah,
right
you
to the
will.
fence.
They're
I'll
fucking
take one.
amazing. I got to take this thing off.
Hey,
What's
so
up? Go ahead.
I was just going to ask. So this came up right here. We got Super Draft, Evan's favorite, and you've been posting about it a little bit recently. So what are you hearing about these Spider Super Drafts?
These people are out there fucking, man.
That's it. It's not a softball tournament. It's a fucking event
Dude,
with a
those
little bit of
people
softball.
Now, I will say, I mean, let's be honest here, okay? If everyone, like you just said, look at yourself in the mirror, you go to sleep and call it a hit, okay? Let's be honest. The selection of women that play softball is like it's not the greatest selection of women. There are some.
Wow. Coming in hot.
Have you looked at the men on this group? And thought, like,
I'm just saying, if we're judging athletic women, we're going for the cheerleaders, the gymnasts. We're going for the volleyball girls, softball girls.
Oh,
you're doing it wrong.
No,
you got to look at. So it's a 1 or a 0. It's binary. This is very important. You bring this and you teach this to your friends. A 1 is I would. A 0 is no.
okay.
Doesn't matter. We're not talking like it's only a 6 and above. It's would you or wouldn't you?
Okay, fair enough. So for me, typically in the softball community, the women are me and J-Rose size. So I can't do that because we'll look like 2 Christmas hams in there. So that's not happening.
hey, Heaven, real quick. What's better than 1 Christmas ham? 2 Christmas hams. Let me tell you, yes,
video?
it is.
No.
Yeah. Oh, yes, it is. You get the angles right. Oh, I can make it look nice. I have to make it look nice.
I'm not discrediting them. There are some hot girls that play this game, but
what's up, Matty Roddy?
overall, I don't know. Tough. So, but yeah, the Super Draft is it's usually from what I understand, it used to be a lot of the conference guys used to play them. Some still do, but from my experience, I think it's mostly lower caliber players, like lower. But I mean, everybody needs a place to play. But I'm not paying $250, $300 to go play a tournament. I'm not doing that.
And getting there and staying there.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
And they get you. Like I've seen some people post about them, and it's like, oh, I'm in the championship series because I have a certain number of points. They'd be like, this is what you trip does just to teams. Like,
Yeah,
you joined 7 tournaments and spent $8,000. Yeah, you get to go.
yeah. Congratulations, you could have bought everything that you're about to win, or just save the money. But also, I mean, I'm very critical. I'm very honest too. Like to me, the Spiders batting gloves are fucking terrible. Their uniforms suck. I'm not. I mean, there's people that do it. I mean, they like it and love it, but I'm more of like when it comes to uniforms, I like simple and clean. Like conference uniforms are usually just simple, clean, basic. I like that. I don't like all the, I don't need a spider going from my shoulder down to my, my thigh on a jersey. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want a body sleeve tattoo?
Nah, I'm good. But I also know that there are people with the mentality of big fish, little pond. So when they go to these spider tournaments, they get to show out and, they get, it's like, they get all the attention because they're, better than the other guys there. I've never played one, so I'm giving a one-sided opinion. So
You're muted, J-Ro. I'm sure it's good. We haven't heard the last 3 things you've tried to say.
Yep, you're right. I just noticed I was muting while I was typing and trying to do other stuff back here. I'm not used to muting myself this much. Jason Anino with Riot Sport, he's doing a Riot draft up here in Connecticut, which is exciting in a sense of they're typically in like Myrtle, PCB, and like destinations.
Middletown's his hometown. That's where he grew up.
Oh, is he?
Where he's from.
What is
He's
that?
from-
That's
he's
not
from-
Muzzy.
No, it's Moody School is where they play.
What's
Muzzy's
that
in
good ballpark though? There's that good stadium.
Palmer Field.
That's it. That's a great ballpark.
Best cheeseburgers in the world.
Really?
Speaking of the Riot Draft, use SUBIA to check out for $25 off.
I like that. Hit it. Was it SU?
BIA. Yeah, it's bitch, but just bitch.
Yeah.
It's all about uncensored, bitch.
Okay, bitch.
We have one. We have one in coming to Drew Park. I think March 2nd or 3rd.
We got
That's in
2 in
Jacksonville.
Dalton, and you get an exclusive tantrum when you do the
Yeah,
one here.
you can get that one here in Jacksonville too. The Canal.
Yeah, the Canal.
Wow.
He's actually signing 250 of them for those
Yep.
people who care about that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to weekly hit a softball until it rubs off. Perfect.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty cool looking. I like the design better than the normal tantrum.
Hey,
Yeah.
will you sign this when I see you next?
No, because it'll lose its value. My signature looks like waves in the ocean.
Didn't you have a white Magic
Yeah.
Mix out there?
Yeah, I
thought
got.
it was these new Demarinis, the way this paint's flying.
I'll go.
off. I thought it was-
I'll go grab one.
I love these whites.
It
These
looks
whites
so
are
nice.
nice. Not trying to be racist, but like all these black ones. Jesus
Dustin,
Christ.
come back.
Not trying to be racist, but all these black ones, all the black ones look amazing. Like I think this looks great, right? For a Magic
Black
Mike,
and gold is a good color. I mean, those are
it's fucking sick,
yeah.
and it's clean. Like you want to talk about clean? Like this is a clean bat. The white ones came out nice. I didn't even know those were happening. And then one of the guys up here got one.
Oh, so there's a limited batch of them, right?
5.
I think there's like 5 of them.
Yeah.
Wow.
See,
So
look
I
at
don't know if
that.
I got to figure out the background.
No, you had it. You're good.
You got it.
You're right in front of your shirt.
Yeah.
White and gold. Oh, that was good.
Yeah.
And
So there's the black. So if you're a white, if you get the white, you're a big swinging dick or just a lucky fuck.
I have
Was
2
that
of
like
these.
a misprint, or y'all purposely did that?
No, they made
Black ran
5 of them. Where the heck is it? See if I can get it up here. They made 5.
5 and 5.
See, look at
So
you.
I got-
You're good. You keep doing the hand shit. The hand shit works.
I got 2 of 5, so I have 2 of them. My buddy got one of them because he's my buddy, and I asked him for a favor, and then 2 other went to random people.
And one of them made it to Maine.
Yeah,
Will they resell? Like, are they going up on the resale market?
I
I'll give
don't
it to you
know.
for
I'm not,
400.
I'm not selling mine, so I wouldn't know.
Y'all remember the bats that were jumping up in resale, like the damn Bubba
AS
Mac and shit?
The white ASP Nation bats, the power cells.
The voltage was going for 600 at one point. It was a $45 bat from Sports Authority.
Wow.
Some of
Really?
those bats, dude, how when those bats were going, the power cells, people were raffling them off for $1,000.
Yeah.
Dude, Bubba Mac, that worst Bubba Mac was just getting passed around like a fucking floozy for
Yeah,
like
that
crazy numbers.
The black and green ones. That was
Yeah.
it was crazy.
The only reason I know about the voltage is one of my like a league team and E team had one. And we were just like, man, this bat's fucking awesome. And then 3 years later, it's like that bat's worth $600 and people don't care how many swings are on it.
Yeah, that bat was misstamped.
And then they would put it, they did a second run of the voltage and you might as well have got an Easton Hammer.
Yeah.
And people were like, oh, $600. You had no idea what bat you were getting because people were fucking dumb.
Yeah, it's wild. I hate to be the guy that bought that Bubba Mac, the last one, before the 220s got banned.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Imagine telling that to the wife.
I'm in my
told
sunroom
people,
and I'm
man.
like, what the fuck?
I was telling people for months. I said, listen, I'm telling you because I've heard.
I said the same thing for months.
Get
People
rid
like,
of all your
that was
220s. Yeah.
I bought two Easton CXNs, the connections, for $99 while I was at Worlds. 3 months later, goodbye.
I don't even think it was 3 months, dude. I think it was like literally right after Worlds.
You know what? You're right.
We still have league at least that you could use it though.
Yeah, we have.
Not
Right.
for too much longer though. I don't think.
Our league will be good for a year or two.
You can sell them down here because WSL, this is the last year for 220s, and ISA still lets you use at the damn Suncoast down here.
Georgia doesn't have any rules.
Yeah. The only bats you can't use down here in our league is the banned Suncoast. You can use everything else.
Yeah, that's good.
Where's your home field at in Florida? Live Oak?
I go to Drew Park in Jacksonville.
Okay.
You can. They let me swing my demo bats here. But it just says written on it USSSA. They don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's what I was bummed about right here. Robbie's chubbing in with the connection is gas. It's a fucking great bat.
Well,
But I tell you, like the 240s hit shit fucking. I feel like the 240s probably hit them better.
I agree.
What's going on now?
I agree.
They work fine. I can't hit it out either way, so they work just fine. They're all the same.
You're a cheating lefty. You don't fucking count.
When I remember that I'm a cheating lefty, sometimes I think I'm supposed to pull it. Has he ever played before? He looks like one of those guys playing down in Georgia tonight.
Wow.
Coco coming in.
Okay,
high.
you saw the swings that we saw.
There was some pretty bad swings. Coco, you can't talk about my Georgia guys like this.
But here's the worst part. That shit's gonna be on fucking YouTube in an evening, and they're gonna look like they're fucking about to be on long ball haulers.
Yeah,
long ball homers. That's also going to be on YouTube.
I agree. That shit was awesome. But I guess
bring that back.
I guess it was tough with the baseball stadiums. I heard they were like crammed with time. Like they literally had like 30 minutes to do it.
Well, can you imagine a 650 launch coming at you after 120 miles an hour off the bat?
Dead.
Yeah, in the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah.
When we had Helmer on, he was talking about they would only lose like 50 balls, which is wild to me that that's all that was lost. Wow. But he was their first year. He was saying that they were kind of like, all right, whatever, do your thing, thinking nothing was going to happen. And then by the as it progressed that first year, even the major league players were intrigued by what they were able to do with the ball. It would have been cool, like Fenway.
That's what Helmer was saying. He was saying Sammy Sosa was like, what the fuck is going on?
That was his commercial, and he thought Sammy was not happy with him.
Uh-huh.
But could you imagine at Fenway hitting it onto the highway?
Hey, break some stuff.
It'd be wild. It'd be like McGuire in the home run derby.
Right. No, it would be fun to have. I think today would be amazing. I think with the amount of influencers, I'm calling Kings, you, us, softball cartel, so all these guys, I'm saying, you imagine, you get some of these guys to promote this stuff too. And obviously it's going to be on the big dick swinging shows like ESPN or wherever, but You imagine the attention that would bring to the game and how it could help grow it now, like today, with the amount of exposure it would get.
Well, softball still isn't growing to the level that it used to be years ago. I mean, you hear these war stories down here where any given Saturday there was 50 to 100 teams any given weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're lucky to get 20, 30, maybe.
That's a big
12,
turnaround here.
15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There.
Listen.
What the hell? I was gonna say something. I totally forgot. It's too early for that.
That's
All
my
right,
regular
well.
Tuesday. So I
Yeah,
won't
it's
touch
fucking
it.
9 o'clock. We have 22 hours remaining. I gotta tell you, Swing Cartel with what he does, and you can fucking give him all the love you want. What he fucking does and the content he produces, like he is fun to watch, man. You know, well, he can be trash, but when he
does do really good editing, though. Really good. Editing.
when he puts your voice over a video, it gets you hard.
He does really good editing. He enjoys it too. So
we got to get him on here.
Yeah, you want him?
We had him.
here.
He's right there.
Yeah, put him in. Put him on.
You've got two
Me?
headphones. I know how AirPods work.
You feel like coming on? Bring it. All right.
I want to get him on. I want to get him on a
Do it.
Tuesday
No.
night.
I'm not giving you my earpiece because it's in my ear, and then they'll be back. Shut up. Hold on a second.
You guys just get really close. I won't even get jealous.
Say something. Hold on.
So listen, here's the thing. We got now we got our guy at Swing Cartel Softball Instagram, fucking absolute new influencer in the game, doing a hell of a job. One, we got to get you on the fucking pod. You're coming on the pod.
Am I?
Yeah, you're gonna come on a Tuesday night.
What he meant is, please, would you want to join?
Yeah.
You don't have to beg. I'll beg for you.
Oh, I ain't begging. I will later.
Man, the shit you're putting out on Swing Cartel _softball is fucking awesome.
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I'm trying, but right now we're backlogged with a bunch of bat reviews and trying to get stuff out for headbangers and, of course, Onyx. A lot of Louisville's. And hopefully doing the Vanilla Gorilla as well, too. That new one, I think that's going to be my number one bat, dude. Like, number one bat, hands down, going to beat the Tantrum.
Just
Like,
put
I
a
didn't
fucking
think
clear
anything-
coat on it so the paint doesn't start fucking rubbing off.
I know, right? That's the only drawback on that and shit. It holds compression, performs great, dude. It feels excellent. So,
What
number
got
one
you
bat.
started with Swing Cartel? Like, what made you start doing all these posts and becoming what you are now?
So basically, I started out with Swing Kings, and basically we were doing like bat reviews on it, but they were like short bat reviews, basically like on Instagram. A buddy of mine, we were doing it together, and then we kind of fell apart because like I didn't know how to deal with the social media aspect. To be honest with you, that's just me being straight up. There was some comments in there got to me. I was like,
I feel that.
Yeah. So like, it caused a little friction between my buddy and I, which was my fault. So I totally claim that. But one day I was riding with one of my buddies, Assad. He's out here tonight, and he was asking me like, "Hey man, since you're not doing Swing Kings anymore, what are you gonna do now?" And I just came up with the name Swing Cartel in the car, and here we are. Trying to make it grow and shit. So
Here we are, 421 posts later, 26,600 followers. Like, that's just Instagram.
Yeah. So I think it's 72 right now. I haven't really posted a lot, like I said, but 72,000 on TikTok. I think right now it's close to 11,000 on YouTube. So I'm trying to grow the YouTube platform.
So you can make money.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no doubt about it, man.
It's a game, right?
Yeah, it's a good platform, dude. They pay you well. I try to be honest with people about the bat reviews. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm starting to look at like doing the bat reviews now. I'm starting to question a lot of these bat review channels.
Yeah, because they're getting paid by the companies. That's why.
Yeah, it's true. No, that is very true. And I'm starting to see like it's a lopsided review. You know what I'm saying? And it's and that's what we're trying to stay away from with our channel, man. We're really trying to be honest about the reviews. Hey, we don't like the bat, even though it's from Headbangers.
Yeah.
We just tell Headbangers like, look, man, this bat is ass, dude. Like, and we're gonna put the review. We got one out that's really bad, dude. And I already told Headbangers like, look, man, we're gonna put this review out, dude. And it's
Honesty's the best.
ass. Yeah, dude. Like, it's integrity to me is big on my channel. So,
You have enough of a following, it sounds like, that if they were like, "Oh, don't do," you're like, "No, I'm going to do it." They can't. If they told you not to, you would call it out.
Yeah,
Which is important
yeah.
for us, the consumer, to know that we can trust someone.
Yeah, it's hard, man. Like I think me and both Andrew and I don't know if you can see him over there. We were both doing 2 different YouTube channels. So he's doing one for the senior bats, and I'm doing one for the U Trip and the USA ASA space. So right now we're just trying to keep it honest, man. Like, dude, like it's starting to make us question a lot about a lot of these channels, dude. Like how they run shit. You know what I'm saying? So.
Well, and that's the thing. I think that's what anybody wants. Like, I mean, we've got a code with Louisville, and we like Louisville. I mean, it's hard not to say bad thing about Louisville, but like before Louisville, I fucking swung Anarchy all the time, and I loved Anarchy. I had the DeMarini red bat. I still love that bat. Like, I'm a fucking dumb monkey. Like, I just want to fucking swing a bat. Like, just give me a bat, and I'm like, all right, cool, let's go. Like, it doesn't matter. But when you see these guys that are like, hey, here's this bat, it's fucking great, and you see somebody swinging and you grab it, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I'm going to have some demo bats in the next week or two. I'll get your info. I'll send you some.
All right, sweet,
some
man.
ASA and some U-Trip ones. I'll send you a couple.
Oh, dude. Let me tell you right now, I'm a big Anarchy fan because I have an Anarchy amp that I still swing for ASA.
One of the best ASA bats we had.
Yeah. Like, I think I had the Blast technology. I forgot which bat it was. It was some white bat. Like, that composite was the worst composite ever, dude, from Anarchy. I'm sorry, dude. Like, I could not, I would hit home runs with it, but I could not feel the ball off the barrel at all.
Yeah.
But that X-Core, like, it really was phenomenal, dude. Like, I wish you guys would have stuck with it and stuff. I know you're trying to change it up and tweak it here and there, but like,
we still have the X-Core for ASA. That's our bread and butter.
Okay, yeah. Those bats are awesome, dude. I wish they would go back to the tanks, dude. Like, I really love those, man, because like you can easily BP them and hit them in the cold and do 2,000 swings. I mean, I had an ASA bat and I was using 525s on them and stuff, and still was holding up. You know what I'm saying? I love those bats, dude.
Yeah, we got a couple of new technology. I'll send you a couple. Actually,
all right, sweet.
I got like 60 of them behind me because we're doing our video shoot on Monday and Tuesday. After that, I'll have a couple. I'll send you some.
Awesome, man. Because did Evan tell you about the Texas smoke that he swung with us?
No, he mentioned he had the smoke, but yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay, yeah. He swung it with us because we Andrew actually had it. Hey, say what's up, Andrew.
Hey, what's
up?
That's a hidden gem, man. Those Texas smoke bats.
Yeah, absolutely. That thing was gas, dude. Like, I still love that bat, dude.
I'll tell you right now, I got the new technology in my bat. I'm at 400 swings.
Okay.
It's testing about 265, and it's absolutely gas.
I know we just covered Louisville. I know I'm skipping subject, but those Louisvilles, my only complaint is the durability, man. That's the only complaint. Everything else is on point with them. Anarchy, I love them too, man. They kind of remind me of the Eastons and stuff, man. So, great product. I'm definitely looking forward to getting some and doing some on the channel. So,
Mailman, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you up. Mailman, you made a comment that you were going to send him these bats so that you could test them out. And J-Ro and I've even made a note. I've got the notebook like J-Ro now, and I'm like, J-Ro and I, same face. Like, you're like, oh, I've got these bats. I'll send them to you. And J-Ro and I are like, what? We'll swing. Now, granted, I won't get anyone to watch the video that I don't post. I get it from a business.
Here's the thing. I rather have guys like Swing Cartel down there putting out good content where we just fucking talk shit and talk about fucking glory holes on Tuesday nights. I'd rather have this guy fucking making actually good content.
I'd have dry hacks in my living room that aren't on camera. I would talk about how it felt.
I would just want you in a banana hammock doing it. That's all.
I told you, big sweatshirts. I hide it well.
But I mean, that's I gotta tell you, like, it's funny. Like, I came out of when I came out of the World Series, and it's stupid when I saw it posted on obviously John King's, but even like Softball and Censor being like fucking J-Ro and Zach Ross, and then I open up. Thank you very much. And that's not what I'm doing it for, but like when I see like your post where you have Bradley Badman Jones getting up there hitting that fucking absolute pit, it's like, holy shit, this is like, I watched it. I will tell you, last week, I'm a narcissistic fuck. I fucking watched some of those videos just because it's fucking cool. Like, it's a cool video. You're putting out, you do such a great job with the fucking editing. And then I'm like, that's my fucking voice over top of it. It's just kind of like a whole cool experience to be a part of. And anytime your shit pops up, man, I'm always loving it. I'm liking it. Like I watch it. Like you do a hell of a job, and it's fun to watch people like yourself, Heaven. You know, obviously we have the goats with John Kings, DW doing what they do, but where you're seeing people starting to take it and do different takes on it, it's fucking so much fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm starting to see like people are reposting my videos on their pages, and I'm like, wow, okay, I didn't realize it was that important to people and stuff. So I'm trying to keep the content coming. Like I said, right now it's just a log jam, man, with all the stuff we have coming out. So hopefully, and I want to say this, J-Ro, like you and Josh Kirsten, man, fucking great combo, dude. No, like seriously, dude, like you guys did a fucking phenomenal job, man. Like you had great chemistry up there, and I don't know how many great comments you got about both of you guys on the podcast, the broadcast together, but phenomenal job, man. Seriously,
I appreciate that a lot, and that it means a lot coming from people. It just means a lot coming from people. But like at the end of the day, and this is what I said to John Kings when he posted when I was down at the Challenge Cup. It's just like it's a fucking fun game. I know there's a lot of money at the major level in conference softball and softball in general. It's a fun fucking hobby. Let's not forget it. Like, let's have fun doing it. Exactly. So that's what we do here. And when I get on the fucking U-Trip mic, I'm still just trying to be a dumb idiot, having fun and trying to entertain people. So,
same here, man. Because it's kind of hard to like keep the focus on not trying to make money, but also keep it entertaining and real at the same time. It's a real hard balance, man.
Well, let me tell you what, when you figure out that balance on how to make money doing this shit, let us know because we don't see it. But here's the thing. Let's figure out, would love to have you on a Tuesday night. Like, would love to have you on and come on like on a Tuesday night episode where we're on the podcast, have you come on, have you featured and really sit down and dive in and just bullshit and chop it up for fucking, half hour, 45 minutes.
Hey, man, I'm looking forward to it, man. Let's have some fucking fun and shit.
I love it. I love it. That's all it is. Growing. And you know what? We're really starting to see this, like, this North meets South love. We're keeping the sandbagging going in the South and having some fun with it.
I love we shit all over their swings for about 30 minutes.
Well, it's easy. I don't know how they sandbag with the swings we did watch earlier.
Because we're watching their actual E-players.
Yeah, no, these are actual E-players out here, man. Like a few seniors out here and stuff. And look, Evan's taking some hacks right here. Really quick.
Let's watch.
Let's go. Let's get him on here. Now that he can't fucking hear us and we can chirp him the entire fucking time.
We got to get Dean for that for chirping. There it is.
Hold on, let me second rotate it. I'll rotate the camera, Evan.
I'm back.
Yeah. Welcome back, D Money.
Hold on, this one.
I had to see this.
Oh, that one. Okay.
So Pete, you're a badass. You're a horrible BP pitcher.
Oh no, I'm good, man. I'm money. Ask J Mac.
That's why he's not pitching. I'm so good. I'm gonna take a break.
My pitching bad, dude. Is my pitching bad? Hold up. Is my pitching bad? Oh, you heard him?
Ooh.
Oh, look at that. Fucking big guy gets up and wants to put it on. Joe Braxton put it out there for you, saying how bad the BP pitching is.
Sick solo in the first.
First of all, he likes ASA pitches, so he does.
Nice.
That's a truck, he said.
Yeah.
Nice fucking IE, you son of a bitch.
Where's the paint on that bat that he's using?
Yeah.
I love it. Did you see that? He's like, I don't normally pull. I usually go over here. Every swing we've seen of Heaven is pull. Come on, fucking hit a dribbler.
Come on, Sal, throw one.
That was his full swing.
What kind of balls are they hitting? Jeez, these things sound
Beta fires.
It's some ASA balls in there and stuff.
Okay.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, that bat is dumb, dude.
Yeah.
Look. That bat is dumb, man. Like, I would compare it to Tantrum, really. Like, seriously, it's that good.
Really? That new tech from DeMarini? That's the new from Gorilla.
Yeah, and it holds compression, man.
Question for you. Well, it's a DeMarini. They always do. Question for you. Batting gloves. Where do you stand on them? I'm tired of buying batting gloves. Like, I know you've got a code with Bolt. Yeah, but like,
good swing.
I'm just tired of buying batting gloves all the time.
Okay, so look, man. I was glad that Bruce Bolt reached out to me because I used their gloves previously before I joined them. Mm-hmm. Outstanding gloves, dude. Like, I had one for like at least 2.5 years. My other
What?
pair I had, yeah, they last me that long. You just got to condition them.
So I conditioned my Bruce Bolts, and I ripped them on the back because I got big
Really?
fucking wide hands. I ripped them on the back.
That's 2
Okay.
outs.
Like the only other one that I think that is the second best brand out there is Stingers. Like they also make some good gloves. So
shout out to Rhino the Rep. He'll be joining us tonight at 12 p.m. I believe.
Oh, he is. Hey, tell him I said what's up, man. Like he put out some good stuff, man. I like his content.
Gotcha.
People
well, he's another guy that does
an
unbelievable job.
Yeah. They steal his shit a lot.
Yep.
I'm not gonna call out any channels, but there's one like he's ripping a lot of his videos.
Wow. Look at this fucking swings by heaven. Jesus Christ. Put the weight
Evan,
back
man,
on, you son of a bitch.
You going backside? All right,
All right, here we go.
Well, good, because
All right.
he's hitting under 500.
I know, yeah, he is, man. In BP.
Those invisible
couple-
guys are fucking good with the glove.
First couple of swings, though, real nice.
Mm-hmm. He was amped
Now-
up in the crowd. He got tired fast.
Yeah.
Now, Pete, where in Georgia are you from?
So I'm in Stone Mountain. So
Okay.
How far is Stone Mountain from you, Evan? You live in Hapeville, right? 45, yeah. So like
All right.
like he's across Atlanta. So we both like on the opposite sides of Atlanta.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, like where you guys are hitting now, how long does that take for you guys to meet there? Like, what's that take? 20, 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay, that's
Yeah,
easy enough.
Yeah.
Do want to give a quick shout out here. We are at 11:45 in our total donations. 1,500 is our next giveaway. So
Sweet.
we will have that soon enough. Go give our guy, if you're not following Swing Cartel on Swing Cartel _softball on all the social media. I didn't realize you had a YouTube because I'm not a big YouTube guy.
Yeah.
I just subscribed to you there. He has a link tree as well where it has all of his Headbanger code, Axe Bats, Bruce Bolt, Baden softball code, and then the Louisville break-in process as well as
Look, man, that thing is bogus, dude. I'm just gonna put it out there.
the break-in process. I don't
Yeah.
see. I disagree.
Yeah, when you get
Dustin, you disagree with
Yeah.
that too.
Yeah, I mean, you got to break it in.
bogus.
I had a pass amount that I probably have. I'd say at least 700.
He's so
to 1,000
good.
swings. Yeah, this is not good BP.
The uncensored is because this looks like
This is
We-
yeah.
we need to
that's
censor
good
this
football.
shit.
Yeah, his swings are
This is gonna
filthy,
make his
right.
page for sure.
uncensored
This is
because
gonna make-
children should not learn from him.
Oh, have you seen his swing? Look at this. Watch this right here.
This is our
Come on,
this is our
throw.
first time.
Oh,
Evan,
oh,
don't make
he's
excuses,
doing
bro.
the
batting gloves.
You got the batting
No,
gloves.
Oh, that is an E&D guy just with an excuse immediately.
Exactly.
Wow, who's pitching? Jesus
He's
Christ!
the only D hitter out here. Let's
Oh.
go. No, ain't nobody else out here is a D hitter.
No wonder you guys are out here fucking winning D World, sending those C teams.
I didn't leave you out, dog. I saw back there, D as well. But he's an E pickup.
He playing B pickup. Oh, there it is. There you go,
Finally.
Evan.
I mean, he struck out
Ooh,
twice, but
he touched that one.
I'll take it.
These gorillas sound good, dude.
with the
Chicks
bat
are
that you said is stupid. So,
Like everybody that swung it. What do you think about it? Give me a. Yeah. Hey, Torrey, give me your input real quick
so hot right now.
on the gorilla. Hold on, I want you to say this on the podcast. So I want you to give people your feedback real quick on the gorilla.
On all the ones that I've swung, that's the best one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hands down. Hands down. Hands down.
Jesus
that
Christ,
green
does
one-
everybody down there have a Headbanger code?
No.
Everyone's
So
sponsored by
he's
Headbanger out there?
He's a DeMarini rep out here. Is he wearing a headbanger Farrell on here or something? Oh yeah, he is wearing a headbanger Farrell.
It's on his sweatshirt. I know you're holding the camera, but the words are the same.
Well, listen, Pete, we're gonna get you on the podcast before we get the season started. Would love to have you on. I think we all think what you do for softball is great. The content you put out is awesome. We have got a guest coming in here shortly, so we're gonna jump off with you boys. But thanks for joining us here tonight.
No, thanks for having me. And you can reach me at you got my Gmail, right?
Now
If you wanna
plug
send
it,
me a link and
plug
stuff like that.
everywhere.
I got your link tree. Plug your shit.
It's swingcartel.tv@gmail.com.
Love that. Look at you.
So.
Is that where you Triple SA can send the cease and desist just asking for a friend?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. They can send it anytime.
Awesome. Well, listen, thanks again. We'll catch up with you guys tonight or later on. Tell Heaven the same thing and have fun at BP.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks for jumping
Appreciate it.
Have a
We'll see you,
good one.
buds. You too. Woo! All right. So that was a fun. Oh, we can't put Coco on by. Look at that, Coco by himself. Holy shit!
It's me. It's 3 a.m. already.
I like it. Look
boy.
at this. D Money disappears for an hour and change, and comes back as D Money the mixologist.
What's that drink?
I think Dustin missed the best 2 hours of Coco's history.
I got text messages saying that what was so great about it? What did I miss?
He was he was electric, bro.
Yeah.
You know it's not about how you start in this, right? It's going to be about how you finish. It's a 24-hour stream. This is a
And I'm
marathon,
only there for the
not a
last like
sprint.
30 minutes of the last 3 hours, so I will have all my energy.
But I got to tell you what, you want to talk about the energy and having it on. Our next guest is that. So before softball, Tony, when we were talking about this, said we need to get this guy on. And I saw the picture and I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. And I was watching this guy before we started the podcast. I was watching him on his Facebook channel Friday nights. He would start his party. He's got his lights going right now. He'd have his little fucking marinettes going, and it was an absolute fucking blast. I got to tell you what, Robert, I fucking love those little puppet marinette shit you got going on. What's happening, baby?
What's going on, man? What's going on, guys? Can you guys hear me okay?
We got you great. Welcome to Bring It Podcast.
Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate it. Just thought I'd come on and hang out with you guys.
Do a little bullshit session. That's all we do. That's it.
Yeah. Right.
I don't know how I ended up on your page. Like I haven't been in softball for a long time, and your page, I somehow got on your videos, the Friday night parties. What did you start, like 9 p.m. on Friday nights?
8 p.m. Friday, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Yes. So, for us, it's 11. Sometimes I'd be hanging out somewhere and I just put it on and I see the puppets show up and you got the lights going, you got the fucking music going. I'm like, I don't know where this dude is. I know nothing about softball right now, but I fucking love everything about it.
I love the game of softball. I got started with this in COVID. 2020 March, but I think like the second weekend, everything started closing down. Softball basically on the West Coast shut down. Basically, there was nothing going on, and so I was actually still playing. I was playing for a team out of Missouri and getting paid pretty well. And so I decided, why not do a podcast on what I'm doing? I'm probably one of the only few selected people in the country that are actually playing the game. Because if you guys notice or knew back in 2020, Midwest, the Bible Belt pretty much was not shut down. They were playing softball all the time. Everything was as going on as normal. Didn't have to wear masks. I mean, there was, all that was going on up there. So it was great, man. And it just caught on. And now I just got all the big wigs. I mean, I've got Jeff Hall coming on tonight at 8:00. He's one of the biggest, guys in the game. I had Brett Helmer on 2 weeks ago, and that guy wanted to talk all night long. So it's been fun. I love the game of softball, man.
Oh, that's the fun part. And that's kind of how we got started too. It was just, we started very local, and since then it's kind of blown up. And that's what I was just saying to the Swing Cartel and Softball Uncensored. Softball's fucking fun. Let's not forget about, I get we're competitive assholes. You got paid, guys get paid. Snyder's got a bat after him. There's a lot of money involved in the game. But at the end of the day, it's a fun, fucking stupid game that we love to play.
It is. And I've been blessed. I've always played major play. I don't know. You guys may not know much about senior ball. I'm going to kind of throw it out there, but there's 3 levels in senior ball. And they call senior ball in 40s too, which they should definitely be calling senior ball.
They call it senior 35, don't they? Isn't there a 35?
Team last year in USSSA World. So, I mean, JK out of SoCal. And so had very good success, but we, lost 7-11 in 7 innings. So, Didn't too bad, but again, these guys are swinging senior bats, and these senior bats are they're no joke. They're not like your normal 240 bat series and all that. These bats are fire, and the issue is, and the biggest issue that we're having now in seniors is people are getting these bats shaved, and now we're seeing people not only get hit but get broken bones. Like,
because you're swinging a shaved senior bat. Like, what the fuck?
Right, exactly. You got a 150-pound guy that's soaking wet hitting a ball 400 feet. I told the guy, I swear to God, if somebody hits me, I'm a pitcher. If somebody hits me, I'm getting that bat. You better hope that bat's not shaved, because I'm taking your money.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So it seems like they pump up the bats so that it's like you're hitting through, like you have throughout your career, right? But the real thing that I would think on the other side is like the defense only gets worse as you get older, right? So I mean, yeah, that sounds crazy when some of these guys are probably hitting it over 100 miles an hour, and the defense isn't as good as it used to be.
And the balls are really good.
The balls are probably really good too.
Yeah.
Well, you got to look at it. You're facing guys like Dennis Ruley and all these other guys that are big hitters of the game. Especially at my level, these balls that we're playing with are hard. These balls are not soft whatsoever. You just got to know how to pitch these guys, because I'll tell you what, at that plus level, man, if you're not doing it on both sides of the ball, you don't stay at that level very long at all.
What balls are you using?
Well, NCS uses, which they have the best balls, is 44 525s.
Okay.
That's I don't know much about balls, but that sounds incredible.
They're hard as a rock. You don't want to hit those balls when it's cold outside. Let's put it that way.
But isn't the ball itself is soft, right? Like the outside is softer. It's just a hard fucking ball on the inside. I think the cover is like soft, like the senior balls that I've seen. It's like a soft cover, but they're fucking hard.
Mike, was it almost like, are you kind of describing almost what the balls were in Canada? I feel like for the PIF, the Canadian balls were like real. They were like soft, but they fucking were super
some of
hard.
the senior balls, I feel like you can squish into them, and they fucking fly, dude.
Now you're talking about the rock. The rock, actually, I love the ball. The ball is hard, very hard ball, travels very far. But it's actually a little squishy. I know exactly what you're talking in that case. Yeah. In this case right here, there's no squishiness at all. And this right here will break your bones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This ball right here, it's a ZN. So ZNs, you guys know, are the hardest ball. And it's a and I'll just show you guys, just so you guys, see for yourself. It's crazy.
Oh, okay.
525.
Those things must go a mile.
Well, they go for days, let me tell you. And as I tell people, only way to be successful at this senior game at the high level is being able to throw a knuckleball. That's the only thing that's going to be able to throw off these guys, because if you're not, you're throwing a church pitch and you're just rolling it out there. You better be good in playing dodgeball. That's all I have to say. You better be good.
You learn it quick when you're on the mound. You pitchers are fucking nuts. And D, I say it to you all the time. And Jimmy, you've been doing it for a long time. Y'all are fucked.
Well, compare that to a stadium. A stadium is a 47,450. So that is a lot harder than a stadium ball.
Yeah.
Swinging now you got guys coming up with shaved senior bats. Have fun.
Right.
So in 35s, do they use that ball, Mike? Do you know if they?
When we did the 35 and over last year, it was a Pro M with no bat testing.
Safe.
Okay.
Yeah. And it was stupid.
Here's the question. Like that's fucking dumb. And yeah, but what with the when it comes to the senior ball, it's improved over the years. I'm assuming has it grown? Actually, excuse me. Has it grown over the years? We've heard more about it lately. You know, you got the tournament champions banner behind us. We just had somebody from up here in the Northeast win last week or 2 weekends ago. Has the senior ball grown over the last couple of years?
I would say it definitely has. You know, in California, for the longest time, we've only had 2 40 major plus teams. And now I think California now boasts, we have about 4, I believe, right now.
Some of the
That
some of the
also
best
goes
players
for,
in the game are now at that level.
right. And you got Mike Cornell or whatever. You got, you got all these guys that are still getting paid big money in the conference, and they're playing seniors now.
Yeah.
So, that's who JK, I don't know if you guys know or are aware of who they are, but they were one of the top teams in the nation. They won the SSUSA Worlds last year, and they got some of the best guys in the country on that team. Those are the type of the teams that you're facing when you're playing at this plus level. There's no slouches out there. Proton, they got Tyler Berline and those guys out of Arizona and all those. I mean, you might as well be playing the conference. I played majors for 10 years, not major seniors, majors, majors, and for POVs and ONS cattle. And I'll tell you what, man, it's I would say that the competition in 40 major plus is pretty much the same. You got guys hitting the ball with these jacked bats, even harder than they are hitting them in the conference.
Jero, you look like you're like caught off guard, thinking that you were about to be like at the top of the game, and he's saying that. You're like, oh shit, I'm not ready yet.
I'm like, I'm fat and gray. I'm like, oh, this stadium this senior ball sounds great. I'm like, oh, it sounds fun. We're all kind of the same boat. And then I start thinking about some of the senior players around here, and I was with Kirby Murphy down at the Challenge Cup, and I'm just looking at him. I'm like, fuck this. Like, there's no shot.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm probably one of the most, I'm not a chiseled guy by far. I love my ice cream and everything at night, so I ain't gonna lie. But most of these guys, they're all, in very good shape. But again, most of these guys are playing positions like shortstop and middleman and outfield. And, I've been fortunate enough to be playing on some of the top teams in the nation for the last 4 years. In the last 2 years, I got 2 world titles, one in 40 major plus at the stadium. We beat Suncoast out there and with Front Row. And, we won the 50 major plus in 2022 Triple Crown. And I was fortunate enough to, be on that team as well. So 2 world championships in the last 3 years. I'm telling you, we face some tough guys and some of the top-notch guys in the game. Mike Dills, Johnny Dyke, those type of guys.
Well, and here's the thing: you've got a couple rings on your page as well on Facebook, just a couple. So
yeah,
you've had a little bit of success over your career.
I've been lucky, man. I've just been fortunate. I've been fortunate enough to be able to play with a lot of great players that surrounded me. It's not me by far. It's the guys that I play with. Those guys are very good as well. I played with some phenomenal people, some country hicks out of towns, out of the middle of Texas that you wouldn't even heard of. And they come out there and they swing that stick, and you're just like, holy shit, this guy, is country fed. You know what I mean? And it's a blessing to be able to play with such talent.
Well, what I do love about the senior, we don't give the senior ball enough attention. A, none of us play it. B, the senior tournaments are typically, and senior, I use it loosely because it's fucking, I'm 42, but like, like the senior tournaments are the same same time we're playing the U-Trip tournaments, at least around here. But I'm looking at the banner behind you, the tournament champions. I fucking love what they do there. It's old school. You got to go win some shit to play in this tournament and go have yourself a day. Like, you're playing against teams that are good. This isn't showing up in Vieira where there's a Florida team that's played 4 games.
Yeah, no, it's right out the gate, man. It's very competitive right out the gate. All these teams are very good. At the plus level, there's no slouches. I mean, basically, you could say to be honest with you, in the 40 major plus level today, this year, if you saw like some of these rosters, Tillman's roster out of Texas, you see the little John, playing. I mean, you got half their rosters conference players. So this game has evolved to basically conference players in the 40 major plus level, and it's no joke.
Jesus. How do you get more attention on that senior game? I mean, because everybody's so focused on you, Trip, and for the obvious reasons, but like it's a lot like I feel like like the women's game is fun to watch, watching at the high level. The senior game, it's the same damn thing, just the rules are a touch different, and we didn't even ask you, and I apologize. What the fuck are you drinking over there?
Oh, that's sweet tea.
God damn, you and fucking Mikey Snyder over there. Just sweet tea, motherfuckers.
Yeah, buddy. The next show, when I do my 8 o'clock show, that's vodka and cranberry.
Okay.
That's a great mix, guys. Great mix. And then I get the Marciato cherries,
the good cherries.
The good ones.
You just pour a little bit of that juice in there and
Dustin, not good.
You know what I mean? So by the end of the show tonight, it's going to get crazy.
Okay.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, I love that's how I think I started watching you right when you started during COVID, because that's when we kind of started this thing. I started playing tournament ball. I just saw this crazy bastard, got with everything going, and I'm like this. I feel like I'm looking at myself 8 years from now, right? Like we're still doing this, and we got all this crazy shit going, and I am fucking. I'm vibing real well with you right now. Like I am loving seeing this, but it's fun to watch you do that. So so vodka and cranberry. So I need to get that for Tuesday night.
So does that mean as soon as your other shows, you're going to be feeling pretty good, and you're going to accidentally hit the link that we sent you, and you'll be right back in here afterwards with the lights going, keeping everyone awake? How do you deal with the lights?
Yeah, the thing is, I rarely drink, hardly don't drink at all. But since I had this show, man, I don't really I don't prepare. When I come onto my shows, I just come on and I just go with the flow. I have a lot of knowledge, so anybody that I'm able to talk to, I understand what they're talking about in that. And I'll tell you, man, I'll tell you one of the worst things about traveling is to make sure you got a roommate that does not snore. That's the worst. And if you're a pitcher, you got to concentrate. I mean, let's face it. The hardest position on the field is the pitcher, right?
Yeah.
I mean, because you could lose the game. You could lose the game solely by yourself. You know what I'm saying? You're the only guy on the field that could lose the game. You know what I mean?
Dustin won't admit to that. He'll say when he walks a guy, it's our fault in the outfield that we weren't ready for it.
You got to catch the ball and it's in the air. Come on.
He walks the first guy every game.
I got 20 walks, but Jimmy missed the ball at first base, and we would have
exactly.
won if he would have caught that ball. But it's I don't know. It's funny because you got to be able to concentrate. You got to be able to get your sleep in. I'm a guy. I'm the first one in my room. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not a party guy. I don't sit out there and drink. I don't drink really at all. Only time I have a drink is on my show. But again, if you notice when you watch my show, about halfway through, I'm getting a little giddy and I'm goofy and I'm just kind of all over the place. So, but if I had a drink now, I'd probably fall asleep my next show. So I'd be in trouble.
That's for the beginning of every show, and then about halfway through, you're like, and the edible kicked in, and the drinks are in,
which is going to be really, really interesting when we find out what happens when this show goes longer than 3 hours, right? This is 24 hours long.
When the drinks have worn off, what happens to J-Row?
Well, here's the thing: I'm only on my 5th drink of the evening, and I'm on my 4th water.
But you need to be careful.
You're 3 hours in, bro.
Well, I had that double espresso martini, then I had that tall boy Arnold Palmer, and then I had that Arizona iced tea as well. So now I'm on this. I'm on my 9 o'clock beverage.
What is that? Sunny D?
Yeah, Sunny D.
You're lined
9 a.m.
right up on 9 o'clock.
I gotta tell you, the snoring piece. You're talking to a couple guys here. One snores, and you got D Money over with the CPAP machine. I'm doing this I'm doing this hostage tape right now. My wife is pregnant and she's not sleeping, so I did this hostage tape. I started seeing on TikTok. I'm like, let me check it out. There's these like extra strength nose strips, but then you tape your mouth shut. Game changer.
It's very
Snoring's
hard.
gone.
It's very hard to tape your
Well-
mouth shut with a beard. I'll say that.
That's
So
not
you're
called
saying that-
hostage tape, guys. Like that's what they do to
Isn't that
hostages. What
duct
the fuck
tape?
are you-
Yeah. Isn't
Yeah,
that
that's
fucking
like-
duct tape?
Are you taking this person to Mexico and burying him somewhere?
Hey, I tell you what.
Oh, it's like Mexico.
Let me just tell you, I'm fucking ready to get fucked in the middle of the night. I woke up last night and I was just like I couldn't breathe, and I was just waiting to look to see if somebody's hand was on my throat, and I was way too hard.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and you loved it.
Is your mouth dry?
What's that?
Is your mouth like dry when you wake up in the morning?
No, it's actually pleasant. It's actually
It
not
should be
bad.
better. Yeah, because
if
you're
it's-
not going to dry
yeah,
it
if
out
it's
by the breathing with your mouth open.
Sealed shut. Yeah.
My nose is fucked, but and it's got like a fucking. I look like an Appalachian Trail road in my nose. It's brutal.
I get the same thing from having stuff shoved up my nose. But yeah, I mean that will dry out your mouth. The CPAP machine, if you don't have your mouth shut, it fucking dries it out so quickly.
Well,
but I don't
welcome to
snore.
Bring It.
Yeah. We'll tell you all about being fat.
So Dustin, with the couple of years that we haven't played together, I didn't know you had a CPAP machine.
It's a
He
new-
had it at the Hall of Fame dinner last year.
No,
you didn't. It was Ohio.
No, we were
in
too busy
Ohio together.
breaking beds and
So-
shit. And that sounds way
Oh
kinkier
my
than it
God,
was.
that was wild.
All right. Well, so Robert, here's the question here too. Like as the senior game gets talked about more and it becomes higher level, and it's as we get older and the people now, how the hell are you finding senior teams? How the hell do you become? It's hard enough to find a league to play in. It's hard enough to find the right team to play on. How do you make that next transition into senior ball, and how do you attract guys to play?
That's tough, man.
Besides money.
Yeah, senior ball. Well, there's a lot of teams. It seems to be lately there's a lot of interest. It's hard to get onto the upper level teams unless you're really good. You're going to have to stick out fairly well. A lot of teams, and at my level, we go by your resume. And your resume speaks for your level that you're going to basically play at. So if you are a CD player, you'll probably be playing major. If you're one of those A/B major guys, most likely you'll be playing at the plus level at some point somewhere. But if you're, an E division guy, you're a AAA guy. That's just how it goes. But to be able to get on some of these elite teams. And when I say this, I mean, because there's not very many, like you said, there's not very many 40 major plus teams out there in the country. So if you are on or are part of one of these teams, definitely feel, you should definitely feel good about that, because there's just not that many teams across the country. And to be honest with you, in Worlds, I believe there was 22 teams. And I think 4 of those teams formed for that tournament. So
was that for the plus?
Yeah,
22 in the plus. That's actually not bad for the best of the best in
That's
senior,
a great
right?
tournament
For 22
Yeah.
teams. I mean, I do have a question here. What and where would be the best senior worlds tournament, do you think? Like where would it be hosted? Like where are
To
most
be
of the
fair,
teams from?
To be fair, and USSSA screwed up this year when they moved the Senior World Tournament to Vieira, because the problem is getting there. And for the people on the West Coast who have probably the majority of the teams in upper, it's going to be harder for them to get over there. USSSA got into the seniors not too long ago. Every year they've been building their program. Their worlds have been getting bigger and bigger. But I think they're going to take a step back this year in the senior program because they moved everything to Vieira. Now, we won in Vieira with our world championship, but to be able to get more teams in these world tournaments, I would say the best place would be probably Texas at the end of the year, only because Texas is in the middle of the United States, right? You're not, instead of paying $700 to get all the way to California from Florida, you can pay half that and get to Texas, right? So that's essentially a round trip ticket at that point.
And they have the facilities to kind of hold that kind of tournament.
The only thing about Texas, bro, I'm going to tell you right now, is they got some, I call it Franken weather. You know, the last time I went there, I landed, it was 80 degrees at Worlds. We were at USSSA Worlds in Mansfield, Texas. It was 80 degrees when I landed. 2 days later, the high was 35. Now, come on, bro.
We live in New England. We live in New England, so that's
what I'm saying here. I'm like, you sound like we know you're from a good warm state right now, talking like that. Right? We're like, that shit, nothing.
In September and October.
It takes us 9 months to get from an 80-degree day to a 30-something degree day. It takes us 9 months to get there.
Sometimes it'll take us 9 hours. That's it.
It was like the Vegas tournaments I've gone to that were like that.
Now, Vegas, you know, the thing about Vegas is it can get very, very windy really quick there.
Yep.
That place, you know, I love Vegas. Vegas is also a great place. Don't get me wrong. Vegas is a great place to play, but I'm just thinking about everybody in the world, in the United States, on, you know, it's just as fair for everybody to come from the West Coast to Texas, just as fair everybody come from the East Coast to Texas. It's a halfway point, and I think that's where they should have all the worlds, to be honest with you. But, you know, they have the SSUSA is the biggest tournament to win. If you can win SSUSA, that shows your stature, which we won it in 50 Major Plus in 2022. But I'm telling you, if you are getting a world championship in SSUSA, that is the swag. That's like USSSA conference. You know what I'm saying? That's like winning a world in USSSA conference. It's equal to that because all the teams play in SSUSA. And I don't know if it's because it's in Vegas or not, but I could tell you that when they had the Worlds, they had 22 40 Major Plus teams in SSUSA, and they had, I think, 8 in USSSA Worlds 40 Major Plus in Texas this year. Jesus. So that's the difference.
I will tell you around here, you know, I mean, well, Snyder, you were a Northeast guy. Now you're a fucking Florida boy.
I don't even know if it's hurt. He's
mowing your fucking lawn yesterday.
Real
But the nice thing is like, you know, so we have a large tournament out here. It's called the Firecracker. It's in Connecticut. It's Supply Back. Great tournament, kind of broken up. But they also do a senior Firecracker around here. And I'll tell you what, it garners a lot of attention around here, which is nice. And, you know, we got Sal in here. He's talking about the SSUSA in Vegas. He was been part of, I think he was part of the team that won down at Tournament Champions this year. He's been in here, you know, he's been a part of our community and talking about the senior ball. So it's nice when we get that type of attention. Tony Martineau is another one around here that they at least shed that light on it. Obviously, I could play senior ball, but it's not where I am. And it's nice to see different aspects of the game because you want to still play. And I play with guys in league that I would take on any fucking tournament team.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, you know, he says, I'm not there yet. He says he's 42, you know, and he says, yeah, I'm not there yet. Funny story about that.
Not at your level.
Well, no. You know, as I was playing, I played 10 years in the major program, conference, whatever you want to call it. And I was like Forrest Gump. I basically, you know, was jogging, and then I stopped. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to retire. I retired for 5 years. I went fishing. I'm a bass fisherman. I love bass fishing. I got about $10,000 of equipment in my room right now. Full of just nothing but lures and you name it. Yeah, exactly. I love bass fishing. Then
when's that show? Is that Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Pacific?
Yeah, right. And then I go to my softball field, local softball field. I don't know anybody there. It's like I landed on Mars. You know what I mean? I played for 10 years, and then I retired for 5, and I decided to want to play a league, and then I didn't know anybody out there. Like, it was a whole new world out there. Like, no one my age play softball, I guess. So, like you said, you weren't there yet. So a buddy of mine says, "Hey, man, why don't you come out and play seniors?" I said, "It's senior softball. Come on, man. Who wants to play senior softball? That's old man shit right there. I just came out of the conference, majors. I don't want to play that game." But what's funny is when I went out there, everybody out there I knew. It was like I before I got into the conference major game, I was playing over here in my backyard, in Northern California, and I knew everybody. And it was that same feeling again in the senior program. So it worked out really well. And that's how I fell in love with it.
It's never bad to take a little bit of a break too, right? Like we spend so much damn time every weekend. Dustin and I were laughing. We were going to have our wives come on, during this podcast and do like a wives hour and talk about how much they hate us and when they hate us, what time of year they want us to jump off the road, or when they want to divorce us. But, you talk
go on the road.
And it's like, it is tough because we do take so much time away from home and with the podcast, it takes and then league and everything else. So it is nice to take that break. But hearing that and hearing, it's like getting back to where you were when you're showing up at league. It's like, I don't know you guys. And then you show up to, the senior tournaments. It's like, oh, fuck. We're back with all the boys. We're having fun. And like I said, it's not the competition piece. I think when people put the senior word is such a bad thing to put on it. Just because people think it's, you think of like your local, like 65 and over league being played.
Right. Yeah.
Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, these guys are great.
Yeah, that's what I said, man. Some of these guys hit the ball over 100 miles an hour. Mr. Harvey, Mr. Beard guy, he's 40 this year. He's going to be hitting with senior bats. You know what I mean? He's going to be hitting with senior bat. Just think
he has a tough time getting it out of the stadium as it is.
Yeah,
He needs a senior bat.
Right?
At the Challenge Cup, we saw him hit the trees behind the fucking scoreboard with a 240.
On the grassy knoll.
On the grassy knoll.
Gotta be careful with the grassy knolls.
Wild.
Now, can you imagine a pitcher that doesn't know who he is and gets out there and throws him a church pitch and steps forward as he's throwing the ball? You know what I mean? Oh my God!
First, it's where the fuck have you had your head buried in the sand? And second, just tell him to go take his bag.
Yeah, he might. The guy. I mean, I swear to God, he hits so hard, the guy might lose a limb.
So I got a question here. I mean, we're talking about how great the bats are and all, and the balls are just fucking crazy. I'm seeing here, bat testing for seniors is 190.
What?
Is that not?
Oh no, they're testing at 190.
They're testing at 190, or is there any testing at the senior level?
There's no regulations yet. They're trying to come up with it. They've been talking with my guy, my CEO, who sponsored me, and let me real quick, guys.
Yes,
get my little plug out. Let me get you don't mind.
Absolutely, go for it.
I'm sponsored by California Bat Company. Joseph Prock is the CEO and co-founder of this company. We have one of the hottest bats out on the market right now, the hottest senior bat. This bat is what I particularly swing here. Essentially, in 2022, when I batted for Fat Boys, I used this bat. I batted over 850 every tournament, states, nationals, regionals, and worlds.
What bat is that?
And that's not you keeping the score either, right?
Is that the chisel stick?
No. This is the California Bat Company bat. That's just the name of this bat. Okay. It has California on it. It's a balanced bat, one piece, and it's a 26-ounce bat. And let me tell you guys, this one here, when they make the batches, they put the dates on them. This is the original. This bat actually came out. And let me see, this bat came out. The date of birth, they always put the date of birth on these bats, which is kind of funny. Is June 1st, 2023. So this bat here is part of the first batch of bats. They got more coming. And I also have, if you could see the chronic, is the chronic bat in there? Can you get it?
Let me take a look here. There's your
all
bat.
These bats look sick.
And they're really well priced.
Sorry, Mike. Yeah. That's that white bat's pretty much up there with the Magic, Mike.
I'm not seeing the chronic.
We
I like
have
the
the
name.
Chronic that's actually coming out. That Cernabat, this is Cernabat we made for our brother that had cancer, who has now passed away. This bat right here is a sleeper bat. It has a long barrel, but this bat right here, oh my God, it's this bat right here is definitely a fire bat. It's
13 and a half inch balanced one piece, 25, 26, 27, 28 ounce. 10% of the proceeds go to help Greg and his fight with cancer, and unfortunately, he did pass. However, I'm sure those proceeds are still going to the family or somewhere strong for the for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I did a lot of things for him. A lot of bat raffles on my show before he had passed away. The Shruminator, Dennis Shrum, Enforcer. He was my teammate on my 50 Major Plus team. If you don't know Dennis is also in the Hall of Fame. The guy's a beast. He resembles that guy right there on the bat.
He'll kill you.
Yes, dude. I swear to God, if you seen him, he'd be like, "Oh my God, that guy's a baby eater." But he's a really nice guy. He's a nice guy to have on your side. And if you're ever in a bar and you get in a brawl, that's the guy you want to be by.
That's the guy you want.
Great guy, though. A great teammate. And but again, like I said, this bat was voted the best bat in the nation in 2023 with Dave Velasquez, the bat senior bat guy that does all the bat reviews on the bat. He liked the bat as well. And like I said, man, I love the bat. I swung the I have a few of these. These bats here are like gold. We used to play for Dudley. This is the team we used to play for back in the day when I first got into seniors. And this bat right here probably could legitimately sell for about $450.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I appreciate you bringing up, honestly, another bat company. And for people looking to get into the senior game, 125 for the chisel stick or Q-tipper, 179 for the California bat 1 ounce end load. Like, you're looking at a reasonable price.
That sizzle stick, that orange sizzle stick, that 1/4 ounce end load, I normally don't pull the ball at all. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm just going to hit it right over the shortstop's head every time. You can put anybody else out on the field where you want to. That's where it's just going to go. But there's no frills in that. I just get up there, slap it, go to first base, get a runner, and I'm ready to pitch. But that sizzle stick, I pulled the ball a few times because I feel like with the end load, I feel like I want to pull it. That, man, I'm crushing the ball over the fence with that bat. I'm a home run hitter with that sizzle stick in my hand. Unbelievable. But if I hit it the opposite way, I go barely over the third baseman's head. I swear to God, if the third baseman would take 5 steps back before I swung the bat, he'd probably catch my ball. But with that sizzle stick, man, oh my God, it feels so good. The barrel just feels like, I feel like Bam Bam. You know Bam Bam?
Oh, yeah.
And he's got that bat, and it's got a big head on it.
That's what the Mondo bat. I think we've talked about that a couple episodes. It's for the little kids back when I started going to the softball field. Boom.
Yeah.
You know what really annoys me though, JBI, is the fact that you're a fucking cheating lefty with that kind of a comment. Just be like, I get up there and I just slap this shit. You fucking cheating lefties.
That's called knowing what you are.
Yeah.
And
knowing you're rolling up there, pump my chest up, and
it's not our fault that if we miss, it's only 1 out.
You got all the girls in the stands, and you're going, oh yeah, just
watch me hit this double play as a righty. Meanwhile, you cheating lefties are like, I'm halfway down the line before it gets past the pitcher.
I get mad because the other runner isn't fast enough. He should have been faster. That's a hit if he doesn't get on base, dickhead.
No, I appreciate you bringing this bat company, and it's nice that you have somebody that sponsors you, that takes, that helps out, it takes care of it. It's great to give them an opportunity as well, especially out in the East. Like, listen, as I said, senior bats, you look at the typical bat you're swinging when you're playing, typical U-Trip, ASA, whatever it is. So here, never had heard of CaliforniaBatCompany.com is their website if you want to check out any of their bats as well. And as I said, $125 gets you a new bat. $179 I think is the highest price right now. Like, what a great business model.
And you talk to I have not heard anybody say anything negative about these bats. There's a few bat companies that are popping up here and there in the senior circuit. Short Porch is another bat company that's popped up as well. And they also have hot bats, you know what I'm saying? So it's not all these, Suncoast and Easton and Mikan and, they've all ran the gauntlet in the bat companies for years and years and years. And no one's really came out and challenged them until now. And with these technologies, these bats, I swear to God, guys, if you guys go out there and use a couple of these bats and swing them, you're just going to be shaking your head because they are just phenomenal. Like I said, they're bar none. They actually basically went up a level from all these other bat companies. I can tell you that right now.
And now it looks like it's mid-coast kind of California. Where is that based out of the bat company? California Bat Company.
The bat company is out of California. California Bat Company. We're out of California.
Well, I mean, what part of California?
Oh, Fresno. Well, the CEO lives in Tracy, California, so we can make it look fancy. We can say San Francisco or something like that. But
that's
he's
go
out of
Niners for that.
Bay Area.
Yeah,
okay.
That's an extra $20.
But I did hear Fresno, so we'll go with the Bulldogs.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. It's not Fresno. Fresno is more Bakersfield, middle of California. He's definitely NorCal. And so, yeah. So it's great. Like I said, I've never heard anybody say anything negative about these particular bats at all. And the end loads and the two pieces are great bats. In fact, Mr. Jeff Hall, who I'll be talking with tonight, will be swinging that bat as well and possibly swinging the bat for the whole year.
That's awesome. Well, and I know you've got your interview coming up here in a few minutes as well, 8 o'clock over on your page, going live at 8 p.m. as well. So go check out the interview tonight with Jeff Hall. I had it up here and I fucking jumped off it like an asshole.
Well, that's what we're just going to use to kill our time, isn't it? We're just going to take for 2 hours, let them talk.
We're just going to stream it.
We're going to restream.
We're really good. Just don't send us a cease and desist letter like some associations do.
Camera on this, bring Jeff to ours, and just run it through that.
It's all good. For my page, normally my main page that I do all my shows and my stuff from is Robert William Van Landingham page. You'll see it if you scroll on my Robert JBI Facebook page. You'll see Robert William Van Landingham. That's my main page, so that's where I do all my podcasts from, and then I share it from there. So
perfect. If you're sick of hearing us talk about who the fuck knows what's coming next, I put the link in the comments. Go check out JBI and have some fun with him at Jeff Hall. Before you take off here, we got to know. I don't care if you're a fan of either team. We got the Super Bowl coming up on Sunday. Niners are now -3 versus Taylor Swift. What's going on?
Well, as an avid card collector, I got about 1,200. Well, that's probably not enough. I got about $1,000 cards sitting over here on the table that I haven't opened yet. I'm a fiend, bro.
What
I'm
part
gonna
of
tell you right
California
now,
again?
what I do in California, when I do in the wintertime in between, I need to get softball going because I'm about to go broke. I crack cards, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, I love the collecting sport cards. I'm a fiend. I'm gonna be the first to tell you. The first part of admitting that you're addicted to something is admitting it, right? So I'm admitting it that I love every kind of sport, and I want Brock Purdy. I want him to win. I just pulled a Brock Purdy auto 3 out of 7 the other day, rookie 2022, and I'm ecstatic. I know if he wins the Super Bowl, that card's going to double in price. Again, I got Mahomes rookie cards as well. I got one that's worth probably about $6,000. if it's a 10 and it's a rookie card, and I'm going to tell you right now, if he wins another Super Bowl, it's going to go up again. So it's hard. But I live in California. I'm going to root for the Niners, but I think the Chiefs kind of have an edge.
I'm a Niners fan.
Are you?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I kind of
He's from New England and lives in Florida.
I kind of want to see. I kind of want to I love Purdy. I'm sick and tired of his narrative of how Purdy sucks and he can't manage a game. I like Purdy. Yeah, I don't give it. Everyone's like, well, no, Tom Brady, this and that. I'm like, fucking Tom Brady had all the offensive weapons around him his entire career as well. Whenever he was successful.
With that, but
He had Gronk, and then he had a guy that would fucking murder you, literally, if you didn't fucking get him.
That was for the back half.
Holy
That's
shit,
look at that. It just looks fancy. You could have shown me a Pokemon card. I wouldn't have known either way.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to be nice if Niners win on Sunday. That's going to be real nice for you.
Okay, question for you here. You think if he wins the Super Bowl, he goes in the Hall of Fame no matter what because he was the last pick of the draft?
No, he's going to have to do a little bit more than that, unfortunately. Yeah. But, I mean, that's impressive. I mean, that's very impressive. I mean, just think how many teams passed up on the guy.
Yeah.
All of them.
Well, that's the thing. I like that underdog story, and I just don't like him getting shit on.
I think he's good. I think he's not just because I'm a Niners fan. I think he's a good quarterback.
And I don't think he's getting shit on as much. I think at this point you cannot say anything he's a top 10 quarterback. He's
a lot of the old school football guys are hating on him.
Top five, JB. That's what you think?
I agree.
I would want to see. I would want to see his ability to do more. I think he doesn't have to do as much with that. I think he's very much in like Brady had certain years where he didn't have to do a lot. He just had to put the ball where it was and which is its own thing. But he's not a talent of it. I think he has a chance to be top 5.
It's different.
But he's got so many weapons.
I think it was more impressive for Brady to win the Super Bowl with Tampa Bay than it was for New England. He
had so many studs that year.
The problem is
he had so many studs.
Look at Lamar Jackson. Is he a quarterback or is he a running back?
He's a quarterback. Yeah, they used it appropriately.
Right, I know, but the quarterback, it's different now.
Can we agree that if the Niners don't run the ball, they don't win, and they don't deserve to win?
Well, they have the best running back in football.
Right, and that's what the Ravens, not just Jackson. They should have been running anybody from the backfield.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, J-Ro.
What are you pissed off about?
On Fridays is when I come out to
So
play.
if Jonathan Quick wasn't the goalie for the Kings, should they have not won the Stanley Cup multiple times?
New Hampshire Rays, Jonathan Quick.
That's different though. The goalie is your best player in hockey. Supposed to be that's your mainstay.
And this was.
I don't even want to talk about the Kings because of 2014 being reverse swept when I was still with the Sharks. Fuck
and
that.
My point is, Snyder, I cannot concentrate when you're showing that much fucking leg.
JBI, welcome to what Bring It really is. There's a little softball and a lot of bullshit in here.
My thing was they should have run the ball more and they didn't. That's all.
I agree.
Yeah, the Ravens should have run it more.
Yeah, I think they run the ball. They win on Sunday.
Yeah, I would have loved to see the Lions, but either which way, that's gone.
That's the coach's fault.
100%.
You did the same thing all year, though. But you live by it, you die by it.
Yeah, it's like the three. It's like the 3 in March Madness. You live by the 3, you die by the 3.
Never did it right. He never would have done that. And their kicker was not good from 45 plus.
Or 25 plus. But anyway.
Their odds were better running the ball there or passing the ball, whatever it was.
JBI, I gotta tell you, has absolutely been a pleasure having you on here. I wish we had the marionettes jumping around on Get Her Going, but we gotta save that for your show. Oh, fucking let's get!
I'm actually afraid of marionettes, so this is fucked. This is fucked, guys.
I am so fucking happy we got it. We got the fucking marionette on here. Oh, shit.
You can't just go up there and bounce these things around. There's actually a trick to doing this stuff. So It's not that
easy
easy.
on a Tuesday.
I've picked one up before, and it just looks like me fucking. If you took me by the back of the shirt and I just hang there like a fat fuck, like it
It
usually
looks
is.
like
but-
you fucking. End it there.
Well,
Oh,
JBI,
guys.
listen. I appreciate you jumping on. It's been an absolute pleasure meeting you. It's been a pleasure speaking with you. And you know what? I think this year with my schedule and both my personal and softball schedule, I think senior softball is going to be something that's going to be a little more on the radar and try to broadcast a couple of those as well. So hopefully we can get a couple of your games and some more and put some the senior softball on spotlight.
Absolutely, man. And USSSA has the best rings in the game, man.
You didn't see our rings. They were not
Look
the
at
best
that.
rings.
I was gonna say I just got one from the AA. I got one from the AA women's champion. It doesn't look that I love it and I'm not shitting on it, but like that is a beautiful ring you got.
Mine's in a
Mine
duffel
don't
bag.
look-
It looks like
mine
shit.
don't look like that.
It looks like shit, Jamie.
Yeah, it's last
Not
rings.
cool.
Well, listen, go
Well,
check
thanks,
out.
guys. I appreciate you guys having me on, man, and love to do it again, man. It's a blast.
Absolutely. Thanks for joining us. His link is in the comments. Go watch him at 8 p.m. tonight, Pacific, 11 Eastern. Jeff Hall's coming on. JBI, we'll talk to you soon.
Have a good one, guys.
Thanks, you too, buds.
Take it easy.
Oh, I removed myself.
Don't
What a
fucking
fucking
get rid of
great,
me.
great guest that
Don't
was.
You fucking dare get rid of me.
Another guy who could talk all night.
I love these senior guys.
Yeah.
Dude, well, I was gonna bring it up. It's like when I first started playing softball, like the guys who are my age and older all used to talk about like how awesome softball was like 5 years right before you started. You know what I mean? Like 5 to 10 years before you started, there was, 50 teams in the New Hampshire State tournament, which is crazy. We would never we don't even get 10% of that now.
And that was the ASA.
And it was right, and that was the ASA. It was over 2 weekends, and it was just, dude, it the senior division right now is just filled with the guys who fucking loved softball. Everybody played, everybody loved it.
I think you're going to see the uptick in the next 5 to 10 years because look at us, man. Look at the guys that we love softball.
Right,
We're
exactly.
getting to that point like where.
Then we'll get guys like Sal and Softball Tony and Gertie being like, we wish you guys were doing senior softball when you were actually doing the podcast on U-Trip, and we were playing senior ball before you fucks started showing up.
Yeah.
And that's what I hope we get, because like I grew up watching softball at Wolf and Martell and going to these places, and my dad Brattleboro when it was huge with ASA, but then those guys didn't keep playing. Like Todd Anderson was young when my dad was playing. Mark Lilly, who was with Todd now, he was young when they were, and that group just stopped playing. There was some disconnect for like 10, 15-year window.
I'm out of my age group in my town, from like none of my friends played softball. I was the only one out of all of us. We all played baseball. We all played sports. I was the only one who got into softball. They got into softball like 5 years ago, and they played for 3 years and stopped playing. It was weird.
Hey, real quick, Coco.
Yeah.
Hey, we're a couple things that happened during that interview with JBI. Fucking great interview. Hit a couple of had some new donations coming in. We're at $12.95 now. Want to give a quote shout out. We still have Hickey at the top of the leaderboard as the top donor. Do we want to let that amount be known, D?
We don't need to, do we?
No, okay, that's kind of what I was thinking. We keep it behind the scenes. But Chad Kendrick comes in with a big donation. Josh Aceto with a big donation as well. So we're climbing towards our next milestone, which is going to be $1,500 for our next giveaway. We are only 3 hours and 22 minutes in, and we're at $12.95 already.
That's what I said in our comments, man. I was like, I did not expect us to be doing this well right now. Like $1,300.
When we talked the other day and we said that number, and I think it could be double that.
I would love.
We had the double first, and I was like, let's
set
get a little bit lower, and then
yeah.
maybe now I was the one that I'm a negative.
I just know from when we did a raffle for, I was telling you guys, we did a raffle for one of the guys kids that got hit in a motorcycle accident. I think my brother did like $1,500 to $2,500 in a day on bat raffles for it.
Wow.
So like to think about that, I mean, and that was nothing like this.
But and right, and I think one of the things, like when you do a bat raffle, it's people that there's like the potential of a prize. Every dollar that we've gotten, people are just doing because they're fucking good people.
Yeah,
and that's not a knock on that in the slightest. That's just like,
yeah,
we're doing so well. We change clothes every time. Sorry, now I'm looking. We change clothes whenever we need to. Wardrobe, it's like fucking hockey lines. But now you guys see my ADD kicking in. But like, I think this is amazing, like absolutely amazing, and it's so cool to be a part of. That it's not, and I think it's important to note that we don't have a ton of big money coming in. We have a bunch of, this is a different shirt. Heaven, fucking grow up. We have a bunch of small things coming in.
Good night, bud.
Heard that before. Oh, we're back.
Oh, Dustin. But we have a bunch of small amounts coming in, and that's how we're getting to where we are. We have we have some bigger ones, but it's about people giving $10, $20, $30.
It's fucking
relax. I need to go to bed.
It's 10:30 at night too. Just like, how many viewers we got right now? Imagine mid-morning to mid-afternoon tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Mid-morning is going to be nice. I mean, we've got.
When Helmer and those guys come on in the morning, I'm going to try and watch it when I'm driving. But that's going to be.
We got Helmer, Hickey, Kirby coming on for the senior hour. We have Rip from Juneau. Then we have Jen Naparata at 11 to 12. Like, get the fuck out of here how we're kicking off. So you know what? If you don't have your Saturday morning breakfast planned already, you better fucking go to the store. You better make sure your Benedicts are ready to be having in front of your phone, in front of your computer, streaming on the TV, and get yourself a nice fucking hollandaise. I'll tell you that. Get her ready, baby, because we're fucking going to slap your titties starting at 7 o'clock in the morning.
What are we drinking? What are we drinking at 6? Because 6 I have as the breakfast with the boys.
You have breakfast with the boys.
You know what I'm drinking?
Sweet tea.
Sweet tea.
No, so I had it all planned out. My time. I have mimosas though. I might make an omelet for everybody. You got to show up to my house to get the omelet, but I got omelets.
I'm
not worried about what you're drinking in the morning. I'm worried about what I'm drinking now.
That's why I have a cooler that I haven't drank from yet. That was the grossest. So, Dustin, I was sending you messages on the side.
Yeah, I changed up. Tell us what the fuck you were drinking over there, and then I'll tell you what I'm finishing.
Crystal just brought me this moonshine, but if I drink this, you guys won't see me today.
Stop.
Oh, geez.
Stop being a pussy and drink a little bit. Come on, you can almost see through it. I had a green liquor that I thought I could make an apple teeny.
That can't be the name. That can't be the flavor. Green.
I don't know. It was XO and it was
what it was.
green, and I don't know what it was. And the cork, it was old enough that the cork had like started to break down and fall in. So I just moved that to the side.
And you were like, "This is green."
Yeah.
The air has probably gotten to it.
It was green to begin. It was green to begin with, but it was vodka and a green liquor, and then I threw in some of the San Pellegrino, and I was like, "Well, here we go, sugar. We're going down swinging."
What did the green liquor taste like?
It tasted like death. In the end, yeah, I thought it was absinthe. It's definitely not supposed to taste that way, but it tasted like absinthe.
It's probably fermented.
Yeah, no, I sent Dustin a message. I was like, does alcohol go bad?
I mean, I think if there's too much, if there's too much, if there's air and there's bacteria, additional bacteria, you're probably gonna be in for a bad time.
It was for a good cause.
I'm finishing this up though. This is I'll wait for Jero because I'm sure he wants to hear it. This is a perfect Manhattan that I'm finishing.
Ah, fuck! You just fucked me up. I'll be back again.
Jero, come back.
I'm not doing it.
Come back.
I was gonna go get bourbon. I'm not doing that.
So I had a perfect green drink.
No, it's not. Perfect Manhattan. I made this with rye, and then what you do with the vermouth is you split it on the perfect. I don't know if you guys know this.
Yeah.
I didn't know this. You split it between the dry and the sweet.
Is that an old wooden ship?
It's pretty much an old wooden ship. Yeah.
Santiago.
I don't know. I
Whale's
I think
vagina.
that's a whale's vagina.
I think about that every time I hear from this.
So, so here's the thing. So whenever like we're talking at work or anytime anybody says San Diego, I always say San Diego, which means a whale's vagina. And I say that in a work setting, and then they have a talk to me and say, "Hey, you need to be more professional about your clients." No,
still one of the
And
greatest
HR emails you.
underrated movies.
Anchorman's not underrated.
A lot of people don't like it.
That's insane. Anchorman.
Yeah.
You're
is the
talking
way
about the
Anchor-
second
Is
one.
it?
man.
Is
Anchorman
our
2 is okay.
Anchorman 2 is? Ugh.
It's like
They
Dumb and
didn't need
Dumber.
Yeah. Is one of those people our birthday boy Hummer?
No.
right.
This is like no. Hummer, 43. I think he's 43 today.
I think he's
Doesn't
probably
look
in
a day
bed
over
already.
it, though.
Oh, he's not. They were just they were out.
Put the leg down, bud. Stop with that. That's a weapon.
Corey, go jerk off. It's fine.
I don't even have to get up for it.
Does Hummer go to Hit Tracks on his birthday?
No, they went out drinking.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
The one night off from Hit Tracks.
they're hitting tomorrow outside.
Oh
They
man,
went to-
really? Yeah.
They go to Rally Caps.
No, that's
No,
like
that's
45
too
minutes.
far
away.
south.
I don't know where he actually lives. It was a
They
Connecticut place. It's the
They
best
were
I
in-
got.
He's in hard hitting New Britain.
No, he's in
Oh.
Bristol now.
Oh, is he?
See?
Okay.
Yeah,
Who
they went
doesn't
to the
know
Polish
now?
club.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's right. I saw that picture.
He did post a picture when he just got back from the Challenge Cup. He was right to the Polish club.
Yeah,
Not what
It's
I
like on-
expected to see.
literally, he can walk there from his house.
That's the right choice then every time.
Uh-huh.
So we're at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific.
Buzz.
9. Let's see, midnight in Newfoundland, because you Newfies aren't fucking right.
Extra half hour?
Yeah, Newfies have an extra half hour. Yeah, go
Wild.
figure.
Wild.
Nova Scotia's an hour ahead. The Newfies are an hour and a half ahead.
Mm-hmm.
So right now with Belly, it is 11:30 in the evening. And that's what we're doing this for. We're doing a 24-hour podcast for Lee Bellefontaine with his family and trying to raise him money, help raise money for the family through the accident and just help out one of our own in the community. We had talked about, Hickey actually had brought up the fact of us doing John Hickey, the Massachusetts State Director. I forget that we have a bigger audience, so I should probably be a little more descriptive. But John Hickey, who will be a guest in the morning, said, you guys should do a 24-hour podcast. And Dustin had the great idea of being like, let's do it for Belly. And we fast forwarded to this weekend, and Dustin was fucking unbelievable in orchestrating and organizing all of this with the schedules and the giveaways and making sure things happen. So, D, love you. Thank you very much. Speaking of a giveaway, we're only a short couple dollars from our next giveaway. We're $205 away from our next giveaway.
Yeah.
What are we gonna give away? Did we? Let's look at our little bag of gifts.
We gave away the big dog package to Maddie
I think
Ratty.
there are actually two of those, I believe.
We have one so far.
I
that
think
we
there were
know.
yeah.
There are a
So-
couple packages, yeah.
We
But I'm
have
just saying.
a bunch of stuff.
Do we-
Ooh, holy Jesus fuck! Well,
Okay.
boys, it's time.
All right. What are we giving away?
You didn't check the Cash App and all that again.
Did someone see my post
hold
about
on.
my number and they think if
You
they
can
give a
you
big
can
donation,
set
they
an
get
alert
it?
on your phone and it'll go off every time someone puts money into your apps.
I got to take a look real quick. Let me just double check because we just got our $205 to get us to 15 from Josh Aceto. Thank you very much. Big fucking donation that came through. I'm just checking Cash App real quick. Cash App isn't as easy. Cash App, nothing new there. And I'm looking at PayPal real quick just to make sure we don't miss anybody. All right, so we are at $1,500. So good thing we're talking about what we're giving away because we better figure it out right now.
Didn't we did we give those three something?
We gave the three people that I missed on the Cash App and
You know what else we
PayPal.
got? This is going to be a giveaway bonanza right now because aren't we doing a shirt per hour too? A Bring It shirt per hour.
Well, we did we've given 3 so far.
But they're different. We're giving
Shirts.
3 Bring It shirts away. We're giving a shirt
We have-
away per hour.
Yeah, so we're on. This is hour 3.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm just going to throw it out there. We can't give
This is
out
hour
1
4.
per hour and the 3 that we've already given out.
Yes, we can.
That's 27.
Fine. No, those 27
he's
are because I
talking about-
missed. We're fine. We're doing something
Okay.
different.
Let's do it.
No. These other 3 that we've given out already are different prizes.
Yes.
Okay,
Different
perfect.
prizes completely.
We're
Dustin,
yeah.
Dustin, dive into what we're giving away hourly this entire podcast.
Let me see. We have a Bring It t-shirt. We got Bring It t-shirts with Belafontaine on the back, 27. We're going to give one away every single hour. We failed to mention that, right?
Yeah.
So we're on hour 4. 7, 8, 9, it's 10:30. So we got to give away 4 shirts at this point. Going to give away 4 shirts, and then do we want to do for the 1,500? Do we want to do the other bat that we have?
I was thinking about waiting for that other bat for when those gentlemen that donated it to us, we give it away in their hour. Yeah.
We do have bats.
We have so much stuff, guys. It's so nice.
Yeah, thanks to everybody that's donated. How about that what a burger bat?
The what a bat? We could do that.
The what a bat and a grip? Let's do that.
Yeah.
I also have 3. I know this isn't anything. This is just something we'll give away at some point. I have 3 Louisville Slugger pyramid grips.
Cock rings.
We can give these away as 1 each, or we can give them away 3 together.
I've got a few of those. I'm going to give one to my boy Nick Folo. The other ones, because he loves these things. The other 2, I'll give with you. We'll just throw them in with. No, not a giveaway. 5. Just not even a giveaway. Just like as a special gift for one of the lucky people who win a shirt.
Right. So all 5. Yeah, love it.
Not all 5 together. All 5 separate. Just random giveaways and
sprinkled throughout the gift.
Sprinkles.
Yeah. Like a salt
Salpe?
sprinkle.
I think Salpe's out. I think he's out. His prices are so high. I think he's almost canceled at this point.
Yeah, I think he's more about the GIF than he is about the.
He's in the restaurant industry. Of course, he fucking got canceled. We all get canceled.
Everyone still loves Anthony Bourdain. Don't you dare.
He's fucking dead. Everybody loves you when you're dead.
Yes.
I can't wait to fucking die. Everybody's gonna love me.
We'll have to. I mean, we get to hear you.
You'll still hear.
So we got the Whatabat and the
Whatabat.
Huge shout out to Matt Angelillo. That's how you say the last name.
Yes, sir. Out of Connecticut.
Yeah. Thank you so much for donating that bat. That's fucking awesome, dude. So we're at $1,500. Let's give some shit away.
Let's give some shit away and let's get the music fucking pumping. It's starting to get a little late. It's Friday night. We know we want to shake our hips.
I do have a question. Before we start shaking hips,
what's that?
If it lands on someone who's already won, what are we doing?
They win.
They win.
We moving on?
Yeah, we had said they win.
Okay, because the chances just get worse and worse as you keep going.
You're right.
So that's kind of what I was saying. I was going to say the $500 every people in the $500 range. So let's talk this through for a second.
Here's my thinking. The prizes also change in value, and that's why I think you throw them all back in. And if
they're
you notice,
all random. We're picking these at random. Right?
No, we absolutely are. But if you notice, when we did that, a couple of the people that had donated early, they donated again, including one of our victors. Gotcha. So okay. I think that's just that we're hoping that people donate. We don't care when, we don't care how much. You donate, you're in.
Here's the other thing. They're just.
I don't think they give a shit.
There may just be shit showing up at your house too. Okay.
Literally a bag of shit. There's a bag of J-Rose shit.
All right. Well, let's get the party going again here. Now that we got it figured out.
That was huge buzzkill on my part.
No.
I'm the Coco in 2020.
We just already talked about it. No big deal.
We changed up. We changed up the music now.
My dogs don't bark, just bark.
This is more Friday night club music. Here we go.
Right, but I think we have to pay them.
All out that pack. Baby dog, bring it back.
I can't wait for the Saturday morning music. I gave some more royalty free. Don't need more. Here we go. Let's spin this shit. I wish this was longer, but it's pretty quick. Like me fucking.
No lie. 2 chains all night. Why though? Man, why?
There we go. It's coming on in, and here it is. It looks like it's gonna be Chris Polino.
You ain't afraid, and I ain't afraid.
Congratulations. Congratulations to Chris Polino. He wins the What-A-Bat.
That's my
donated
guy
by
right
Matt
there.
Angelillo.
Don't say that. That's not when we're doing a donation spin. You can't be our guy.
That's my guy.
That's I get that.
Yeah.
Dustin, there's your
defensive MVP.
There you go.
Okay.
There's Eric Carrier who has donated already.
I understand.
I know.
It was just I didn't know the rules. I didn't know you guys.
There's no rules. We are making up our rules. This is, and we prefaced everybody, and everybody, most of the people in here know us over the last. This is our 4th season. We're going
Most
into
of them
our
are
4th
just
season.
leaving their screens on, which is also nice. Thank you for the number.
But they know we just kind of fly by the seat of our pants, and we'll figure it out as we go.
So
we're just trying to get donations to go to the belly and give away shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Fun fact about Chris Paulino.
Mm-hmm.
He is a defensive MVP. Okay. And he's Laser Dave's dad. From what I heard.
Laser Dave's dad?
That's what I'm hearing from what I heard
going
at
on.
the Challenge Cup. So just do what you will with that information.
Okay.
Gonzo was literally like, dude, when Laser Dave gets up, back up. Chris was playing third. He's like, just back the fuck, way the fuck up. He's gonna hit it so hard.
Who's Laser Dave?
He's from
he's from Ohio. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
What's his last name?
Johnson. David Johnson.
Dave Johnson. Yeah.
He blew Gonzo up last year in the challenge.
Yeah. Chris looks at him. He goes, "Laser Dave's my son."
I want to point this out. Like, this is the type of stuff. This is why we're doing this. Like, this is the softball community. Yeah. This is the softball community where people are just like, "Hey, I don't need it. Give it to somebody else." So, Chad, thank you for that. If you win, I hope you win with that because that's awesome.
And shout out, I hope Chad Kendrick wins just because his Ravens lost to the Chiefs. So I really hope that we get a little love in Baltimore.
I don't care about the Ravens.
Do want to give a little shout out again. Nick Naylor, Eric Carrier, and All In. Thanks again for your donation. I'm going to spill the beans here. Don't know the donation coming in. We are probably going to have a pretty good one. Ellis Painting, the D team from USSSA, based out of Massachusetts. Is that what you guys are, Ellis?
I think so. I don't remember.
Yeah, they're Mass because they played in the Mass State tournament. They are actually collecting a team donation, and I know that. And we also have a dozen balls that we can donate from Ellis Painting. There are dozen Dudley balls as well, so we can do some stuff with that. So want to give a quick shout out to Ellis Painting as well. Ellis is a C team now with Louisville. Wow.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Sounds good for them.
Okay, good for them. And I do love having Eric Carrier and All In back in U-Trip in Massachusetts. Like, saw Eric down at Nationals last year. And
I think he got did he get Frank Pick out of retirement for the 400th time, or is that somebody else?
I think I saw that. Yeah. I think I saw that they did. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, that's good.
And Cody Roca, Yoshi, and some other PF guys as well. Okay, so All In's going to be fucking good. That's always a fun team. It's always a fun team with a lot of shit talk going on.
That's Ellis.
That's that Ellis Painting.
Oh, that's Ellis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Gallo's on that team too.
Yeah.
If he plays.
I thought Gallo retired.
I don't know.
He retired from coaching women's.
Real quick, I might add. Real quick.
Jesus Christ. Poor guys catching strays.
Wow.
Ellis sponsors Kyle Fernandez and Yoshi. So
awesome. Okay. So we're up to $1,560. We are now, our next giveaway will be done at 2,000. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, we're killing.
Yeah, dude, we're good. We're fucking cooking with fire.
Belly, we fucking love you, baby. Fucking love you, Belly. This is fun. Like Dustin, we are at Pick is rolled out of retirement. Jesus Christ! Just make sure he's wearing a couple knee braces.
How is he rolling out of retirement? He was on multiple teams just last year.
I'm not going to text him now because he's probably
not how retirement works.
Yeah. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna wait till the morning to text him because he's probably asleep. But I can't wait to bust his balls. Now, awesome.
He's got to be a B chip, right?
Supposedly, no.
Wow, you got reclassed quick.
Supposedly, that was. He was told if he went to Worlds, he would get reclassed.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Supposedly, allegedly.
I would, yeah.
Allegedly.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure he did. It's hard. It's hard to get reclassed from B to C Elite. It's crazy.
But when you played all year in
3
D,
times.
and then you go play B Worlds, like you should probably keep that C status. You probably shouldn't get bumped to B when you're just kind of a roll guy, bench guy when you're at B Worlds. So
when you try and reclass every year and you bitch about reclassing every year.
that's why I was thinking maybe they just say no, you're a B.
Yeah.
But
He told me when he went to Worlds, the only reason why he did it is because they told him that he would be able to get reclassed.
So complaining to the people doesn't help you? Is that what you're saying?
I don't
weird.
know.
So just to give you guys a little bit of a window into what is coming up here from the 11 to 12 hour, it's just going to be us. Sorry about that. We're going to try and stay as sober as we fucking can.
No, you're not.
yeah, I was just about to go make another drink.
As you should. As you should. I got to drink my water.
I'm probably good until
headphones
I'm going to probably try and hang until Daddy Hacks gets on here.
I'm looking forward to Daddy Hacks coming because I know he's probably going to take us to about 4 o'clock in the morning. I think I'm going to take a 3-hour nap when he's talking.
No, that's when I was going to take off then.
We both can.
I'm going to have to get a little bit of sleep.
No, that's your friend, though. You're in.
But yeah, so he's
not around tomorrow.
We have nothing going on now until midnight. Midnight, we have Rhino the Rep coming on. And then we got Daddy Hacks at 1 o'clock. And then after Daddy Hacks at 2 o'clock, we're done. Like,
that's rude. That's rude to me.
So I turned on the TV. I put on, I don't know what fucking Survivor was on. 4.5 hours later, it's 3 in the morning. I'm still up fucking watching Survivor. I had to turn the TV off and go to bed.
Just getting ready for this stream.
I like that. Dustin, did you take your headset with you?
Yes, he said he was.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're so good. I love this idea by Chad. I would love to get down to Maryland for a tournament.
Maryland Major. There's Maryland Majors back.
Yes. Yeah.
Bakes in football. That's what Maryland's about.
There's a problem with the Maryland Major. I have a baby coming shortly there before. Hey, Amanda, I know we got a baby girl, but guess what? I'm going to go head on to Glen Burnie and broadcast for a weekend.
It's the first one. The first one is always late. Science.
My son was right on time, man. I don't know. Maybe because
you're not helping here, are you, bud?
Mine was a week early.
I think
we're trending 2 days early right now.
Yeah.
We got Rhino the Rep at midnight. We have Daddy Hacks coming on at 1, and then we have Cooking with Coco from 2 to 4 in the morning.
Yeah,
I'm interested to know what he's going to make at that time.
I have so many dishes.
And
dude,
also,
I'm ready.
Did you set up a camera for this? What's the setup?
Yeah, no, I was being forward thinking.
He's hammered.
No, I'm not yet. I will be, but I wrote down I am not responsible for being in. I'm going to take a nap because I am coming with the vengeance of the kitchen gods when that time comes. And then you were like, we got this person that's up and this person. I was like, what the fuck? I just spent $70 on food to cook.
We saw your living room. I can't get to see your kitchen.
I took it's in there. You've seen the picture.
I know.
So I cleaned it. I wiped
It's
everything
awful.
down. Oh, it was so nice. I paid my bills that were sitting on the oven. It was actually very important that I do that. So it was good.
Oh, so you did it before they shut off the internet?
Yeah.
I'm over.
Oh, you're my. So isn't that a nice house that you're visiting right now? It was so fantastic. I loved being there for the 2 weeks I was.
All right, since we got nobody coming on for 2 hours, I'm gonna sit down for a little bit.
I don't know how you stand up this whole time.
I wish
love
that I had a standing desk for it. My cheeks are fucking. I have such a bony butt. This seat. By the end of our regular show, I'm usually kneeling.
Crystal's got this nice work chair she got. It's fucking awesome.
I'm in.
I know. We've seen your fucking balls hanging out.
Or where balls should be. I'm in a poker chair, and I sit in this for hours on end, and I'm like, this is so bad.
I a couple times. I tried to sit on the couch and put the laptop on a table.
I used to do that.
It's not. It's not ideal.
J-Ro talked down to me so much that I finally moved.
What did I do? I never would talk down to you.
No, never once. Never once an hour.
I did download the guest app though, so tomorrow I could probably do some.
You got
on
the
my
app?
phone. Yeah, I got
Fuck
the app.
is this app you guys keep? There's a StreamYard app?
It's only Southern.
Imagine if we knew what was happening.
Okay, with the headphones. I don't like it when I can't see you.
I know, it's fucking me up. Oh my God, I'm going to log in. I'm going to go fucking take a walk at like 4 a.m. when the sun's rising, and I'm just going to be walking around the neighborhood talking.
Okay, make it at my house. I'll give you a slider. That's one of my plans. I'm making sliders.
J-Ro, there's the on-the-field action right there.
Wait,
I
don't you have the
Uber
kids there?
to fucking Hayes' house.
No, so this is why I was like, I'll do cooking. I have to prep food.
You'll
for
do
the Super
cocaine
Bowl.
in.
No, if a certain neighbor of mine shows up with it, I'm not going to stop him. No, so I have the boys for the football game on Sunday.
Okay.
And so I have to get food ready anyway. And I'm like, I'm just going to make all of the Super Bowl food at 3 a.m. on Saturday.
There's a solid chance I may just drive over and show up at your house, and we'll be both in the same spot while you're cooking.
Please do. Waddy made the comment. He's like, oh, I can't wait to see him. And I was like, I'll leave the front door unlocked. Dude, I'm literally leaving the front door unlocked because we have basketball at 9 a.m. And I've already reached out and said, hey, I'll leave the door unlocked. Can you just send Cooper in to wake me up?
And getting
goes,
more.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So we got a couple great comments here. First off, Polino, you're the fucking man. Love you. Thank you very much. We will set up a raffle after this. We'll set up a raffle, probably Super Bowl.
Or we
how
could
do you
just
want to
do
do
like we could do like in 1 hour. In this hour, we'll take X amount of $5 like whatevers, and we'll put everybody into a fucking.
We'll start at like 120, 150. I don't know.
Oh,
yeah,
it's a no return, so do it at 100. Do 100. Start at $100 and go for every $5.
I talk fast. I can do it. Could I get 100, 105, 105,
Right?
105, 110,
Does that sound good to you
110? I
guys?
can do it.
I love this idea. Polino, thank you.
Thank you for that.
You're the best. Next.
Because if we say we're gonna do it later, we're not gonna. The chances are of
Later,
not.
it's 2 a.m.
We just give the bat to Paulino next time we see him. Be like, you won.
Yeah, you raffle it buddy.
Again. Nails. There's a solid chance we're gonna have you probably come on in the middle of the night.
Yes.
You don't need a microphone, really.
No.
You just need a phone. We can make it work.
Yeah, please. He's like, if I can get this microphone set up, like, no, please don't spend 3 hours trying to get something set up.
All you need is like Bluetooth headphones, a wired headphone. You're fine. In your phone, you're good.
Coco took 3 years to set up a microphone, and
I had one the whole time. I just didn't want to do it. It was
wasn't
like,
turned
fuck
on.
you.
Just wasn't.
I'm gonna be. You guys are in charge. I'm gonna be right back. I've got some ideas on how to. We're working. This is a long game. It's a 24-hour game. I'll be right back.
Does he have Adderall and you didn't tell us?
So, I did see something on.
I just saw his butt crack.
You saw it? Okay.
J-Ro.
Squirrel. On some post, someone mentioned A24 Films. Was that?
Oh,
from
yeah.
Our account. Was that you?
Not for my no.
Okay.
I have to pee. Then I would love to talk about A24.
What's that?
The movie X, and I'll be right back.
A24 Films is their very weird movies.
Like Children of the Corn?
That's kind of like a thriller horror-ish. This is just weird shit, man. Weird shit. I've seen like I don't know. They've got this this movie Civil War coming out that looks pretty sick.
Mm-hmm.
And the base is basically like what a civil war would look like in the United States right now. Yeah. Which looks pretty sweet. I watched recently Midsummer. I want to see if Coco has seen this movie.
Is it just on like a streaming platform, or is it in the movie? It's going to be in the theaters.
I think it's gonna be in the theaters.
Okay.
But it's essentially just like
I literally think my brother just posted this today. Oh no, it's something different.
Yeah, it looks pretty fucking crazy. I don't know. I'm just gonna let's share this. Let's watch this for a little bit. actually. I don't even know how to do this. Jero's the one that knows how. I literally have no clue how to do this stuff. Oh. So, let's see. Senior softball. Doesn't Hummer have a new league starting in Connecticut?
He's trying to start a 40 and over league in Plainville. So
nice. So I think we have one here in Londonderry, but not many people play because I think it's just specifically for that town. They have like 5 or 6 teams and guys from 40 all the way to 65.
They used to have a really good one. I think it's kind of losing interest. You had a home field, and like the teams would travel every week to those home fields. But I think it went from like 6. I think it went from like 8 to 6 to maybe now even like 3 or 4 teams. But they were trying to gain interest on that, and I don't think it got anywhere. But Hummer had a lot of interest in a 40 and over league during the week. So we'll see. I mean, he's just got to lock down and see if he can get, even if you get 4 teams.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You can play once or twice a week.
Once or twice a week. Yeah. Won't interfere with other leagues that guys are still playing. And I think it's a good start. I mean, like I said, we're getting to the age where we're the older guys, where there's going to be more 40-plus guys that want to play. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah. We're just eating a sandwich.
Fluffing peanut butter? Ooh-wee.
A little fluff.
Wow.
Look at that. It's a triple decker.
Triple decker? My God, dude.
Bam!
No jelly in there?
No jelly in a
That's
PB
dry
and
as
fluff.
shit, eh?
Yeah, but the top of your roof of your mouth's going to be fucking killing.
You're not going to be able to
You got some milk over there too?
I got my water and I got a fucking Arizona hard iced tea. I'll be right back. Fuck.
Put some grape jelly in there.
Slather it right in.
Then deep fry it.
Now, wow. So I've also seen like in our area, there's a bunch of senior leagues that are like during the day. It's like a
yes,
like a
they have a lot of that down here.
Retired league. Good, yeah, definitely down in.
They're like I don't know. I think it's called the century softball. It's like half century softball. You have to pay like a fee or something. But there's a couple towns over at Sulington. They have, I think it's Tuesdays they play. The seniors play during the day. I guess it's cool.
Yeah, it's something to do when you're retired, right? Like if you can still go out there and play. It is kind of crazy to me though that there's no bat testing or no like bat.
You can't.
Like, it's just the Wild West.
So supposedly they're trying to figure out how to test the bats and make a standard, but that's always been the thing with senior bats is they don't test because you can't test.
What does that even mean though? Like you definitely can test,
but
you have to have a standard.
What's your threshold though?
Right.
Because some of those bats are coming 200.
We moved on from A24, huh?
Well, I don't know.
Bad.
Yeah, I don't know how to share with sound because I was telling him about
here we go.
The Civil War.
Oh, the new one coming out, Civil War.
That one looks really cool.
I just had a slice of pizza too, so I'm not mad at him. So X is the one where it's Wednesday Addams.
Okay.
It's like a 1970s, 1980s style, and they go to an old farmhouse to film a porn. But it's a murder story. And she like her and her boyfriend are like working together on it just to film.
I saw the previews for that.
That movie was actually good.
I like this fucking sandwich.
You don't like the jelly in it?
No, you don't need the fucking jelly in a PB and fluff. This is so much better than the one with the jelly.
No.
I'm sorry, but jelly is a staple in anything that is a sandwich that has peanut butter. Like if you don't have jelly, I feel like
the jelly gives it some moisture.
Jelly is so good.
I agree. I don't disagree with that.
jelly is debatably better than peanut butter.
It is.
Well, I'm going to disagree there,
No,
but it's way
jelly-
fucking better than fluff. And I
Ah,
just poured my
Ooh.
dark lager into my other drink. So
Supposed to go to sleep, guys.
I had to stop eating peanut butter for a while because that's how I gained weight in high school.
I love peanut butter.
I
I
didn't
just
work out. That's why.
I love
Well,
peanut butter. I love peanut butter and
100 pounds.
jellies. I love peanut butter fluff. Peanut butter fluff and jelly doesn't work. Peanut butter and
Oh.
honey is awesome.
Ooh.
I like my peanut butter with fluff and udder.
Do you put chips in our peanut butter sandwiches?
You do.
Yeah.
Lay's
Obviously,
potato
we're
chips?
not fucking
Are you-
Ethiopians.
Do you care about the flavor of the chip, or the chip is the chip and it doesn't matter the flavor?
Just, it has to be salty.
You know,
Okay.
It's there because it's crunchy and salty.
Okay, perfect.
if you get nacho cheese Doritos and
Mhm.
cream cheese,
Delicious.
and
Okay,
cream and dip it
now
in
I'm
cream
out.
cheese. No,
Okay.
you're not.
Oh,
That might have. That
I thought we were
actually might
talking
have
about
been why you got fat in high
Peanut butter
school.
and jelly sandwiches. Still, and
I'm
peanut
telling
butter
you,
and
try
jelly
it.
with a nacho cheese Dorito chip might not be
Ooh.
the best.
No, it is. It works.
You guys dip your fries in your
How
frosty. then.
high are
Oh, yeah,
you getting
damn right, yeah,
before you
damn
eat
right
the
I am.
sandwich?
Obviously,
I don't. I can't do the combination.
Chicken nugget in the frosty if you really want to fucking play with it.
I can't with this fucking guy right now, guys.
Wait, you're talking
I'm a
about
texture
dipping.
guy.
He's on vacation. Let him be, big boy.
I'm at Coco's house.
You're dipping the French fry into the milkshake. Is that what you're talking about?
That's
Oh,
what, that's what it's
not a
made
milkshake,
for.
Frosty.
That's what it's
See,
made
I
for.
think it's too. I think that's just. I don't
It's the
know.
salt and the
I think it's
sweet.
too much.
I don't like
Yeah.
salt or
I don't
sweet, and I like them
I
together.
don't think I need it. I don't think I need to do that.
You
know
don't
what's the
need it,
best
but you
when
should.
they-
You
When
want
they
it.
had the
I
when they
don't
had the
know.
strawberry frosty and then they had the pumpkin pie frosty.
I never did anything except the chocolate.
Oh
The
man.
OG Frosty. I don't know.
The only time I
Hey.
go to Wendy's is when I wake up in the morning and I find a wrapper in my pocket. So
I used to have a Wendy's right on my way home. And
Right.
after the bar, it is just so fucking nice, isn't it?
that one by me, you know where it is. It's over off on Candia.
That's the one that was right by where I used to.
What
where I
bar
used
were you
to-
going to? Fucking Mojo's?
No, downtown. And then you drive home.
Going
All
the
right,
Allegedly.
Snipes,
Somebody
here's a question.
drives you home.
All right, let's hear it.
What's your peanut butter like when you're making peanut butter fluff and jelly? Are you putting a lot of fluff on your sandwich, or are you just putting a little bit just to cover it?
No, I love fluff. Fluff is right behind the jelly. A lot of jelly, a lot of fluff, a little bit of peanut butter.
I would eat a fluff and jelly sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
I've passed.
Really?
I passed up a peanut butter
Yeah.
fluff sandwich this week. I said nope.
Peanut
Why?
butter and fluff is too dry. It's too. It's like gooey. It's gunky on your whole mouth, man.
I'm having a great time over here, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Your Chad Coco headset. I couldn't hear most of what you were saying.
Oh no.
You know what's really good is you get an uncrustable sandwich and you put some fluff on top of that bitch,
Oh, I did it so wrong.
like a little frosting.
Mm-hmm.
Like a little bit of frosting. Just put frosting on it.
Yeah, but fluff, dude.
So I don't like marshmallow. That's that, and I get it.
You
I
don't
know
like
it,
Rice
that's why.
Krispie treats?
No,
So you
but
never
I'm
made
not a
it?
big
What?
guys. This is year.
I don't
4,
use
I think.
mayo. I don't use butter. I don't like fucking.
I want
Jesus.
spicy. I want
You're
fried
using-
chicken. I should
Right,
be
but
down
you're-
south.
You're usually
you-
like, oh, we didn't have this as a kid. Like,
Uh-huh.
Rice Krispie treat is like the cheapest that you can get.
Fruity
look,
Pebbles,
that's
dude.
because that's
Fruity
what I was
Pebbles.
eating.
Uh-oh.
Rice
I was
Krispie
raised
treats.
a poor boy. I don't know what to say. We didn't get
That's-
that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say here.
No, I got croquettes
Yeah.
from the Weaver croquettes.
You know
Rice
what's
Alright.
good too?
Krispie treat is so
That's it.
cheap.
You
I
know
need to
what's good,
retract
too?
my previous statement because now after eating that
Jelly.
full half, now I have the one with jelly.
Yeah,
And
it's like
it's
fuck.
It's
Fine.
fucking good.
What kind of jelly? Is it strawberry jelly?
Yep,
'Cause-
strawberry.
Yeah, strawberry
I'm
jelly.
a
is
grape.
just
I'm a grape. I'm a grape jelly.
Grape,
So what's-
grape jelly sucks except in Uncrustables.
Yeah.
What is the brand that you're using for? Does it matter on the strawberry jelly?
No.
So
you know
there's
what's
like a
good, too?
polymers or something. With my grandmother always, I love that one.
I grew up
That
a
is-
poor kid. I'm using the fucking preserves.
My grandmother did. She was rich. Fucking her husband was a CEO at fucking Colesman. He had money. I didn't.
You know what's good too? if you make cupcakes, but you use ice cream cones as the cupcake thing, then you cut it in half and you stick the frosting in between the cut in half.
What is a cupcake thing? Is that the
cupcake, the cone.
itself?
The cone.
What cupcake has what?
You take the ice cream cone,
Yeah.
you dump the cupcake batter in the ice cream
Oh,
cone.
okay.
You cut it in half, you put the frosting in between the two halves, and you eat it like a sandwich.
Coco,
So-
you're really sounding like an anorexic fuck right now.
You should try it. Funfetti all day.
Look, for the amount of beer that I drink, I can't eat all of the sweets, guys. I had to make a choice, and I made it at 8 years old.
Oh, he's on one. He's on one this year, and
No,
it's
like-
beautiful.
Like, so I've mentioned it to you guys before. So I do to like start every day to take attendance for my I do like a bracket. So this month is Pop-Tarts. And so
This
I
went
say
from-
like
We've been
from
doing this at the
drinking-
house. Let's go.
This
Huh?
went from drinking at 8 o'clock to you talking to your.
No. What I'm saying is like Pop-Tarts, it's like this flavor versus this flavor, and then they move forward. And cinnamon brown sugar came up.
That's the
The
best.
it's the number 2 selling one. I hate it.
Ugh.
I hate it because I grew up and that's the only one I could have. I have
S'mores is
fucking
the
mental
only
issues.
Pop-Tart.
Have we
No.
never got past this, guys?
Let's
Right.
fucking go, D. S'mores, then brown sugar. Let's go.
S'mores is the only Pop Tart.
So 1 and 2 went off best selling. Strawberry is the best selling Pop Tart.
That's just the most that you see.
selling. Yeah. No, they can
Right,
vote
right.
whatever
That's,
they want.
That's right. But I'm saying the top selling. That's the mom just grabbing Pop Tarts and strawberry. That's
So to
probably
me,
good for my kids.
They're
So
gonna
to
have a
me,
little
that's-
fruit in their breakfast. Here's
It's
strawberry
cinnamon brown sugar.
Pop-Tarts.
That's why I give my kids the
Wow.
Pop-Tart with fruit. I'm like,
Frank-
guys, it's fruit.
Frank Pick is
Frank
awake.
Pick is awake.
He's awake. You stand back and sons of a bitch, you.
He just became a D guy again.
I can't do the s'mores because I don't like chocolate.
Am I supposed to eat the espresso beans? I just got one in my
Oh,
beer.
J-Ro,
God.
You can kick me off. the-
Dustin,
J-Ro's licking,
what the
licking
fuck
his
is
fingers.
going on here?
I like
Doesn't like
light chocolate. I don't like dark chocolate. It doesn't sit good with me.
Oh, the s'mores.
Is that what made you lose all your fucking hair? The only thing you have going for you right now, Snides, is Bucky's and J. Tim's. That's it.
Yeah, I got a Wawa opening up down the street too.
Fuck
7
you.
minutes from my house.
Fuck you.
I
That's
don't like
dangerous.
that espresso bean, guys.
That is so dangerous.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad.
Oh man. All right, I gotta tell you what. I came in a little too hot on the peanut butter fluff and jelly. Way fucking in on that.
I should
Yeah.
I should weigh 500 pounds, man. I know good food is good food.
I'll
The
tell you
jelly
what.
probably add some like no, it's sweet, but it's not. It's dry. Like jelly is gonna make that not gonna make your mouth stick.
Then I'm washing it down with an Arizona hard iced tea. Ooh, yes. Yeah, so here's my thing is that I went to the store yesterday and got all the food for today. So I got bread, peanut butter, fluff, jelly. I got my tournament food, peanut butter and jelly. I got rice, caramel rice cakes. Like I was not trying to get I got some trail mix. Like I'm ready. I gotta tell you what, you just fucked me up with this peanut butter fluff and jelly. I can't wait for round 2.
Round 2. Wow.
Fight.
You know what you got to start? You walked away. You got to get the oil going on the stovetop and deep fry that bitch.
Oh, no.
Like
I
a
see
grilled
in
cheese.
here Anthony Marucci's
Ooh.
talking about peanut butter and bacon on a bagel, everything bagel.
Peanut butter and bacon. together.
I'm doing the Elvis sandwich. Peanut butter. Shut the fuck up, Siri, you cunt.
Oh, I was like, don't
Oh,
talk to me like that on a
Everybody
Tuesday, but not on a Friday.
Wait, that was the first cunt?
That was the first cunt of the night. Everybody.
4 hours in is the first
What's
cunt.
the most recent? I think. What's the most recent person that's donated? I think that should be a gift. That should be a
Well, then,
prize
in
right
that case,
Oh my goodness. What is that, dude?
it's my fan. It's my fan for when I go to drag shows. Give me clackety, clackety, clack.
there. That's my house from a couple weeks ago. I stayed at.
Here, I got a couple others too. I got 3. All right, so that one says cunt. This one says, is cocaine a carb? And it's a Mean Girls fan. This seems like it fits the softball community well. Is cocaine a carb? And then the last one. Wait, no, wrong way. This one is
Wrong way.
oh, wrong way still.
They're the best.
Whoop. Make me come again. Oh, I use
Those are
these in
loud.
a.
These
I
like
use
that.
these. Oh, they're amazing. When you're at drag shows, you just sit here and you're like, you go with the beat. And you just fucking awesome.
There was a drag bingo tomorrow that I'm missing for
Where?
hanging out with the boys.
Why don't we fucking broadcast from it?
You don't like drag shows that have beards, and I think
Oh, I don't like my drag queens cannot have beards. I went to one in Portland, Maine. They had they had a beard going at chest, and it's just like I can't. I'm not in. I'm out.
I'm thinking it's the same group, so I was assuming they would have the beard, and I probably shouldn't go to that and then bring one of the boys to a hockey game. Driving is the biggest part.
I don't hate either of them. I don't hate either of them. But anyway, all right. Peanut butter, honey, fuck. Like peanut butter and honey is a great combo. Have you done this nights?
No,
You're gonna be shocked when I say
I'm not even asking
I
you.
don't love.
you didn't have honey.
Dustin made the face too.
But here's the
I
thing. Here's the
don't
thing with peanut butter and
see
honey.
what
Let me
the-
tell you a little bit about it. The honey piece, when you put it on a bread by itself, so you don't put it on the top of the peanut butter. You put it on the bread. So you put peanut butter on this slice. You put honey on this slice. The honey like crystallizes on the bread, so you get a little bit of like texture. You get a little bit of like that. It's nice.
That's what the chips are for.
I don't have a lot of chips.
I'm not. I don't know. I'm not.
I'm not a
seeing-
big honey person. If I need,
No.
I'm a caramel person. You know.
We
Honey
just
on
want to melt
toast?
that sugar
I
and
can
get
see
it
honey on
into.
toast, maybe with a little cinnamon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just looked at the fucking donations list.
How
What
far
you
behind
did
are?
to-
Oh,
Or
no, I did.
Coco.
Yeah,
Was
yeah.
it you, Coco? So
Well, it was
is
the-
that
it was
person
like-
getting the prize?
I think so. It was the first cunt that you said, so I was like, let's call it the cunt prize.
All right, congratulations to Eric Carrier
Yeah.
for being the last donation when I dropped the first cunt bomb of the night.
Yeah, I think
So,
that's
Eric Carrier, you're winning a prize. TBD, but you're getting a prize. Probably a Bring It t-shirt and koozie.
We got to do. We still haven't done the 4 freaking. We're at 5. We're on hour 5.
We're gonna do the shirts. Yeah.
All right, so let's do it. Let's do a spin.
We said we were
Do
gonna do
the
that.
spin
5 times.
while you're bringing up the spin. A24 Coco.
Yes. Yes.
We were about to talk about this. We'll probably get into it later. Have you seen?
1998.
Yeah. Have you seen Midsummer?
I know of it. I haven't
You
seen it
know
though.
of it. Okay. So I just watched it. This movie is fucking weird, man. All of these movies are weird, but they're just weird.
I saw a listing of like A24s, and I was like, I'm gonna watch the
Oh,
movies that
A24.
A24s put out, and it was
Where do
like
you-
70 movies, and I was like, and I'm back out. I can't.
A24 does some good
They're
movies.
A24 is just it's just like a movie.
Right. But they were
They
like,
stream everywhere.
right, but they were they're very much the now, the it, and they have. But then I was like, oh, they have been for 10 years. Iron Claw, A24, Civil War that you mentioned, A24.
Was which
Midsommar,
A24?
I'm sorry.
Was which A24?
Yep. And so that
Dude,
one I
that
watched,
movie is
but
fucked.
I didn't finish it, and
That
that's on
movie
me.
is fucked.
What do you? Which one's that?
The Witch.
The
The Witch.
The Witch.
And I think there's that. Is that Anya Joy Taylor?
I believe so. As the girl, yes.
Yeah. And so I watched like the first half an hour or half of it, maybe hour of it, and
Dude,
I never
it's
went back.
Scary. It's scary as fuck.
It's
Like, I was.
also Stephen Yuen's movie. He won, not the one that most recent one. That was the show Beef, but Minari, I think it is. Oh no, Beef is A24 as well.
It is?
The show Beef,
Oh, nice. I did not know that.
and I think Minari, the movie that he's in, is A24, and that movie X that I mentioned, and they have so many movies. I couldn't keep up.
Yeah, they've got a couple really good ones. That Midsummer movie will fucking. It's all about these like weird thriller. They're A24 is basically like these weird thriller movies. That Civil War movie looks fucking sick, though.
They have 9 movies right now that are upcoming. And Civil War is the 7th listed, as in like the furthest away. So like this one has Tilda Swinton, Kristen Stewart, the Kirsten Dunst. That's the Civil War one. That one I don't know the names. Julia Louis Dreyfus is in one coming up called Tuesday. Like they're Sebastian Shaw. Like I don't know if you guys. I'm sorry.
Did you guys watch that movie on Netflix? That I don't know what the fuck it was called. I remember where there was like the world was like coming to an end and everyone was like,
Don't Look Up.
What?
Don't Look Up.
Yeah, is that what it is with the little
Leonardo
was-
DiCaprio?
Yeah,
That was good. That was
a good movie. Yeah.
It's
I
funny.
think that's is it no. Is it the one I'm talking about? No, it's the one where the family's on vacation. I don't know. I'm looking it up. Hold on.
There's so many of them.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the one with the robots in the cartoon? Did you watch it with your kids?
No,
Because
we're
there was
all-
that one too.
It's the one that Obama produced.
Oh, I don't know. You said that name with some disgust there.
I don't know. But the movie was good.
Obama.
But I would
Good.
yeah the Witch though 2015 came
Oh,
out in
it's
2015.
Leave the world behind.
Oh no,
There
I've
we
not
go.
seen it.
Joey Braxton. Joey Braxton's still hanging out, eating some boiled peanuts down in the
you guys
south.
should-
He's
you
paying
guys
way
should
more
watch.
attention than we are.
You guys should watch it. It's good.
What
Okay.
am I watching? Leave the
Leave
world
the
behind.
world
Leave the world
behind.
behind.
We'll watch
Yeah,
it
you
as
know
I'm
what?
making you a slider, bud.
Dude, I'm gonna be in your fucking kitchen with
react?
you. I'm gonna be coming to your house. I talked to Amanda. She's like, as long as you haven't drank too much. I'm like, well, I'm only doing one. I go, I did do 6 before we started, but I'm only doing 1 per hour since.
Okay.
I'm gonna come. I think I'm gonna come over to your house. I'm gonna
Okay.
commentate you cooking.
Try
That's
the
fine.
app. See how the app works.
I am. I've already got it downloaded. All right,
No,
let's give away some shirts.
That could work for on the field.
I said, Waddy, if you show up, I will leave the door unlocked. I'm going to be so bored if it's just me awake.
All right, here we go. We have our first. Let's get some music. What kind of music we want? We want sex music or we want feed in the ducks? It's jerk off music time.
Oh shit!
Oh,
That's
here we
this
go.
movie. Okay.
Here we are. Here comes the first giveaway. We're
So
doing
dark
5
and blue,
giveaways on
buddy.
these spins. Here comes the first one. Ooh. Did you guys jerk off today? I sure did.
Oh my god, Blazing Saddles is on Netflix.
Nikki Naylor. Nikki Naylor wins.
A t-shirt.
Coco, you got this?
Yep.
Thanks. Nikki Naylor wins one of the 5 shirts we're giving away for these hours we've missed. Oh, wait, I'm clicking on the wrong screen. Nikki Naylor wins one of the 5 special edition Bring It shirts for Belly. Love for Lee.
Can't win too.
Nikki Naylor, you're not winning back to back. You can go fuck yourself. Love you, Nikki, but no. The Nails wins. Oh, and he already won. No,
This is what I
Paulino would
said
like this shirt.
earlier.
We're gonna skip Paulino. You already won.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? If you win, we take you out. If you win a big prize, we take you out. How's that sound?
We make the rules up and everyone seems pretty okay with it.
Yeah. Oh, Smalls or Hickey. Smalls wins a Bring It shirt. These are special edition shirts we'll put up after the spin. So we got 2 of the 5. Smalls wins a shirt. Yeah, I think for the big prizes, we'll pull the people out.
That sounds good.
Unless they redonate.
Just give me the names right. Give me the names right because I'm not looking.
All right, so Nick Naylor, Smalls, and now David Ethier from Fitness for Life. So we're at 3 out of the 5. Gotta wait for the music to kick back up. Why aren't you kicking back up? Oh, I don't have it on repeat.
I think D has to start playing the guitar.
Not until later, buddy. I need.
Yeah, we're still too early. We can't go through all of our shit. That sandwich wasn't supposed to happen until about 1 a.m. Oh, Maddie Ratty. Maddie Ratty can't cheer. Well, is the big dog prize. That's a big giveaway we're giving.
The biggest one we've given away so far.
So Maddie Ratty, sorry you're not winning a special edition shirt. But I will tell you what, Dirty Sportswear is winning himself a limited edition free Life for Lee or Love for Lee shirt. So what do we got? 4?
Yeah. Yes.
This is our last one. Our last one goes to the Hawk down in Rhode Island? Or is it Tufts? Oh, Josh Tufts wins by the last minute. Josh Tufts wins himself a nice new free Bring It t-shirt. So congratulations to our 5 winners of our hourly giveaway. that we forgot to give away for the first 5 hours.
No, we just left them in suspense.
We sure did. But congratulations to all of our new winners. We're just going to be giving shit away here. I do like if we pull people out. If you win one of our big milestone giveaways, we pull you out. Unless you donate again.
Can we go back? Maddie has no idea what she won.
Oh, Maddie Ratty girl, you won a Big Dog Apparel package, courtesy of Big Dog Apparel and Danielle Garcia here in Connecticut. So you're going to be repping some Northeast gear as well as some Bring It gear when I put the right address on your package. And also, Maddie Ratty, you might have gotten the bigger win part of this as well. With those gifts, they're going to be apparently hand delivered by Coco, so he can get a hug.
I feel so left out, but I mean that's not the only reason. But we're going down south. I thought it'd be the nicest thing to do.
On the way to the Trip Roth, we're going to stop off in Louisville. We're going to see our girl Maddie Ratty. We're going to have ourselves a night.
It's Louisville.
Louisville.
You gotta really.
Boys, I'll take it. I'll take it.
I gotta tell you, you haven't had a chance to meet Maddie Ratty, and I saw Maddie Ratty and Shelby Mutteros at Kentucky, and it was. You ever watch those shows where it's like, people are waiting for other people at the airport? Yeah. And like they see each other and they start running towards each other. That's what that was. It was awesome. It was the coolest thing ever to see those two and actually finally meet them in person. And Maddie Ratty, I have been rocking the ring throughout the evening. The Chaos AA World Championship ring. So congratulations to everybody. Thanks for all the donations so far. We are sitting at we got to change this number because we just had a donation come in of $40. So we are up to $1,600. We got to put a new name on the list. Jesus Christ. I thought it would be
away from another one. Yeah, I when Snyder said 100 to 200 an hour, I was like, that's great. Mm-hmm. Let's shoot for the $100 an hour. But we might have to do giveaways after 2,500 as well.
We have enough stuff.
Yeah, we do.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
I want to take a little
going.
nippy nap and wake up and be like, holy shit, we're at $7,000.
You're not taking a nippy nap.
I've got to take a nap at some point, bud.
He's gonna fall asleep. His head's gonna hit the frying pan.
Hey, you're the one. You're the one.
Awesome. J-Ro's gonna be there, fucking live streaming it.
You know, how great that would be.
J-Ro, will you at least put me on the floor if that happens?
Yeah, I'll figure it out. But when I am definitely. What time are we doing the cooking with Coco? 2 a.m. So I'll probably have only 2 more drinks before that. I'll be fine. At your place, I probably won't drink. So I'm going to come over. I will bring.
Weak. I have mimosas.
Oh, we'll figure it out. But I still got to get back. The cops aren't out at this hour.
I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll be back.
All right, have fun. But yeah,
we can get a guest in here if you want.
All right, I got you. Yeah, I absolutely want this guest back. I want this guest back on the show. That we're going to have a returning guest here.
And we've said this. If you're out there, you want to come and talk with us for a while, shoot us a message. We will we'll get you on the show, see where you're from, see how you got into softball, see what your involvement is in softball. Come get drunk with us because it's happening quick.
or you can jump in when we're talking horrible food takes and how you build your peanut butter and Fluffernutter sandwich. That's also a thing.
Easy. We've said this.
What?
Without the fluff. That's how I build my peanut butter Fluffernutter.
Yeah. Well,
I have fluff. You can have it when you're here and you're munching.
You also don't use fucking butter. So whatever.
I started to. I was gonna make pancakes if we were still live.
What are we making? What's on our menu for? So we got to build this up. What are we doing for 2 a.m? Okay. What are we doing? What we're doing cooking with Coco from 2 to 4 in the morning. What are we doing from 2 to 4? What are we making?
I'll be right back. I have to get it. But I can tell. Okay, I'll tell you. Sliders, bacon, some what?
I'm just trying to think. You're making sliders this far ahead.
Bacon cheeseburger sliders?
No. So yes. So everyone.
Are we making the buns?
No, fuck that. I got fucking Hawaiian rolls. 'Cause they're
So
fucking
wait,
delicious.
you're gonna throw? Okay. go
No,
ahead.
that was just so I could eat. I
Dude,
had
that's
Hawaiian-
like
We're making
5
sliders,
minutes.
so we have 5
Yeah,
minutes of
4 hours.
content.
Yeah.
No, I'm making a hot honey, or like a Nashville hot chicken dip.
Okay, that's gonna take some time. I like that. I can work with this. All right, we're gonna do play by
How much are
play.
you eat? How much of that are you gonna eat?
I'm gonna make a taco
Fuck.
dip to eat while I cook. So,
All right, well
Jim,
let's
you'll be
keep the
able to do
people in suspense of how long it's gonna take us to make sliders while we're
long.
grinding our meat together.
that. Oh no, it's already cooked. I was smart.
It's already cooked.
Now, do you put? Do you
No,
put
it's
an
already
egg?
formed.
Do you put an egg in the beef when?
Oh,
you're
it's already
making that?
formed, guys. I'm making this at 3 in the fucking morning. Like I thought
Come on,
ahead.
dude.
All right, well let's get our
I
guest
still
in
want to
here
know
real
what
quick.
your yeah. I
We
want
gotta
to
get
know
our
what
guest.
the camera what the camera setup is for this.
I'll tell you when I get there. I don't
He
know
knows
how
the
this is
camera
gonna work. Chad, my guy, Chad
What's up,
Kendrick
fellas?
of
Chad,
Fishhead
welcome.
is joining us.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Are you sure you want to hear us? That's the bigger question.
Hell yeah! Look, I got my bag of hoop tea.
Oh, holy
Ooh.
fuck! You got a bag of
That's
hoop tea?
that is a fucking bag and a half. Look at that.
J-Rob,
Slap that
he actually
ass.
sent me a bag. It's right. You didn't get one? It's mine's right. No, that'd be awesome though.
Chad, we're gonna die. So Chad Kendrick coming in from Maryland. He is Fishhead softball, going to be a C team this year. How are we feeling after last week or 2 weekends ago now?
Oh man,
We
so
recovered?
yeah, I'm recovered because the Orioles decided to break some news, sell their team.
Oh,
get
that's great.
That's a good
Corbin
thing.
Burns. We got the Angelos family out of Baltimore, which is the greatest news in the whole world. He's probably they're the worst owners in baseball. So
We still have the Pirates. Let's not forget about them and
Yeah.
Oakland.
Angelo's
True.
meant well at first.
and but I was there. I'm a PSL holder, and at the Raven game, and played like shit. Didn't run the ball. Decided that I don't know what they were thinking. They just decided to go away from their normal game plan, and they shit on themselves. That's basically all you can say.
Yeah,
I got to MCO probably towards the second half of the second quarter after the finals at the Challenge Cup, and I saw the score. I was like, all right, I feel okay. I'm still okay. Like, it's still within striking distance. Shouldn't be too bad. And then I watched the game. And I said, fuck, my bet is gone.
They had so many chances to win that game, but hey, hats off to the Chiefs. They didn't have a good regular season, but Mahomes is the best for a reason. I mean, I'm not saying he dinked and dunked us down the field, but I just think they wanted it a little more than we did. I think the Ravens kind of bullied people all year, and they weren't bullying them that day. So,
J-Ro, I had to put the old money shirt on. I think these are the guys who knocked you out of Worlds, right?
Yeah, they are. Thanks. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, that was fun. That's really cool.
Fucking
Yeah, really nice
dickhead.
of you, fucking Snyder. Thanks, you fucking twat waffle. Oh, I found how to sign twat waffle, by the way. I found this TikTok account that's you dirty sign language. So if you want us to
Probably
call
accurate.
somebody a fucking twat waffle, it is you are a fucking twat waffle. So this is an educational program now.
I like it.
But look at this. We got a live look at the fucking hoopty getting poured out of the bag.
yeah.
Look at that shit. Is that what you guys got the hoopty in bags down there? And you guys are just
Yeah.
fucking, you don't fuck around.
$12.99. Can't
What?
beat it.
It's better than buying a fucking 12-pack of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was disappointing. I like the Ravens. I love the D as usual. Zay Jones. I think Zay Jones showed his inexperience in a sense there as well with some of the shit. But
that's such a fucking bad penalty. Like, that's not even on him. That's such a stupid fucking call. These are paid professional athletes. He stood up and stood next to the guy.
Yeah, I'm not.
Fucking.
I'm not one to blame referees, but I went back and watched the game, and Taylor Swift's bitch boy decided to.
It's a family show, Chad.
Oh.
Since when?
I've heard worse. I've heard worse on this show. But I watched the game again, and he punched Raven players in the face 7 times and it wasn't even called one time. So I'm not one to blame referees. Referees didn't blow the game for us. We just played like crap.
The NFL's rigged.
What's your thought on right in that area, Pickles Pub?
Pickles Pub is good on opening day for the Orioles.
Is that okay?
It's usually got like 2,000-3,000 people there.
Yeah.
So
I'm asking. I brought my kid there April vacation up here, so we were there like in the 20s or something for like a Wednesday, Thursday game, and we ended up that hotel right next to Pickles.
Yeah.
And it's the only fucking place open. We had to get dinner one night, and I was like, and there's nothing else open.
Yeah, I wouldn't go there like early in the year and on the weekends, but during the week, if you go there, it's fine. It's not too crowded. It's really cool environment for sure.
I went there once. I tried to scalp tickets to a Ravens game. Like flew into Baltimore Sunday morning just to see what we could get. And I think I watched the entire football game at Pickles.
What the fuck is? I've got this little dive bar I love down in Baltimore. I've got I think Petey's Pub maybe. It's this tiny little fucking hole in the wall down an alley, kind of near the Renaissance. If Amanda's Petey's Poorhouse, is that it?
Yeah, I've heard of that. I've never been there, but I have heard of it.
It's a fucking tiny little spot. It's my kind of spot. It's just a tiny little hole in the wall dive. It's fucking awesome. Hey, so we got Fish Head this year. I gotta tell you, you and I have been talking about him. Jackson, fucking I talked to Jackson.
How are you gonna keep this kid on this?
There's A, B. How the fuck did you find him?
Well, I always say you never burn bridges with people, and I've been so blessed to have guys from like up your guys' way, and then New York, and then maybe pre-COVID, I had Sport Williams on my team, and me and Sport are really good friends to this day. He's always been good to me. When he played for me, we are always good to him. And this year in Maryland, there's a lot of C teams and a couple B teams, so the talent kind of got like pushed different areas. So I called Sport. I was like, hey, man, I'm just looking. I know it's a long drive for some guys. And he actually hooked me up with Jackson and this kid, TJ O'Neill. And they're best friends. And I'm the type of guy, I pray to God that he stays all year. He's a beast. But I would never hold anybody back from getting a chance if they have an opportunity to play in the conference or that. That's just not my style.
Great little pickup though, man. Like I saw him at the D Challenge Cup when I was calling the first couple games there before I had to fly out, and he almost put he put a couple balls on the wall in the stadium.
Yeah, dude, he fucking hit one over the scoreboard at Red Easton when we played him. I mean, the kid can hit the fucking shit out of the ball.
Yeah, crazy. I think he's only been playing. I actually just talked to him about 2 hours ago, and they're on their way up here now. We have our team meeting tomorrow. So, I think he's only been playing like a couple of years, just fresh out of baseball.
That is fucking crazy, man. Like, it just goes to show you, like, don't be an asshole. Don't burn bridges, like you're saying. You know what I mean? Like, and just kind of keep your ears open and be a good person. Like, you'll get a shot. And holy fuck, I mean, the kid's he's easily taken caught an eye by me, obviously, and then doing what he did even at the Major Challenge Cup. I was like, this is he didn't look out of place one little bit.
Nah, he's a different cat for sure. Like you just see talent, or like in Major League Baseball, like the crack off the bat. I'll just use Gunnar Henderson. He plays for the Orioles. Like when he got called up and he hit his first home run in his first at bat, and the crack off the bat, you're just like, yeah, he's different. Like, and just watching Jackson down in Florida, I'm like, yeah, that's a different dude there. Like,
isn't it? Do you find it weird, like with some of the younger players who come from baseball and they could all be studs at baseball, but they come into softball and some of them just get it right away. And then others, you're like, this kid played baseball? Like, it's so weird to me. Like, some people, it just takes like a handful of years to understand how to swing at a slow pitch softball pitch.
Yeah, we had a couple years ago we had a young kid, and it took him a while to really get used to, like, he had that uppercut swing, and like he was just popping up and grounding out, and the dude's like 6'4", but he, like, I think it just depends, I think, like, too, like, how competitive you are as a person, as a player, and like, do you want to figure it out? Like, this kid, he put in so much time and work. Like, he struggled early. He, like, literally came out of high school or out of college and started playing B for me. Like, right away, never played anything lower. First year playing B. And by the end of the year, he was just raking backside, pull, hit a homer whenever he wanted. So, yeah, it's just crazy. Some guys, it's just natural ability to figure it out right away, and then I think some guys that come out of baseball too, like, they get so frustrated because they can't figure it out. They were the big dog on campus. Oh, I was the best baseball player, and softball will humble you very quickly, as we all know. And I think you see a lot of guys, like, they'll just quit because, one, their ego, two, they're not the big dog anymore. They're just a regular old person. So it's crazy.
They see some 40-year-old hitting fucking absolute piss rods, and they're like, "What's happening here?" You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Or fucking shampoos to the other side.
Yeah, it does a little step and yeah.
So you had mentioned he's driving up from North Carolina.
Yeah.
I think that's like such a big thing. You're in Maryland and he's making the trip up just for a team meeting.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a tournament. It's a team meeting. Like, how do you feel about getting a guy that is brand new to your team and he's willing to do that? That's not a small ask.
No, it's definitely not a small ask. And I'm pretty, when it comes to certain things, like, look, I understand you're coming from really far. If they wanted to Zoom in or FaceTime for the team meeting, I would have been totally cool with it. But as soon as I put in our chat, hey, like, team meeting February 11th, I think tomorrow's the 11th. They both called me and was like, hey, we're coming up. We want to meet everybody. We're taking BP tomorrow morning, 11:30 before our team meeting. And I just think that's really cool.
That's awesome.
And it was the same way when I had Danny and Matt Timmons and guys like that. They would come down. Like, I'm not saying this just because, but I think the Fishhead name has some clout in this area. Like, people want to play for Fishhead, and I think people, like, I tried to do the best I can, run a good thing, and I think all the guys, I mean, not everybody, you always lose a couple friends throughout this journey of softball, a game where it's recreational, but you lose friends over it. But I've been blessed with great players and guys that I consider friends, and I think a lot of people respect me and my program over the years. So I don't think driving up is I don't expect them to, being it's 5.5 hours,
right,
and they're driving up on a Friday.
Mm-hmm.
95 traffic is terrible coming up that way, but that just shows their dedication to my team, and I really appreciate it.
And it shows what you've been like. Sorry, Shiro. It
No,
shows what you mentioned, like Fishhead. It does mean something. Like, you're right. It's one of the ones that when you guys show up in Connecticut, it's like, oh, Fishhead's here. Like, that's a good name to see in a tournament, and it does say a lot about you and the Fishhead name and the program. If you're getting guys that you're not asking them, they're being like, hey, we want to come up. So that's awesome to see that you guys are getting. I mean, that's a young guy who doesn't have to do that, and he is. So that's awesome about you and him.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I've talked to Jackson so many times on the phone, even before he went to the Challenge Cup. Like, for being as young as he is, like, he's very mature for his age. Like he's got from what talking to him, comes from a great family. He's got a great job. Like he's not like I hate to say this, but he's not like a piece of crap like some people in softball. Like this kid is young and he's got his stuff together. So um, I think that plays a lot into it too.
Well, here's another guy. I forgot. I was just looking at the roster for this year coming up with Fishhead,
Yeah.
and we got to give a fucking little shout out to one of our boys from last year over on Smoke. Right. This guy, you want to talk? You found another hidden talent kind of guy. Isaiah. He is a fucking sneaky guy. You know, one of these Western New York guys, because there's no Ute trip up there. They get no love in the New York kind of work. But Isaiah Days, our guy Zay, this guy, fuck it. You want to talk about another good? This is the thing. Like, I don't know a ton of guys personally on the team this year, but meeting Jackson and knowing him kind of over the last 2 weekends, Challenge Cup, and then being around with Zay all of last year. Man, you got some good fucking dudes on the team. And Zay's just another young kid, just a great fucking human being. And you do. Fishhead definitely carries clout, and you have a name behind you. And I love what you've done this offseason.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I tapped into some connections up that way. And I'm struggling to find a pitcher. Pitcher's the hardest position to find because you gotta be pretty dumb to stand that close and get hit.
You know. As Dustin's just looking around aimlessly right now.
You definitely got.
I don't know.
Yeah, you definitely got a couple loose screws, but I mean myself included. I pitch when we play league, so but yeah, I just couldn't find. I tried my best to get as many as my old Fishhead guys back together, and. Some guys played on other teams last year, and they really enjoyed their time with that team. And I wasn't mad at them for sticking with those teams. I respect it, no issues at all. And one of the guys, Thomas Mills, he decided to stay with Diamond Dynasty. They won the GSL Worlds together last year. So once Thomas told me that, I'm just going to stick it out with them, they were good to me and my wife. And I was like, that's totally cool, bro. I totally understand. I had to go find somebody, and I got lucky. And Isaiah and I spoke and figured out all the logistics because that's coming from the opposite end. Like I got this way. Like
I was gonna say your footprint is just getting bigger and bigger for the team pool there. And
we got mostly Maryland, but those three guys are coming from afar. But all I've heard is nothing but good things. I've talked to a bunch of different people about Isaiah, and I know he can play. I've watched him on the live feeds and different things like that, and I know he can bring something really special to our team.
He definitely is. He's a great teammate. These aren't one of the guys. This is a guy that actually reached out when he was picked up with Schlebaugh for D Worlds, and then we talked afterwards and was talking about him on the pod as well. And I think I even shared out on my personal page. Like, there's the guys you'll go to bat for. Like Zay's easy a guy you go to bat for. So I was real happy, especially when I saw he ended up with you. Knowing you over the last couple of years, I was happy knowing he was going to a good spot and with a good organization and has a chance to do some serious damage in the ball this year.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun year. I'm looking forward to getting back. I've been up at I feel like forever, but the B level since 2018. We had a 2017. We came in third at the GSL and fourth at U Trip, and we got bumped. And I've been pretty much the B and the A level for so long, and you get that level. Mike knows, it's a business at that point. And I just got tired of the business part of it, and I just want to go have fun with good people, and that's what I'm looking.
Well, and that's so much of it too, right? Once you hit that B level, it now becomes 30K and 40K, whatever it is, it becomes big sponsorship money. Like, it just changes the whole fucking game and the whole dynamic.
It's hard too in this area.
Yeah,
Even
I
in
think
Maryland.
the sea level is just the sea level is the best level to play at.
There's
I mean,
there's
for
tw-
local guys.
there's 25 registered C teams in the Northeast. That's really good.
That's very good right now. And there's
Yeah,
probably
I
going to be
mean-
a few more. You're probably going to see
Yeah.
30, maybe 30. By the time you get to nationals, you'll probably see maybe 24, which is, I think there was only 18 last year. But 18 is really, that's solid. 18
And
is
you
a
have-
lot for Northeast National.
What do you? How many B teams do you have?
3 in New England area. No,
2
3
and
in
a half?
Northeast.
2 and a half?
Yeah, 'cause- yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you did there.
I told them it last year.
You're not wrong.
Platinum Fire is not
Yeah.
a B team. They
Yeah.
are a C team. They should be playing. There are 2 guys that are on their team that can't play C. They're a C team. They picked up D players this year. They're a C team.
I don't completely disagree.
That's the truth.
And we're gonna see the posts later on. But
I can't wait for my phone to blow up. I know it's coming.
But
I know it's coming.
It's coming, but like
It is
prove
what
it.
it is.
Prove that you're not. Prove that
Yeah.
you're a B team.
But
Prove
even
that you're a
last
B
year,
team.
even
Year
last year,
after year.
even last year as a B team at the local tournaments, they did not play as a B team. They were getting beat by the C teams.
Yeah, I think they went 0-2 with the Firecracker.
In the Bololi, like I told Rob in the second inning when we were playing, I said, Rob, we're going to beat you. You guys have fucking 0 back control, and we beat them by like 8.
Well, we got Chad Kendrick on here from Fishhead. Hey, so is that Lugnut right there calling you a Jerry?
Yeah, what's that mean? What's a Jerry?
Oh, we lost him.
We lost him.
Chad, we lost your audio there. Oh, there you're back, I think.
No, he's just talking.
Oh, it was you, Coco.
I'm a talker. Everyone knows it.
Look at that. Lugnut coming in here and fucking chirping Chad. Unbelievable.
Still can't hear you, Chad.
No, Chad, we lost you.
I know
It's got to be his headphones. It's got to be his earbuds.
Yeah.
Ah, that sucks. Well, that was Chad Kendrick. He'll jump back on. He's always good to fucking join us here. Chad's a great one. We've had the opportunity to really get a chance to know him. Probably two Firecrackers ago. We had him on after the Firecracker
Chad's
they
an
won.
OG, man. He's a great dude.
Yeah.
He's a great dude.
Fishhead has been around forever, dude.
Yeah.
Well, now we're just calling him old.
There
Oh,
it
look
is.
at that, Coco! Don't get too excited with more leg.
Yeah.
You know I love my legs.
Chad, welcome back again. I like the audio correction you did there.
Yeah, I'm back. Can you hear
I would have
me?
just gone to
you're
bed,
good.
so I appreciate it. You went for it.
All
What's
right.
a Jerry? What you're a Jerry?
Like a Jerry
Oh, I'm
is like, I guess, I don't know. I got it from Danny. So it kind of stuck down here. I guess a Jerry would be like a clown.
Yes.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
My bad. I posted it twice.
Fucking Lugnut in here calling you a clown.
Like
Unbelievable.
this guy's calling you a Jerry. I would never post that.
Nah, Lugnut's my man. He's a good kid. He's sticking with the Nitro boys this year. They got a good young team.
Are they playing C again? Or what are they doing?
Yeah, they're playing C. They got real young, and they got a couple. I think Trey's playing with them.
Okay.
Trey Stokely, Jimmy Smith stuck with them. So they got some good mix of veteran and young talent. And I think Brendan and little Stevie Arbor, they're the two of the best up and coming players in our state for sure.
Fucking Stevie might be one of the faster guys.
Bro, he
He's
can
a
move,
fast
but
motherfucker.
Fast as fuck, boys.
It was great. I saw when I was down at the Challenge Cup, I was watching the Maryland boys in the B, and I saw Moose. Robert Holland, right? Is that his real name?
Is that Bob Holland's kid?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I looked at him. I'm like, hey Moose, what's going on? How are you? I'm like, dude, I'm sorry I shit all over you during Worlds. Like, you just fucking couldn't hit your way out of a paper bag. He goes, nope. He goes, I deserved it. Like, thank Christ. That was ugly. But no, it's fun getting the opportunity to watch you guys and see you guys play. And I know you'll be back up here probably. Oh, I'm assuming you'll be back up here at the Firecracker
for sure.
Yeah, but like I tell you what, especially in early, I don't know about the conference event if I'd be able to get down there. It all depends on the birth of my child, but try to see. But man, I'm with you. Like how much I love my Mid Atlantic. I love Maryland. I'd move there tomorrow if I could. I guess here's the question: where where is the place to live in Maryland where you don't have to get raped by housing prices?
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah,
New Hampshire.
Yeah, Delaware probably be the closest thing.
I don't want to fucking live in Delaware.
Yeah, me neither.
The drivers in Delaware suck.
It's cheap. Way cheaper than Maryland. Maryland's horrible.
Everywhere is fucking expensive.
Like I feel like you got to get down. We're walking down into North Carolina, Richmond. Like I think that's where it starts changing is when you get all the way down there. And man, I'm good. Although North Carolina, I'd move to North Carolina.
Me too.
North Carolina is the place to be. You get the best of both worlds.
Yeah,
They used to
Raleigh
say
or
Connery's
Charlotte.
up.
How is your schedule looking this year? For how now? Like I know Mass, Connecticut, Rhode Island, they all have their schedules out. Up here in New Hampshire, we're still waiting on. Do you have your schedule pretty much built out?
Yeah, there's a couple of dates that aren't filled in yet, but we go to North Carolina at the first weekend in March. There's a lot of teams from up your guys' way that are going to that tournament. I saw on the team list. It's I forget the name of it. I think it's like the 6-game guarantee.
Yeah, I think Yeti goes to that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Peters Creek. I don't think I'm doing Peters Creek.
Mm-hmm.
I know they redid I know the Bun family
Mm-hmm.
from B&B. They bought the park, and I know they supposedly redid it for the most part. But there's like the hotels are garbage. There's no service anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So we're actually going to this place, Walnut Creek softball complex, and they host like the NCAA Division I regionals there all the time. It's one of the most.
Where in North Carolina is it? Do you know?
Raleigh.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the most beautiful. Like they should have a conference event there. It's so nice.
There's a lot of decent complexes in North Carolina. I don't know why there's never anything there.
Yeah, I think they did it like years ago, like but I can't remember where they had it. And then we got Fish Head Open after that. We played basically twice a month, and towards the end of the year, we'll dial it up a little bit, play 3 times, and Salisbury, Maryland, they're having another GSL Worlds. We'll do that.
That place is beautiful.
Yeah, that's where I went to college. It's fun down there.
Did you went to Salisbury?
Yeah, top party school for sure.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. For sure.
It's because nothing else to do around there, or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
Drink and fuck. That's it.
Yeah. That's a good combination.
Drink, fuck, and crab. Yeah, that's not a bad fucking way to go about life.
Hopefully you don't get crabs.
That's different. The third part is a different part of college.
Hey, you know what? If you can get the Blue Claw, and if you get the itchy kind, there's penicillin for it. You're good.
Yeah.
Hey, this open division at that North Carolina, that's not a bad little tournament. You got PF, so D and Snyder, you get a chance right away to see PF, the B team. But Crown Athletics from Indiana, you got Fathom Realty, which was a D team, right? A D team that got bumped to C, or were they C last year?
Yeah.
Okay. Walk Off out of New York. You got Fishhead, LVT out of Maryland. You got Season Athletics, Ellis Painting. Titans from New York, Long Island, Yeti, Rec Mondo, an E team in the Open. Oh boy, what's this?
That's not a need. That's not a
no.
That's like we played that team a couple years ago, and they had like BJ Falk and like all these cats on there, like a bunch of major guys on their team.
Rec Mondo,
Mondo, an E team. Okay,
and I think there's like 3 or 4 more teams coming that aren't on the list. So,
awesome.
It should be a good tournament. Then, obviously,
it'd be nice
Maryland.
to see what the Titans boys do in a tournament like that. The first really. Bigger tournament.
Then trying to think, we'll do Ocean City, Maryland, Memorial Day. That's always a good tournament. I know Verb and them come every year. And then
That's one tournament I'd like to get to is check out that Ocean City because everybody heads down there. It sounds like it's a great time.
Yeah. You better hope it doesn't rain though.
Yeah. Last year we got lucky. It was pretty nice. And but the previous couple of years it did rain. Maryland Major, obviously.
That's nice that they brought the major back.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm glad they did.
Hopefully you're not playing at 4 a.m.
No. Well, the one year, last time they had, I think our start time was like 6 a.m. They were calling for like bad rain. Mike might have been down there. They were calling for bad rain and ended up not raining.
No, it was beautiful.
Yeah. And then
Well,
we're going up to Ohio for the Worlds and then Florida.
Okay.
That'll be it. So.
That's a healthy schedule. But you guys always play a lot, and it's nice when you have a great sponsor like Fishhead Cantina, which is Healthwarp. Am I right?
Yeah. Yeah, we got Fishhead and we got Anthony from Frog Hollow helping us out again this year.
Oh, no kidding. Nice.
Yeah.
Little rat bastard.
Yeah, that's my man.
Uh-huh.
He's been good to me.
He's one of the best, man.
He is.
Yeah.
I found out like a couple weeks ago he's never been to an NFL football game before. So next year I'm taking him to an NFL game at Raven Stadium. So
that's awesome. Listen, I'm gonna jump and grab a quick coffee.
I know you guys got some guests coming
Yeah, we got
up,
Rhino coming up, so we're gonna get a couple things going here before we bring Rhino the rep on. Chad, as always, thank you for all the support you've given us over the years. You opened us up to a whole new group of softball, and it's fucking awesome.
And Fishhead numbers are good for this podcast.
The Fishhead numbers are always great. I started doing more Maryland games than teams up here because all Maryland. Like I met Zach Sanford for the first time. I'd never met him, but I'd seen him in the in our comments every time we had a Maryland game going.
They're a good crowd.
I think went back and watched the game for the Firecracker this year. I think it had like 9,200 views on it or something crazy.
Yeah, you did pretty well. The numbers are pretty good.
Once we get that royalty check, I'll be sending you 15 cents. Chad, I'm going to go get ready for the next one. I'll let these guys take over, but good talking to you. Thanks for coming.
Yeah,
Thanks,
no doubt.
Paul.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
See you.
All right, so good news, bad news. What do you want to hear?
What's the bad news?
The bad news is there's 19 hours left. The good news is there's 19 hours left as well. Old money over here. What you're gonna have to go to bed for? Because you don't want to pull a muscle tomorrow?
I don't know. It's just a 2-hour drive in the morning that gets me it gets me a little bit tired.
I mean, you made a commitment to this podcast that you were.
He said he's going to be here.
I'm just kidding. No, he can take my spot for the next 2 hours.
And he's got the app for the next 2 hours.
I need to get in the kitchen, I was told.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's too early.
I need to see what is.
Right there, I get in the kitchen.
What am I going to make next? Maybe I'll make an old-fashioned. Yeah.
When you get back, I want to hear what this birthday party you have tomorrow morning is.
Oh, he's got a birthday party order?
No, it's in the afternoon. It's just a birthday party. It's just a.
It's definitely listed as like
7-year-old birthday party.
9 a.m. or something.
Oh, those are the worst, man.
I forgot he had the headphones.
You better hope the parents stay with their kids.
Your hours are 9 to like 12, and it's birthday party, and you're like, it's in the PM. We're fine.
No. It's not. No. I'm gonna be on for the 7 to 10, and then probably the 11 to 2-ish. I'll probably take off.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, this is gonna be a 7. Yeah,
I love that he's off camera just making cocktails.
Yeah. Dude, I'm going with an old fashioned.
Dustin, now you got the app. You're in all day, man. You just fucking pull it up.
I don't even have the app. I just have Bluetooth headphones.
You just got a gaming headphone.
Really, I'm really curious about how coffee and a Radler are going to mix here, but we're about to find out once Steve comes back on camera. We'll bring our next guest in.
You weren't drinking until you got breakfast at my house.
I brought it. It's a Radler. It's only like, I don't know, 3%.
Yeah, 3.5.
Yeah, we're fine.
Even when I have coffee, I'm basically drinking sugar because I put so much sugar in there.
Jesus Christ. You're just a fucking 8-year-old, aren't you?
No, so
real quick, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you can go. That's fine.
I was going to say real quick, before we bring in our next guest, I want to give a quick shout out. Thanks to Fair and Fry for the newest donation here on the list. We are currently sitting at, now we're at $16.50. Our next big giveaway is going to be at $17.50. So we're getting closer as we're heading into the end of the night. And at 12 o'clock, we are going to have a 12 o'clock hour. We're going to have a giveaway. And congratulations again to Eric Carrier for the first cunt prize of the night. And I can't believe it took till about 10:30 in the evening.
That's wild. I'm proud of you.
I mean, I was off for an hour too, so it could have been earlier.
I was pretty clean.
I know, because that one, when he says that word,
It's loud, and then he showed the fan that he has that says it. And it's like, this is good, not good.
All right, D, I'm going to bring in our next guest, Rhino the Rep. This is somebody that I've been wanting to get on here for a while. Reached out early, and me and my follow through is just awesome. So, Rhino the Rep, what is happening, baby? Welcome to the show. Oh, we don't have the audio.
He's got that whole setup, but not the mic unmuted.
That looks like
mic check.
There we go. There it is.
Okay, we good.
First off, I gotta say thank you for joining us, because I know with your personal life you have a lot of things going on, and really appreciate carving a little bit of time out with us.
No, man. Like I said, I it was kind of not last minute, but when I heard it was a great cause, I'm all about it. You know what I'm saying? I'll do what I can.
It was last minute. It's okay.
I mean,
this all came together in like 4 days.
Listen, we're all softball players. We all got that call the night before saying, "Hey, I need you to come drive 3 hours and play in a tournament." You know what I mean?
Or it rained. We're not playing.
Yeah. No, I'm happy to be here, man. I love to chat softball, and people know I can chat for a while. You know what I mean?
We've all seen it and we've all watched it, which is great. And if you don't know who Rhino the Rep is, I don't know what you've been doing. Like where you've been under the rock. So
yeah, man. I just love. It started off as just a little hobby, and then it's kind of grown. And luckily for me, I get to make softball my full on job now. So it's been I guess a blessing as far as you guys know, like support, and goes a long way from whether it's the days of having 1 or 2 viewers, on your live to, seeing 300 plus in a live game. And it's very surreal to me, I guess. You know what I mean?
When did you start? Like 3 years ago, right?
So way back when I was 16 years old, my dad played softball. I played baseball. I was that kid that went to go watch his dad play slow pitch, and my dad was a baller growing up, but he played now we know as an industrials, you know what I mean, for his work. Yeah. And I'd go out there and mess around, and then of course our local league was like 16, and then once we started playing, it was all my friends and like someone's dad as the pitcher, you know what I mean, because he's the only one who knew how to pitch. And then we played a little bit, and the funny story, not knocking DeMarini, but there's been a long time where I hated DeMarini. And the reason is because I didn't know how bats worked. Okay. We went and we thought we were cool as hell, and we put up like $80 together as 16-year-olds, and we went to the fucking Walmart or the Academy, and we bought a freaking DeMarini bat, right? Mm-hmm. And to this day, it was like graphite and orange. I thought we were ballers. Like, hell yeah, we just got a new bat. We show up to league with one bat, you know what I mean? Those 16-year-olds. And we go hit this bat, and it's like what the hell? Boing! You see these older dudes just mashing these balls, and we're like, what the fuck is going on? I hate DeMarini, because they throw me, they say, hey, like what we do now is we throw a bat to the young bucks and say, hey, swing this. And, that's what the days of the Ultras and the Micah 98s and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so,
buddy, that's what I meant.
I swing a Micah 98. I'm like, yeah, I'm never messing with DeMarini again in my life. It's all about Micah 98s because I didn't know. You know what I mean? Little did I know I bought an $80 Walmart bat that happened to have a DeMarini logo on it. And, fast forward to now, I live in the Northwest, and that's pretty much predominant bat out here just for the, DeMarini. But I left to the Marine Corps when I was 19. I served 10 years in the Marine Corps. When I got to my duty station, I see some people playing softball. I kind of asked, hey, what the hell's going on? This is all base tryouts. And I'm like, I had nothing else better to do. They asked me to try out, and I ended up playing for the all Yuma team in Yuma, Arizona, and I played shortstop, and I was batting like third, but I was just a ball player. I didn't know anything. We ended up playing. I was only TAD. It's kind of like temporary orders, and we ended up playing against Miramar, the team that I'm based at, and I killed it, dude. I crushed it, and I told the catcher, I'm like, bro, I'm not even stationed here at Yuma. He's like, oh, okay, let me get your info. And so when I got back from TAD, I was only there for like 4 months. I go back to Miramar, and I start playing those guys off the rip. I was an F-18 guy. I worked with bombs and missiles on the flight line, so I didn't get a lot of playing time. They played at lunch. I got like a 15-minute lunch every day. And so I didn't really get to play. But fast forward to 2014, I'm a Marine Corps recruiter in Colorado. I had a lot of free time because I love, I have the gift of gouge of talking to kids to selling their souls away to join my Marine Corps. And that's when I started doing just like I say this in a nice way, but I'm from not the best sides of the tracks. And so I know how distributions work. Okay. We'll put it that way. There's somebody up the top who, it breaks it down into, yeah. So I'm like, okay, there's got to be somebody at the top, but I'm gonna start low. So, I was buying bats at $260 a piece, and then I'd start raffling them, just, building rapport. And that was back in 2014. I started doing raffles, and I'm like, man, these people are paying $350 for this bat. Let me ship it out. And then, I'm making, $20, $30 a bat. And then I started getting better pricing. Hey, this guy notices me. Hey, you're Rhino, right? Yeah. Don't you have that page? Okay. So I was in Colorado, and dude, it just started taking off. And it was like a little side hustle / extra gig, and it blew up. And I just do things a little different that I saw people getting the not good to go list. You know what I mean? Because their bat wasn't shipped right or something like that. So I said, hell no, I'm not shipping a bat, or I'm not doing a bat unless it's in my hands. And military is huge in the softball world. And then people approach me, hey, you should do apparel. And I'm like, dude, I don't know nothing about it. Well, I know a guy who does this. And it's not what you know, sometimes it's who you know. And so I started getting in good with the apparel companies and doing hats and jerseys. And then it just kind of snowballed pretty well. And people are always, I'm a big Jordan guy. I love sneakers, and I like exclusivity. So,
you see those new cleats that came out?
Yeah, the graphites. I don't play enough to get them. I make my own cleats with those customized cleats. But it just I like doing stuff. So when I do hats, I'd only do like 40 at a time or 20 at a time, and they'd sell out so quick. And they're like, "You gonna do more?" And I'm like, "Actually, I'm not gonna do more, because when I see somebody who has a Rhino hat, I know when it came out and I know when it was purchased. So I'm like, nah, everybody wants to make money, but luckily for me, I've been blessed to have, the military and 80% disabled. We all like that. You know what I mean? So, federal jobs and stuff like that. And so it wasn't really about the money. It was more just getting my name out there. And then, it just took off. And now it's got me to my job today. I'm the slow pitch director of operations for Stinger Sports. They're a baseball company. I've been working full time. I work from home. This is my battle station, I check my emails, I get my stuff done, and I hop on Call of Duty. You know what I mean? So that's, that's my daily thing.
Big Boy J Rose, my gamer tag, if you want to just laugh and watch somebody be really shitty. So
I used to be good. I used to be, a big time nerd, and then life happened,
So I like what you were saying, so just hearing the stories about my dad. That's who I was watching playing softball growing up. He was Air Force, and he was kind of the playing at this base and then this base, and then he got to not have to worry about doing other stuff because he was playing softball. And they were like, "No, you have to go to this base."
Yeah.
He's like, "Don't I have other stuff?" They're like, "No, you have to do softball."
Yeah.
And so that's it's a different thing that a lot of people don't know about. And he was upstate New York and Guam and things like that. But it's cool to see you were able to take that and turn it into, how can I make this work to not I don't have to stay in the Air Force. You don't have to stay in the Marines. You don't have to stay in the military. You were able to just take that and run with it. And that's such a commendable thing of I'm good at this. I'm going to do it.
I think at the end of the day, just take pride in what you do, whether, whatever it is you do. If you're a fucking weasel, be a fucking good ass weasel. You know what I mean? Whatever it is. No
one cares about the weasel at the top. There was always a fucking capo. If you're the worst fucking weasel ever, that means you're the best weasel.
Yeah.
Don't suck at being a weasel.
And I think your videos and your reviews and everything are honest because you put it right out there. Hey man, I'm a rec player.
Yeah,
and I'm honest with you. Like this is it. This is how I am. This is what I do. And this, I mean, and all of them are hilarious and fun to watch. But they're God's honest truth.
There was a time when I first started off like thinking about it, and I'm like, man, if people are gonna send me these bats, I gotta be nice, right? But I was like, I've always been a big respect, loyalty, and pride person, and it's like I feel like I'm not giving my honest opinion. This bat broke in fucking 20 cuts. This is the best bat ever. Try it. Well, I'm trying to put it together, But I think that's why companies, for the most part, I'd say it messed with me because I told myself stay neutral. It's so hard to have a DeMarini rep or a Mikan rep or an Easton rep, and they swear up and down that Easton's the best when I see them 2 months later and they're saying, oh, Pure this, Pure's the best stick ever. And I'm like, bro, so yeah, and for me, it's done good for the most part. It's not really been negative. I stay neutral. I build great rapport with everybody. And luckily I've been fortunate for them to send me the bats. And I think why for the most part, my following in a sense is because I am truthful about it. Like if I don't like it, hey, this is probably not a bat I like. It's not to say it's a bad bat, but I prefer 12-inch barrel, half-pound send load. You know what I mean? I'm stepping out of my comfort zone, swinging this 13-inch balance. But if it's good, I mean, every bat company right now they're battling each other, which is good for us, But at the end of the day, I think my biggest concern was nobody wants to put the time in to break the bat in nowadays. They just want hot, and then they complain when it fails a month later. You know what I mean?
Like, fuck. That's the thing. Like, how many gamers do you really have? Like, I mean, think about, like, just in general. Like, I could probably grab, until the 220s were banned, like, I'm thinking about what I have around. It's like, I could grab fucking 4 or 5 bats, and I'm like, all right, cool. We're all good to go. Even a couple of them that are still logs, I'm like, I'm still fine swinging these. Like,
yeah.
That's the thing. Like, just be honest about fucking these bat reviews and all that shit, which is why, it's important, like you said, just stay neutral, and it's not you're trashing one company or another. It's just like this bat feels good or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But fuck, put a little bit of fucking time in this shit. Like, break your bat in just a fucking touch.
You can tell when you're getting the guys that are doing the reviews that are paid by the companies to review their bats. You can tell.
A lot of the times these companies, I've had companies offer to fly me out to their location or wherever they're at. And I say no because it's like, for example, and this is not for DeMarini, it's just I'm close to them, right? So, hey, let's have Dale Brungart and you meet up to do a review on the new DB44. And I'm like, that sounds great, but I'm going to pass just in case it is not a good bat and I don't like it. I'm going to be like, hey,
he's going to ask you to stay at a third and let me cut some at you real quick.
So like I just feel like I don't have no like distinct ties to a company. So I think that's why it's beneficial for me. And I've gotten that all the time when I go to a tournament, like, hey man, I got this bat because of your review. And I'm like, really? Which one was it? A lot of people like that. The Anarchy one piece, the purple one, the 240. Yeah. I'm not going to lie. I swung it. The rapper who tested it, 250, and I'm thinking, there's no way this is going to pass.
Yeah.
No way it's going to pass. And we had our B guys. There's a B team out here. We all hit at PSNS, where I mostly do my video reviews, and we were smacking the shit out of the ball from the rip. And it's cold. It's at nighttime. I have evil BP balls. I'm thinking this shit's going to be at 190 by the time we're done. Tested at 245, 250. And I was like, no fucking way.
I didn't like that one piece. I thought it was too stiff. I thought it never really got to a point where it was really good.
See,
I love how you've just been saying, oh, I don't pay attention to whatever. I just swing a bat. And now you're like, oh, it's too stiff. All of a sudden, bats are too stiff for you.
It's a one-piece bat. That's why.
It is. It does. I think if you're a one-piece guy, you're not going to like it unless you're sticking to the one piece. And then you try to transition to that two-piece. It's like, I'm going to go back to the one piece. So for me, it was kind of like when Pure first came out with the Integrities. They're all one pieces. I didn't like it until I got used to it. And then I'm thinking, oh hell yeah, this shit's nice, you know. But
I'm
for
a
me, I
fucking
just
weird
feel,
one. Like
you
I
know?
want to like those. I want to swing those pures, but like I'm a hanger, and
Yeah.
their knobs are fucking thick.
Yeah.
Like they're the
Like
you know
this.
like this way. You know they're thick up
Yeah.
here. Not and it's just not comfortable. Like that's the one bat I've not been able to pick up and be comfortable with just because of the knob. And I know it's such a fucking stupid little thing.
But at the end of the day, it's your choice. You know what I mean? If you don't like big
That's it.
knob, don't swing a big knob. You know what I mean?
Fuck, I'm a fat Irishman. You think I know what to do with a big knob? Jesus Christ!
It's the first time he's ever gotten permission to not swing a big knob. It's
Not
like,
swing a
thank
big
you, Ed.
knob.
That's why I've never done it.
Yeah, I mean, so I just have fun with it all, man. And just like I said, with the whole gig with Stinger, they brought me on and they're like, you know, well, what am I gonna do? And my wife said, you know, I make probably the first. I'm a conscious buyer. If I see something I want it, I'm gonna buy it, right? When this guy offered me a full-time job, and I'm thinking, what? Like, okay, I'm gonna do it, but I had to sit back. I got a family I got to take care of. You know, my wife's in the active duty Navy now, and so like, I had to think about it. And when I found out it's, you know, throwing super drafts and then continuing doing what I'm doing, I'm like, dude, let's roll with it. So, you know, I've been lucky to be with him for like 2 years now, and it's a learning curve, but you know, in time, you know, it's just like anything else. Everything like Lips Podcast started, you know, I'm sure, you know, rough in the first days and then make it wait now. And I see, you know, this is the whole setup. I just actually purchased this program 2 days ago. So I'm like, I was curious to see how it worked myself. So, you know, but
first days,
you know,
were messes.
Ugly.
I remember watching. I swear. I remember watching. Y'all would do, y'all would watch live streams of your local tournaments.
Yeah.
And just have a ball with it. And, you know, and so I'm like,
those
okay.
were all the first podcast episodes. I think I was doing like a 6-pack of beer and 2 energy drinks, and 4 hours later, be like, "Where the fuck am I? I'm in my own basement."
Yeah.
We don't talk about that first episode in this house. Yeah. Well, here's a question for you: is the whole Stinger thing? You know, how? I mean, the growth has happened. Obviously, it's happened. You know, you have the brand behind you of your personal brand, but then, you know, Stinger, you know, you come on board with Stinger, and that obviously helps because you automatically get that exposure of your following, you know, your brand following going to Stinger. How much growth have you seen since you've been there on that Stinger softball side of things since you've been with them?
Well, I'll be biased, obviously, but and to be honest with you, a huge growth, only because there was simply no slow pitch involved with Stinger Sports whatsoever. My job is to, when, you know, talking with Brandon, who's the owner, he said, "Hey man, I need you to bring us into the slow pitch world, and we've seen your stuff on social media. You're a likable person. People gravitate to you. You know, this is what, you know, we expect." And luckily for them, they never really tied me down. You know, they let me continue doing what I'm doing. Like, for an example, I'm doing bat reviews. I'm swinging Louisville Sluggers, right? Louisville Sluggers is a baseball company who is a competition with Stinger Sports. They never took that away from me. You know what I mean? So like, and to be totally honest with you, had they told me I couldn't do that, I probably wouldn't be doing this gig today. I want to stay true to myself, and I rather do that and stick to my government job that I was doing, because at the end of the day, I have that ultimate freedom. You know what I mean? And it's cool because I see people that I've never seen in my life wearing Stinger batting gloves. You know what I mean? And it's like, I'm not saying I'm the reason, but slow pitch, you know, in Stinger Sports didn't exist. The reason, you know, when they say, "Hey, where should we do our first event?" I said, "Why not do it in your backyard?" And they're like, "Well, why would we do it in our backyard?" I said, "Listen, I made some calls. I asked some people who are local to you, and they've never heard of Stinger Sports in their life. And he's 5 minutes away from your headquarters. You know what I mean? His kid, because they're big youth kids, they're big into youth programs. Like, they make bank on youth uniforms. You know what I mean? And it's just, if your home area doesn't know who you are, that's where we start off. You know, so our very first super draft was in they're out of South Carolina, like Rock Hill, Fort Mill area. So we did the first draft ever in Lake Wiley, South Carolina. Turf complex, field day park. It's kind of secluded from everything, but I mean, there was local people who had never even heard of the field, and they loved it. But come to find out, I guess it's a hardball field that is rented every weekend by Hardball, and we just happened to have the very first ever slow pitch event there, and it started. So in turn, we didn't know where to go next, and we're like, hey, we had a great turnout from people in Tennessee. I'm horrible with the map. I just know it's that way because I live in the Northwest.
Close enough.
Yeah, so we said let's shoot for Tennessee, and I got Millington, Tennessee, my very next event, or after Myrtle Beach, and little did I know, shit, Millington's way over here. It was far, but I would say it's huge, growth wise, and I think it's just because I know we're always, you're gonna say you put out the best products and everything, of course. At the end of the day, our main competitors in the slow pitch world, when it comes to drafts, is Spider Super Drafts. They're huge. It's like a cult. Everybody knows it's like a cult. And it's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm saying in the comments is that it's an orgy.
That's what I mean, I'll stay away from that. But I do know it's
we won't, don't worry.
Right?
Almost got him.
That's saying something without saying something. That's very political.
They've been doing it for like 6 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's
They have
going to grow
6-year-old kids.
that, But I just have fun with it, man. And like batting gloves, like everyone says, like Bruce Bolt is our biggest competitor when it comes to slow pitch. They have a great product. Don't get me wrong. But for me, I'm a baller on a budget. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather have, matching batting gloves with every team I have. Yes. Can I afford 100, whatever the case? No, I can't. But I can't afford the $40. So I'm going to find that ulterior motive and get something that is beneficial for me. And for me, I tried the product on and I liked them. I loved them. And I still have the very first pair to this day. I keep it as a souvenir type thing for me. And I just, there's no need for me to I used to be about the bougie side. Don't get me wrong. I used to like, oh, hell yeah, $120 batting gloves. I put them on. I'm like, I'm ridiculous. Like, what am I doing? And I just have fun with it. So to see the growth, it's, I guess for the supporters is really how it came about. And then showing good product, people come, they're not going to want to come again if it was a shitty experience. I like to have fun. I like to drink, you know what I mean? Who doesn't? And when you come to slow pitch, and I think I'm just personable with everybody, man. I take the time to, I don't play in the event. I don't even do videos and pictures at the events. We hire people outside to do it because for me, I want to be that director. I want to make sure the umpires got the balls. I make sure the umpires are getting fed. I'm going to everybody. Hey, what do you think? Well, what changes? And we listen. Oh, they didn't like this. Okay. So for the next one, I bring it to the team and, hey, what happened here? When we like this? Okay, I think we should do this. And so we just try to listen to the people really and do what we can,
Well, it's funny. I mean, talking about Stinger, the batting gloves. We were talking to Pete with the Swing Cartel earlier today when we had Evan with Softball Uncensored. I was saying I'm tired of batting gloves. Like this year I've got Bruce Bolt. I had the insurance on it, so I ripped the back of it. But just by putting them on with my big fat fucking hands, and then I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm done with this. I've got the Leatherman gloves I use for BP because I'm tired of pissing through them. And he brought up, Swing Cartel. He was like, the Stinger batting gloves are great. And this isn't because you're here, but I mean, well, it is. Sure. I'm bringing it up because you're here, but it is that the Stinger batting gloves are great too. So, I mean, batting gloves are expensive, and that's why I keep going. I'm like, these. I'll build a deck. Well, I won't build a deck. I'll rake some leaves with the gloves, and then for $10, I get a couple. I can't build shit.
I'm the same.
But no, it is. So it is interesting. It's interesting to see, when you're in a new space with a company that's trying to grab some traction, and trying to, get some brand awareness, and how do you grow in a very, very niche community. Like softball is
saturated market
and saturated. Yeah.
They were talking so much so, like, they were like, hey, we want to get into the bat game. And I instantly said, no, you do not.
Oh, don't do
and they're
it.
like, why not? I said, Brandon, people will wrap towels and duct tape it to the barrel and hit a metal pole to crack it just so they can send it back. He said, really? I said, I promise you. I'm not saying I do it, but if I need to break a bat, I just go hitting off my tee, some rock hard balls until, now I send it in. But he didn't realize, he didn't realize it at all that people did that. And in the baseball world, that return rate is like 9% or something like that. You know what I mean? So like
they last a while. They last so long in baseball comparatively.
And they do get a year warranty, but it's not like us. They swing it and they hold on to that bat for 4 or 5 years, and that's their gamer throughout high school, middle school, whatever the case may be.
I can remember people taking bats to telephone poles. J-Ro and Dusty, you'll know it. Mine Falls. and they would just hit them off the telephone poles, and I was like, "That's
Never seen it.
it's actually not allowed."
Never
You know
done
the
it.
field though. You know the pole. I was like, "That's not really what we're supposed to do," and they're like, "Yeah,
We've
but a little
learned.
break, and we'll just send it back." And I was like, "What the fuck?"
I know guys that hit.
we-
I know
we-
guys that hit bowling balls with their bats to break.
Yeah, I heard about. Yeah, I heard that.
Bowling balls,
Yeah.
Jesus, mailman.
Yeah.
I feel like they're breaking like one cut. No.
Well, they're
No.
old guys. He said.
The older ones, the older bats would definitely not. That's how you.
I would
Yeah,
worry
yeah,
about
sure.
the
Aluminum.
kickback and get hit in the face.
Right, yeah.
Dude, I know everybody's done it here. At least hit a basketball when you're little and it freaking backfired and hit you. Come on, I did. I know I
Yeah.
did.
That's how my
Coach
brother
that
chipped
thought
his
that was
front tooth.
I was just making sure I
That was a
wasn't the only one.
tryout you had to do.
Fuck. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Now
Out here,
we know.
all you had to do is earlier this week was just leave your bats out in the garage, leave your balls in the garage, take it outside. You take 6 hacks, you're good. Like, that's all it took. Like, it's
So,
20
yeah,
degrees at night.
where y'all are at, is
Now I
it pretty cold then?
Very cold. Yeah.
not
Well,
warm.
it's gonna
Well-
be decent tomorrow at 55.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
so
it's
we're
abnormally warm.
the three of us, me, D, and Coco. We're all in southern New Hampshire. I'm actually going to be at Coco's house at 2 in the morning while he's cooking.
That's
I'm going to do a
real.
little
I need to
play-by-play
go
for
check.
that.
I need to take a
Somebody
nap,
pick me
man.
up.
Where I'm at, it's
This is-
36, but it was
Now,
nice
where
and
are
sunny.
you? Are you in? You're in Washington?
So yeah, a lot of people think I'm from Texas. I'm there all the freaking time. Okay, I'm from Texas originally. I was stationed in San Diego for 7 years, and then I was stationed in Colorado for 3, and now I live in Washington State. So if you see Seattle, if you ever watch Grey's Anatomy, that's the first. I tell everybody, Grey's Anatomy, they're on this little like big, like white and green boat. That's a freaking ferry, and it takes us across. I live across. From Paul. It's called Paul.
McDreamy or McSteamy? If you're living there, you got to say McDreamy or McSteamy.
Is that the
And I'm
pizza
team
sound?
underdog, so I'd have to go with the first guy. You know,
Fuck, Mary kill McDreamy, McSteamy, and a third person in the show I don't know.
Listen, and the only reason I know those is because my wife is watching, like she's been binge watching right now. It
Blame her for your programs.
McDreamy, Extremey, and then what's the one that was he came out gay after a while. You know, I'm pulling for that guy. You know what I'm saying?
So that's the one you want to marry. Got it.
Yeah.
My girlfriend's
Fuck Mary
brother's-
kill. He's marrying him.
My girlfriend's brother is stationed in the same spot.
Is it JBLM?
Yeah, he's in the
Say your
Navy too.
girlfriend's brother?
Oh, he's in the Navy. So the Navy
Yeah.
base that's out here is there's Bangor and then Bremerton.
Yeah, I don't know which one. He's out that way.
Yeah, so
He's
my
been
wife
there
is
for, like,
stationed at
5
Bangor.
years.
Yeah, my
Mhm.
wife is stationed at Bangor, so we live across the water. A lot of Army
Mhm.
cats are stationed out here in Lacey, Washington, which is Joint Base Lewis McChord, better known as JBLM.
Yeah, I don't know where I know he's out that way. I don't know which one he's
Yeah, if
at.
he's in the Navy, he's probably on this side with us. It's called North Kitsap area.
Here's something pops up real quick. Heaven, one of our earlier guests. Rhino was my motivation for me to get into creating softball content.
He's a
I mean,
liar.
I don't know.
No,
Let's
he's a
slow
liar.
down on the softball content that he's creating. He's just stirring the pot. That's all he fucking does over there.
That's how his swings. It was a stir for sure.
No, I've known Evan for a long time, man. He's he likes to stir the pot, but I love it. You know what I mean?
It's fun.
It's cool. I like it a lot. I mean, more noble for him. You know, if I was first starting off, I wouldn't have gone that route, but more power to him because it's entertaining. You know what I mean? I'm just over
Absolutely.
here like, oh
Yeah, every day you're like, what can I get into
what's next?
while I'm taking a shit?
Yeah,
and read on Softball Uncensored and just see what people are upset about. It's awesome. Every single day too.
Yeah,
It's fine.
I mean,
I had somebody turn me on. I'm new into this whole.
You had someone turn you on, eh?
Thanks to a couple subreddits, but I'm so new. I'm so new into this world, and that's the whole softball. And I know we're on this podcast, but I was brought into you pretty early on. It's only been into the podcasting here, and just watching your whole setup, watching how you kind of approached everything, and man, what the fuck are you using on your back end? Because you got the videos popping up and left and right. Like, what are you doing over there? Like, what do you got going on that back end?
as far as like
your
with
production
my program
shit.
setup.
Yeah.
Man, so
We're getting
it's weird.
nerdy here.
I am a nerd. I kind of dabble in a little bit of everything, and it kind of started. A big shout out to my mom, pretty much, because she always said, always say hi to somebody, always wave to somebody, always acknowledge everybody, because you don't know what they're going through. At the end of the day, that guy or girl could have been thinking about harming themselves, and you acknowledging them just, made their day. And so that kind of took that along with me growing up. And I always got to know everybody in high school and in middle school. And I always say, like, I had friends who were skaters. I had friends I was more considered a preppy kid because sports. I had friends that were the Cowboys, the Ranchers. And so I always had a little bit of like knowledge from every kind of, group base. I've always been a video game kid growing up. I've always loved video games. Back in like 2012, I used to play Call of Duty like crazy. And I'm seeing these people, I tell everybody I'm a hustler at the end of the day. I like to make money. I need to make money. If I'm not making money, I feel like I'm not being progressive in some point, right? It's kind of slowed down now. But I'm seeing these kids, and especially like my kids, they're watching dudes play video games or kids playing video games. I'm like, why are you watching this kid play a video game? Why aren't you playing that game? You got that game. Right. Like, oh, he's funny, Dad. He's funny. And I'm like, let me watch, So I started doing like streaming on Twitch, back in 2013. And you got a little following, and then people send you $1. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm rich. Someone just sent me $1 while I'm playing video games. And I kind of started from there, but it didn't really take off because I was in the Marine Corps. I had, I deployed a lot, did this and that. Just learning. YouTube does great wonders. I just started. I literally I have 3 screens right here. So I'll have the program that I'm using. I have YouTube over here, and I have music. I love music. I listen all the time, right? If I want to learn something, I bring it up on YouTube, and I'm just mirroring just everything I'm doing. And then
really,
just like anything else good, the more you do it, the more I guess reps you get into it. It gets easier and better. So like I use OBS, which is an open broadcast system. Mm-hmm. It's actually what's kind of cool is when I went to go to USSSA the very first time, when they do all their broadcasting, they actually use the exact same software. And I already knew how to use it. And I'm like, oh, buddy, I know how to do this already. Let's get it, because I use that software. It's a little bit more complex. This is very user friendly, which I like. So I'm probably going to start doing this a little bit more, because doing interviews is great. Like to do this, I have to set up so much, but it does it for you on this program. Mm-hmm. I just learned from doing it over and over. Videos, there's so much stuff that you would not imagine is free. Everybody thinks you have to pay a shitload of money for it. It really isn't. It takes up your time a little to learn it, but once you learn it, it could be beneficial long run. So I'm a nerd, man. I watch people stream. If I want to figure something out, how does J-Ro put this guy onto this screen with what program? And it pops up that program, and watch a tutorial and just do it, man, over and over. Go. And so
it's always fun. It is fun, especially when there's somebody like you that's creating content. We show up on Tuesday nights, and then when we used to be able to stream, we would do that on the weekends. But it's always fun just to hear how different guys are doing stuff. Here's a little outside of the box. I don't know if it's outside the box, but softball. I always love to hear different people how growing the game. We always hear how it's not where it has been, or we just had JBI on earlier and talking about how many teams are always showing up back in the early 2000s. What do you think we need to kind of grow this game?
Honestly, just spreading the game. I think a lot of people, and this is kind of the upper level. It's always, I know we're allowed to say whatever, but it's almost like whose dick is bigger, and I hate it. You know what I mean? Because you got your name on the bat, you're somebody, and I hate that prospect. And it's like, and I got a lot of great friends with their names on their bat, and they deserve it. Don't get me wrong, but you talk to those guys, and they'll even tell you anybody has their name on their bat nowadays, and it don't really mean what it used to mean back in those days. So it's like, I won't throw anybody out there, but I know a player who is major conference who left a bat company because they wouldn't give him a bat. And then he went to another company because they said, we're going to give you a bat on your name. And I'm like, man, to me, whatever, that's you. Do it, boo. Like, you do what you got to do. But me, my mentality is I would have stuck it out with that original company to earn my stripes, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But, and I think what happens is when people start getting into that B-ball and A-ball, they start, not everybody, but a lot, their shit don't stick anymore. And they can't really go to your local league without talking shit, or I'll blow your pitcher up. Bro, he's an E player. Like, what do you does he deserve that? Probably. If he's talking shit, then blow his shit up, right? But if not, like, just have fun. So I think time and time again, a lot of people get turned away with a competition and the shit talk. And I'm sure you guys seen it where that one douchebag of a person, might hit at a not so good pitcher and maybe deters that guy from wanting to play it again. You know what I mean? I think if we put our egos aside and help, somebody who's not able to swing a badass bat, give him a bat, throw him a bat, let him try it and let him find out why he should be swinging this type of caliber bats or why he doesn't need to be wanting to play being above ball when he's clearly a rec player. I think a lot of people are trying to grow too fast too. Oh, I want to play conference. I'm buddy. I'm all right. You got a long ways to go. It's just, I think
let's be good at D-ball first.
Yeah.
Before we're in conference.
Yeah. Everybody's trying to play up.
Get a base hit.
I'm trying to play down. I've been trying to go as low as I can get. I think the highest I've ever played is C. And I rostered on an E team like 2 years ago just because they took, I made some emails and I got my D elite. And then like 3 months later, I got the elite taken off. And then I play with the E team.
Oh, who are you talking to?
He's a Georgia guy. I figure he's a Georgia guy.
Yeah, you're either registered out of Georgia or New York.
I'm registered in Washington State. Okay, listen.
All right.
Listen, we have combined for Washington and Oregon, we have 5 total C teams. That's it. And this was like 2 years ago. So it's a whole different ball compared to when we go to Texas or California or Florida. I hate to say it, but like we were number 1 in the nation in points and stats like 3 years ago, right? Points and everything. We go 1-3, 1-2 at Worlds. Like it's like we just can't compete with the caliber and how many people there are in other states. That's all.
Slow down on the caliber or the people. You can't compete with the sandbagging. It's okay. We've been calling it out for a while.
I'll put it out there. I'm from Texas. Listen, I'm from Texas.
Vieira's different though. Vieira's a different fucking animal, man.
It is.
Every team that goes there is just like you can have that best team, and they go and they don't do well.
I feel like you can make almost your Challenge Cup D team and go play just normal D Worlds, and you're just gonna get pooped on.
Yeah, you probably don't go. I think that because you're missing your C guys or the ones that you're allowed to have anyway.
Yeah,
and it's just such a different game, and we've all now gone to the Challenge Cup, we've gone to Worlds, and it's every time it's so different.
I mean, I'll put it this way: like maybe he just didn't know about softball, but I won't put him out on blast, but I seen this guy playing D in Houston, Texas. Okay. Next year, he's playing A ball, and now this guy was playing major. You know what I mean? I'm like, come on. And this was 2 years separate. And I'm thinking either he just really balled his ass off or he just got into it. Maybe, I don't know. But
I mean, we've had guys like, I don't know, within 5 hours of us, Coco, up in Maine, Matt Stairs, who just played E's. He played E's and D's.
That was wild. Matt Stairs was
he played
still on a major league roster.
He played major leagues.
The Red Sox.
Dude, he could hit the ball a fucking mile.
That Matt Stairs, Oakland A's, Boston Red Sox. Yeah, that Matt Stairs.
If they played pro ball, they automatically start at B or some shit like that.
You'd think that, but he's from Maine, and he never played. And as wild as it sounds, he would hit a foul ball, and he'd be like, "That guy has never swung a bat before, but you get a strike, so it was okay." Because then he would hit one 375 into the river. We'd never see the ball again, and the river is through trees. He would just put it through all of that. I mean, it was awesome. It was actually awesome.
But but you had that guy playing East, and you're like, what the hell's going on?
Yep.
There?
Yeah.
I mean, you do like when you see guys, get shots and take opportunities. I mean,
100%.
Like Jobo, right? Like Jobo was playing with Smoke, was playing C-ball, what was that, 2 years ago? And then halfway through the year gets picked up by Competitive Edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's welcome for that.
Everybody in our area knew, though, that it was only a matter of time.
Yeah. He had to get rid of that leash. He had to get rid of his friends, get away from him.
Yeah.
I think it starts off with like that. Everybody's playing with your friends, and then the ones that, it's like, oh, I can do okay. I think that competitiveness sits in. Like, oh, that guy ain't that good. Let me go see what I can do, and then, goes up.
It's like you get out of your area, you go play in that one tournament where you're looking at some guys, and you're like, all right, so if I want to stay here and just hang out with my buddies and have fun and play good ball, like that's cool. But if I really want to play ball and like make it to the next level, you got to break away.
For sure.
Otherwise, you got a fucking hell of a team if you can keep growing with them.
Luckily for us, like in Texas, I don't think like growing up, I didn't even know what conference was until like 2015. You know what I mean? And I think that's good for most part for players. And then when you find out the conference, of course, it's a goal. You don't really know just this. You know, I played college ball for my freshman year. If baseball wasn't for if it wasn't a second semester sport, I wouldn't have gone back. I'll put it that much. But you know, I'm out here. I am this young 21-year-old, like who I feel played Division II baseball. Right? I'm good enough to play, and then I got humbled real quick, and I'm like, that made me want to be even better. You know what I mean? And just try to play. But you see these guys, and they're incredible athletes. You know, I just feel like if we spread the game enough, you know, there's some really good dudes in the game, and I think it starts with us really growing the game. Really, and I hope to see it. I hope to see it. And it's grown already. World Challenge Cup, all that's great, but I think the negative side of Challenge Cup is, your buddies, or you know what I mean. And you're never going to get away from that stigma. But I think if you're good enough, they're going to consider you for that roster. In my opinion, that's just me. Well,
and here's the thing. What I like, I know conference. I mean, Snyder, you can talk to this more than I can. But with the conference schedule this year, what I like about it, and you know, it doesn't really affect the people in Northeast. We got Maryland majors back, but being at the World Series last year and seeing the guys play in person versus the stream. I know I've said it all the time, but holy fuck, like it's a different world. And then you see what these guys are doing. It's wild shit.
It's the best. Like you get back home from like a tournament and you go to a local tournament. Guys are like, I could hit 700. You know, I could do that. You're hitting rock hard balls. I said, okay, come for a weekend. Come on. We're also playing against the best pitchers in the country, the best infielders in the country, the best outfielders in the country.
That's what I was about to say too.
You're playing at the highest level. Come on, you can do it. If you hit 800, you can take my spot. Okay.
Exactly. Like I went to the Hall of Fame duel last year, and the one thing I noticed was the defense is fucking crazy at that level. Crazy.
Get down.
I think time and time again, people always see like our highlights and I'm one to blame too, because you know, who doesn't like to see a bomb on feeds, right? But I don't think they realize like these guys hit, but these guys make outs. If they're hitting bombs like this, trust me, they make outs too. Mm-hmm. They have to have good defensive players. And then I feel like, you know, maybe I could turn it up a little bit and only show defensive highlights or something, but these guys are incredible. I mean, I think, some of the, you know, there's people that don't really, I don't think of them as the best hitter, that I think of, holy shit, but his glove makes you want him on your team. You know, let the hitters around him help him out.
Right. And if he can get on base 6 out of 10 times, that's not bad if the guys around him are doing the, you know, hitting the bombs for 2 runs. It's good stuff. I mean, it's a completely different game. Like when I went there, you saw like mishits going 360 plus as a home run. You know what I mean? Like the mishits in the D&E, you know, those are pop-ups to the infield or right, you know, right to the outfielders. I mean, it's the speed of the game too. And Mike, you've brought this up a bunch of times. The speed of the game is completely different.
What I liked this past week, what I really liked about paying attention to was the pitchers, how they worked on the half of the plate. Like I'm thinking about, you know, Jonas and oh Jesus Christ, and Jones, right, with Florida, the pitcher with Florida. Like watching these two, like how they are working the plate. Steve Myers, even in New Mexico, like just watching these guys and how they pitch, where they're pitching guys. That's what I kind of honed in on this time. After being at the World Series and watching these guys live once, I'm like, all right, cool, let's watch something different. You started watching and seeing that from the booth, you get to see where these pitches go and how they work each pitcher, each batter. It is, Snides, you're like you said, it is a completely different fucking ball game just from that one aspect. You could keep everything else the same. Put that pitcher in in a D game, good luck.
And these pitchers, man, they're smart. They know, they pay attention when you're hitting. So when you come up next time or fucking 3 months later, they know how to pitch to you. They know exactly.
I got a question for you. Other than the GOAT himself, who's the hardest pitcher you feel like you ever go against?
Brandon Jonas. Not just because I played him for a year, but he hits that arc. He fucking floats that ball up there. It's probably only 8 feet, and it's heavy. And before he had to take a year off, Vitz was hard to hit. He threw a heavy ball, man. His ball was heavy. Andy was a good pitcher because he knew what to do to get you out. He set you up. Every single time you hit against him, he set you up. Let's see who else. I mean, obviously, I've faced Mooch my whole entire life, him being around us. If they don't count 5 seconds, Mooch he's harder to hit than Andy Purcell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know he definitely takes advantage of it. I've seen him. He'll count himself sometimes. He'll go 1, 2. He's like 6, 7, and then he releases. Yeah. He knows what he's doing. You know what I mean? I love it.
Sometimes the hardest pitchers to hit is some guy who's just out there throwing a fucking tumbler.
Because it looks like a beach ball and you fucking swing out of your shoes and miss. Yeah. Absolutely, dude.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's what you look at these guys, and it is interesting when you see these guys. Like I think when you think about the 5 seconds, I think of Roderick and I think of Mooch, right? And they just sit there and just.
I always forget about Rod, man.
Rod's fun. The fucking predator.
He's probably the best athlete in the conference.
Really?
Played for New Hampshire at one point.
It's been a while. I've been kind of away from the conference the last year and a half, but up until then, I kept saying, man, don't sleep on him. He's probably one of the best hitting pitchers in the conference. And everyone thinks when he goes to the pitching, you got Andy the GOAT, and everyone just gravitates to those guys. But I don't think you give enough credit to Roderick because like that dude cuts it and he hits it hard. And he's a pitcher. You know what I mean?
I always forget about him, man. Every time we talk about pitchers, every time.
Yeah.
And you can put him in center. You can put him in center field. He's going to be the best center fielder in the tournament.
I think it's only because, and nothing against him, but the teams that he's on for the most part, like like when he's playing, for the Easton squad, they weren't really there in your final 3 or 4 or 5 most of the tournaments, as you do see Resmondo and Travis, and all them. So maybe he's not getting, that recognition. But I know just watching him, man, he cuts it. He's one of the hardest hitting pitchers, I think. Yeah. At least a year and a half ago. Like I said, I haven't really been following too much, and that's my fault. But
no, he still is. I mean, I think Dan Smith wanted him a couple of years ago, and he wouldn't leave.
Really?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
More power to him. I like that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Rhino, I gotta tell you, I've always loved your setup. Just watching you in your studio in your office, I think it's a fucking great setup. It's fun to watch. What's something big this year coming from Stinger? Like what's something or from Rhino the Rep? What's something we can expect out of you this year?
First and foremost, like I gotta thank Stinger Sports because they're if not for them, giving me a job, I wouldn't have a job, so I wouldn't be able to do stuff like this. But growth in the Stinger drafts, broadening our horizons, moving on to farther places, and not being scared to try a new location. This year alone, we're doing 4, but we're doing 2 that we've never done before. So we're
also
doing Kansas.
Sold out.
Yeah, we're sold out of Kansas, and we only took so many teams because we want to, at first we want to get established. Next year we'll shoot for 20 plus, right? But we wanted to make it limited just because we want that urgency to get in there. And not only that, it's just we don't want to expect so much and then not shoot for that mark. But
are you doing it to Kansas where they had the major?
Doing in Mid-America Park, Kansas City. Yeah.
Oh, Kansas City.
Yeah. Well, it's Shawnee, Kansas.
Yeah,
do it
that's
at
where they had. It's beautiful. The turf fields.
And that's one of the staples for us is we want turf because of weather. And it's rained on us twice, and we're still playing 20 minutes later. So that's huge. And then for me, I can't really say too much about it, but you will be seeing Rhino at a lot of conference events this year. But I will be, let's just say I'll be supporting a lot of the women's side more this year.
Oh, that's the shit I want to hear right there.
Yeah. I can't say too much because it's still in the works as far as, in signing stuff. But I think, like I said, I'm an underdog person. I love the underdog story. I've always said this from day one. I love watching the dudes. Don't get me wrong, but we need to show the equal amount of love to the women. They don't
Agreed.
get enough women like love, and I understand that. But I'm not gonna lie, I was the guy with the camera. My very first women's event, I was scared to take a picture because I'm scared a female might be thinking I'm taking a picture of her bending over. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, because, but I didn't know them like that. And then once I got in the dugout, Rhino, take a picture of my butt. And I'm like, okay, they're cool. You know what I mean? Like they're having a good time, right? So once I get comfortable with them and building a rapport with them and knowing them, getting to show the women off, because those are some incredible athletes. I know on a 5 women who can hit farther than a lot of dudes. You know what I mean? Just off the top of my head. They don't get enough credit. So I'm hoping that I can bring that out a little bit more. And I'm getting to do that this year, hopefully with the conference. So if you see me at a conference event, and you probably won't see me on the men's field, you might see me on the women's field more. But like I said, take that with you can. I just can't say too much about it, but I'm excited for it this year.
Well, I like that, and that's how it should be. I mean, that happened with us last year. We follow Chaos. We had 2 of the local players from here, Tab Heber and the conference rookie of the year, Alyssa Derrick. They're from our area. Alyssa's Rhode Island, Tab's in Mass, and really we were streaming them and following them around through all the conference events, and all of a sudden we had all of Chaos kind of in our ballpark, all of our ballparks. Like we were just hanging out. We had half the girls on the show at one point. Actually, we had 9 of them on at the house. Like that women's game is awesome, and I always laugh in a sense when guys are like, "Well, it's women's game." I'm like, "Well, fuck!" Like you're telling me you're not like I love watch. I'm women's college basketball. I'm a big UConn women's basketball fan. I'm a UConn fan in general, but all you have to do is the only difference is. You have to reset the expectations. You're not going to watch the women get up there and hit, 350, 400 bombs when there's runners on 2 and 3. It's just a different game. But fundamentally, it's fun to watch. The game's fun to watch, and the women love the support. I got to tell you, on the podcast side, some of our biggest supporters are women.
Yeah.
Because of the love we've given them over the years.
To me, like I always poked fun at the girls, like in high school, like when they're playing basketball, they're so like proper mechanics and stuff like that. It's just like that in softball too. Like Casey Britt, for example, La Familia. She was a rookie of the year 2 years ago. She goes like this and strides every pitch. And I'm like, for me as a cameraman, I hate it because I'm thinking, I get, when a guy's up there, you could tell the pitch is up and he's like this. He's just like, you know what I mean? It's attention to her every single time. So she goes through the motion. And she's I think she's a college coach, you know what I mean? So it makes sense. So she's doing this
Same
all
routine.
the time.
Yeah.
And so it's you appreciate the small things like that, knowing it comes from the women's side of things. And they're fundamentally sound, if not better than some of the dudes. I've seen Park from Derby Girls do some like spinning around, double plays, throwing it to now Cannell. You know, it's insane how good they are. Just they don't get the credit and recognition sometimes. So I'm hoping to kind of help with that this year and do more of that. I will be, of course, showcasing men, of course, but that's my goal is to kind of beef up the women's side of the things for content.
Love that. I would love to see that and just kind of segue in there. We're going to have Jen Naparata. She'll be joining us tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. I don't know what's that, hour 18 of the broadcast. But we're kind of going rip with Juno, and then we're going Jen Naparata. I've had great conversations with both of them about the women's conference game and just the women's game as well. So definitely going to be diving into that at between 10 and noon. I
tell you, Jen gets into it. Lady S&I and them, they are. I hang out in the booth with them for a lot of the times, and they're all go, and they're just as hard too when they're not worrying about softball when it comes to in the suites. But they're good people. They're good people, and big shout outs to the sponsors. Like I said, sponsors don't get enough love. Time and time again, they're the ones who make this happen. Honestly, if there's no sponsors, there's no softball, and everybody knows
we're all screwed.
Yeah, yeah.
Then we're just sitting here. Now we're just really just talking shit for hours on end. Well, Rhino, listen, I got to tell you, it's been an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. I'm looking forward to hopefully meet you at some point this year.
Dude, I love the commentary, man. Like I said, I sit there and watch it, and I hadn't watched it a lot because I think I'm dry on the microphone when I do it, right? And sometimes I'm just like, all right, Ryan Harvey to center. Wait, that's not Ryan Harvey. I'm like, who the hell's in that booth? Like, and so I just turn away, right? But you make it entertaining. I listened to some of the stuff. It's like, like boom. You know, okay, yeah, all right, I'm here.
It's fucking softball. Like, and that's the one thing I always say. It's fucking. These guys are probably sick of it, but it's fucking softball. It's fun. I have fun playing it. I have fun fucking broadcasting it, and I just want to. I guess I'm a showman at heart. I want to just entertain fucking people.
Before I go, I know y'all doing like giveaways and stuff like that. I'm a firm believer of giving back and helping. You know, I know it might not be much, but I have a lot of bats that I do. I'd like to just give one away to you guys. I just had it. I was trying to sell it earlier, but
all right.
Like I said, nothing crazy. It's new and wrapper. Word steel.
Oh, the steel. Okay.
You know, just tell me. I had 2 of them that we won in the tournament, and I just have.
You know what? While you're here, Rhino, we haven't hit since you're offering it up. We have a new name on the wheel. Let's get the music going. Let's get the wheel spinning.
You just tell me where to send it, and I'll send it. And it's courtesy of you guys, you know, for having me on the show.
You're the best. That is awesome. Let's see who's gonna win this new Worst Steel, new and rapper. What kind of music we want?
26 ounce. 26
ouncer Worst Steel from Rhino. What a way to end the appearance here. We're going to spin this wheel and get her going, baby. Because it is 7 to 1 on a Saturday morning. Oh, and we're heading. Look at that. It's the Jersey, our guy out of Rhode Island, the Hawk, Daniel Hawkins. So congratulations, Hawk. We'll get his information. We'll get that on over to you. But Rhino, really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man. Whenever you want to shoot the shit, I love it. This is honestly, this is like, I think my second time ever just doing a podcast / interview, and I'm always doing the interviewing, so it's good to just not have to worry about doing no clicking. You know, I just sit here and talk.
Oh fuck, we'll get you on a Tuesday night, and we'll really fucking shoot shit.
It is. Like I said, I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you so very much for letting me be a part of it. Hopefully everything is good with the cause, and hopefully more money can be donated in. And like I said, I mean, it's the least I could do to at least hook it up and help out.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Rhino. We'll see you somewhere along the road this year. Have a great one.
Have a good one, fellas. Thank you.
Thanks, buds. That was great. That was Rhino the Rep with Stinger Sports. His website, their website is stingerwoodbats.com. If you want to go get some softball apparel, sign up for one of their super drafts or their Stinger drafts. So
I got them quarter zip short sleeve sweatshirts. Those are really nice.
Right here.
Mm-hmm. See. They had them when they first made them. They literally, I bought one. They sold out. He's like, dude, we oversold it. He goes, you want to wait? I said, no, just send me my money back. I'll get another time. But yeah,
that one right there, huh?
Sure. I can't even see your screen. Looks awesome from here.
You can't see it?
No.
Oh, because it's not in there. There you go. That one.
Yeah.
Oh, coffee needs to get refreshed. Sorry for the big boys out there. They only go up to 2s, but so go check it out over at Stinger Sports, stingerwoodbats.com. And this was the batting gloves as well with the Bruce Bolts we were talking about. Mm-hmm. What a great fucking nice little thing for Rhino to jump on and give that bat away. That's awesome. Really, thanks a lot for that, and congratulations to the Hawk who just won that. So, hey, you donate, you're going to get some, you have an opportunity to win stuff. And that's, we are, right now we're sitting at $1,650. We are $350 away from our next big giveaway. So just keep those things pouring on in.
And again, it's crazy to think about. I'm going to go back to the whole podcasting. That's another person that's been huge to softball in the last 3 years to be on the podcast that you guys started out of your fucking basement.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
I was looking at his page. Like, how many people are following him right now?
Dude, so he does
38,000 followers.
So, baseball bat bros, dude. He does videos with them and shit. Like, you know what I mean? That's huge. It's crazy.
Meanwhile, we're over here, just kind of.
We're approaching
5,000,
like 3 or 4 years. But yes, glory holes first, and then
softball. How do we have a female following when we have the fucking milking glory just waiting to be put to test? Ooh, we just got a new.
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, we got our next guest ready to go. Look at this. Who would have thought that the 12 o'clock into 1 o'clock hour would be a busy time? I tell you what, this is a beautiful thing here. You know why? We don't have to fucking. I've watched numerous of these Daddy Hack lives, and I know I'm not going to have to talk much because our guy does the talking. The daddy himself.
What's going on, guys?
What the fuck? How'd the hit tracks tourney go
Going
tonight?
up.
It went well. It was a lot of fun for the little mini tournaments that Reggie Schulte's been putting on. It's good for him. He was out there swinging too. If you guys remember Schulte from Backman, he's had so many replacements in his body. He technically can't play over 40s anymore because he's under 20, I believe. But he was out there getting some swings, and it was a lot of fun. Good night to demo out some product and give one of our bats a try that I hadn't really got a chance to really swing yet. So it was a good night.
I saw one of your quick videos real quick, and it looked like there was a guy that was about 4'8" and about 4'8" wide, and hadn't missed chest day in about 17 years, showing off one of your bats.
Probably him.
Just looks short because I'm just as wide as I am tall.
was that you on the? It was a quick. I was just popping around real quick, looking at some things on Facebook, getting ready. I saw it, and I just saw it. I said, "Holy shit, this guy has not fucking missed upper body day." Well, good for you.
If it was a guy with no sleeves on, it was him. I'm surprised he's got sleeves on right now.
It was.
I had to put him on for the show. Gotta look classy.
Jesus Christ! No wonder you don't have fucking sleeves on because you burst out of the goddamn things.
This is another one of Leaf sold shirts. So I give him crap because he gives me crap, but I said, "Man, I got the shirts from you, bud." You know, talking about big fellas. But how's it been going tonight, guys? I was trying to catch a little bit, but it's tough when you're indoors like that to really be able to because it's so back and forth. But it sounds like you guys have been having a good night.
It's been a great night. I got to tell you, Travis, it's nice for you and Rhino to kind of go back to back here because I'm feeling like the pot of coffee is not going to be enough. We already lost Coco. Apparently, he just kind of disappeared.
I think he wanted to take a little bit of a nap because he is planning on cooking in front of.
He's getting his ingredients ready.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, what is he really doing? Like, is he going to put all the ingredients in little bowls? I'm very interested to see this. I don't think he can cook. I'm ready to watch.
Yeah, we're about to get into the weird hour. But no, I mean, so far, we're 6 hours in. We just hit the 6 hour mark. We're at 1675. I mean, it's gone great. And the reason we're doing this is because of somebody in our community we got to know from, going up to the PIF up in Quebec. And great dude, had a bad accident and just trying to help out the family. And we were going to do a 24-hour podcast this off season and donate money to a charity. And we're like, why not do it to somebody we know?
I think that's awesome. Like I told Mike offline here that it's inspiring. And what we've been able to do with being able to go live just in the changes the last few years, with ball. And I think it shows the difference with this community over any other sport, that it's more than just a game. We've made some lifelong friendships and people that I consider my external family that I'd do anything for. And they come together and do something like this for one of our fellow family members. That's a softball family member that is in time of need. I think it screams volumes of what this game really is about.
Well, and that's what we've kind of touched on through, right? Like, yeah, there's you think about the people you've met through softball, right? Schneid's, you talk about it all the time. The friends you've made.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy. Like you don't think like it's just a game, but then like you travel with these people for 2-3 years and you talk to them every day. You talk to them 3 times a week. It does kind of like change your life. It affects your life. It is a stupid game, but when it comes down to it, it's a stupid game for everyone, but you meet a shit ton of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, how many group chats are all of us in with just softball people?
Yeah, random people.
It's fucking crazy, dude. You know what I mean?
It's too many the right answer.
Too many is the right answer. But I mean, it's like, I don't know, the community is awesome. We come together when we need to. Mm-hmm. And it's awesome to see that we can do that.
I think for like even last night going live and going with Whaley, it was supposed to be a short one. And like you guys said, They normally don't go short. My short's usually pretty long, and it was gonna be a really short one. Kind of reviewing the previous snowball tournament that took place last weekend with Leaf, kind of reviving that and bringing that back to life. I thought he did a really good job, and I wanted to bring Whaley in on that because of the fact that he'd been a part of that for so many years with Billy Bob's and those teams. And we started talking about the non-conference events and stuff that people lose sight of, some of the big events, what they mean to the community, and what they mean for the nostalgia of those events. And then I told him about this, and he had no idea, and he was just touched by it, and it led into some other really good conversations last night about some other people that are going through some things. And we were talking about trying to get him on here too, and he said that he wanted to make sure that I pass his love and that his prayers are sent. He wished he could be here, but it's crazy, like looking back at like how much this is grown as a community, and you see things in the game changing and some things kind of dying and things going away, and then people stepping up to make it alive. And then you look at to kind of go back to this with these lives. Like I've checked so many other people out, and when I first started Big Daddy Hacks, people thought that Rhino and I were like rivals, and I was like, dude, we stay in the same house half the time at events. Like this is not ever going to be monopolized. I would hate to see Big Daddy Hacks be the only media source covering softball. That would be a lonely day because I had no one to fucking talk to, and I like to talk, but at the same time, it's like me and Mike were talking about this. It's a Thanksgiving Day dinner, right? But it's a potluck, and everybody's bringing something to the table. And the more people that are at the table, the more you got to choose from, and the more there is for everyone to enjoy. And that's what it's about. And it's about doing that in the game. And I look back at some of the accomplishments, and this is why Mike's interview that we just did a couple of weeks ago is probably one of my favorites. Out of everything he's accomplished, having his own bat drop and having those back-to-back titles on there, his favorite memory was doing it with the boys, for the boys, with the fellas. And it touched me because, like, I got to do this last year with Vivid folding and not having a team and be able to make that run I did with the boys from Minnesota, for them to ask me to come back and help them out. It really hit home what this is all about. It meant more to me making the run with them than winning any other ring or do anything else. And at the end of the day, all that stuff goes away. The titles, the rings, they all kind of tarnish. When I look back at the trophies or awards, I don't think about winning. I think about the memories with the people. And that's what it's all about, is these friendships and extended family members we've made. And at the end of the day, like when I hang it up, that's what I'm going to think about, is the people.
Well, and that's it. Like, I mean, I've said it numerous times tonight, but like I've been in this game for such a short time, especially compared to the three of you on here, and just the friendships that have been made, the business connections, like everything outside of just, it's not all just softball. It's there are guys that you hang out with when you're away from the field. It's just such a different thing. Softball is unique. There are, there's just like everything, right? There's a lot of different walks of life here. You just got to gravitate to who you like and what you like to be around. Now, how did you get started with Big Daddy Hacks, by the way? How'd that get going?
It's kind of funny because as social media started to kind of blow up and lives became a thing, I was active duty Air Force, and I'd sit on the law enforcement desk, and I'd have my work up on one screen, and on the other screen I'd have Softball Kingdom, Softball 360, all the stuff you're not supposed to be doing. And I call my brother to talk about family, Brandon Brader, who retired from the Air Force. He runs the Florida Guzzler team down there and does a lot still for the military side of things. We were just big into it. We just fell in love with it and kind of grew into it. And as Softball 360 changed, and it kind of became like all Monster and everything, they tried to keep it alive, but they made it all too much one thing. All of a sudden it's kind of faded, and I was like, man, I really miss that, especially with the way technology's changed and things you could do. And I kept thinking of ideas on how we could, like, I thought Cole Campbell did an awesome job with some of the videos he posted, and like what it's like at the softball park and what guys go through. And minds, it's a big B, Brandon Roberts, with all the eye black all over his body and shit, like just that kind of stuff. I go, this is funny, no one's else doing that, but what can we do to be a little different and make something happen? And I had a lot of ideas go through my head over the few years. I moved back to Minnesota, and I was actually, you talk about relationships, end up working with Big Brownie, Scott Brown, and trying to help him out with P5. And I said, what if we did like a softball 365? I'm at these tournaments and events anyway, I'm playing, but what if I'm in on the dugouts with some of these guys, get to know some of these teams, highlight them, and do some of this? We just talk softball and like what people are going through, their ups and downs, the teams that are successful, some of the teams that are struggling, pull some of these coaches off to the side. and he liked it. And then some things changed, and I changed. I started affiliating again with Brandon Patsy with Clutch, who had a strong relationship down in Florida. He asked me to come back on board and help him grow. And I'm like, yeah, let's do it. So we started getting things rolling, and then COVID hits. And it just seemed like everything stopped. And I said, Brandon, I've had this idea for a while, but since we're kind of at a stalemate, what if we did it more like interview based? You know, I've had the opportunity being in the Panhandle to meet, you know, the Scott Kirbys and the Brandon Roberts and the Scott Kings and the Chad Loudons. And at that time, you know, Greg Cannell was living down there and helping out with Addictive at that time with Bubba Mack and all that. And so I've had the opportunity to run all these great guys. Then I come back and I meet Scott Brown and I meet more great guys. I've had this, and you know, I was still coming up. I had built these relationships where I talked to them. You'd feel like I was one of the pros, one of the conference guys, because I played these backwoods tournaments with them. I did play next to them. I got familiar with them where it wasn't starstruck. And whenever we go to a big tournament and guys would see that I really knew these guys, they're like, fuck, he ain't bullshit. He's not one of these guys that's blowing smoke. He really knows these guys. And I said, what if, you know, there's so many times I go back to the team house or whatever, and these guys ask me 50 million questions. I go, why didn't you just go up and ask him? He's a grown man. He plays softball. He loved the game just like you when he got into it. Why don't you just go ask him? Why don't you ask him these questions? Why are you asking me to ask him? And it got me going. I said, what if we do these interviews? And we started out, I said, eventually I'd like to get where I highlight multiple levels of softball and highlight everybody and show love everywhere. But at first, what we're going through right now is a hard time. And a lot of the guys that are the biggest names in the game don't have anything going on right now. What if I bring them on and do these interviews and I can ask the questions that people have wanted to ask, and then they can interact with me through the chat, and I can make sure that their questions get asked. And I had no idea that it'd ever blow up and be as big as it did. And I'm so thankful for it and so blessed for it. But it was just me also being a fan and having questions that I still wanted answers to that's coming up, you know? And I think that's where it's like, you know, for players by players. And I hold that to heart.
I think that's the piece too, right? Like where it's just you have this unique experience, or you put yourself in these situations and get to know the guys. So then you just want to sit down and you play ball. Like you just want to sit down and fucking shoot the shit. And that's it. Like you're not.
Yeah.
We're just fucking. It's softball. Like you want to just, and we have these platforms. It's social media. You see new guys pop up all the time, right? Like I mean, you know, I'm going back to the Swing Cartel. Like he just kind of kicked off again pretty recently, and he's already got to what he is. And it's just because we had him on earlier and thinking about some of this. But you see stuff pop up all the time. So why not in certain in different regions? Why the hell isn't there somebody in said region? And Evan talks about all the time with softball and sensor. He's like, I kind of want to get back to that, the local Georgia scene, but he's blown up so much too. It's just it's nice to see localized, whatever, Northeast, Midwest, whatever it is. Kind of have that.
And I think it's awesome. Like even like with what you do, a lot of times when you do the games, and obviously hearing your voice, come over the loud mic at the major and whatever is always a treat. But like, I went back, because I was trying to post some photos some footage, from Vivid from our last game, since we folded like abruptly, and people were asking, well, let me get some video view and stuff. I was like, well, we played like 4 events this year, man, and it got kind of jerked around and shit. But I'll get you some good ones. The last event was really good. I pitched a lot of that event, and I had some good, some really good at bats. I'll pull that footage. I went back and pulled that footage, and it was whatever. Then I'm on YouTube and I find your coverage of that game. And I went back and I'm watching, because I'm on a road trip down to, I think I was headed down to Texas for the senior. And I'm watching it, and I'm not the guy that saves his clips. I just don't do that. If other people send it to me, I appreciate it. But as much as I promote the game or whatever, I didn't do it to blow myself up. And so I try not to post a lot about myself unless I'm posting a game that I'm playing in. That's where you get to see me do whatever. And I either suck or I do great. But you made it so fun. Like, you're calling me, like, I think, like, Honey Holcomb or whatever for the longest time as I was coming up. And we had some guys that they had the roster kind of messed up, so names or whatever. But he kept calling me Sweet Honey Holcomb. That was a sweet thing right there, and kept going. And then finally, I think it was like partial way through, because I was starting to save the clips, because I was sending to my wife. And I said, check this out. And then I hit the grand slam. And you call me Big Dick Daddy Holcomb. And you're like, this is Big Daddy Hacks. Matter of fact, that is Big Daddy Hacks. And so I had to save it. And I set it up. And I was like, I kind of like the Honey Holcomb. I said I might have Honeycutt argue with me, and I hate to get an argument with him, but I thought it was so cool. And I go, you added so much to the game that I was fast forwarding before just to find my moments. But I ended up watching that whole game when it was you doing what you do, and it's paying that respect back that it makes it so entertaining. And I saw that with this game, and we talked about it when Mike was on and I talked about it with Cole Campbell when he came on the other night about how can we grow it to make it bigger. And I think this is a big part of it, the promoting and what you guys do and making the games entertaining. I saw the difference at Whaley's. The Monster Bash that I went, that kind of sparked everything for me to get my shot back in the conference. When I went live and I was commentating, because I have fun with it too. I like to be like, that's a big daddy hack right there. And I had little Jay Velez that talks real soft, and he was giving me he's the statistician, and he was telling me this and that. And he said something about Arjun Dodds, because Arjun he was catching, and then between the innings, he'd come sit with us behind the table because the table's right on the field. So you can go right from catching to there. And he goes, if I have to make a big play, what do I do? I said, you dive on this fucking table and we'll turn the camera and we'll ESPN highlight that shit. It's going to be awesome. We'll have views everywhere. And we're in the game and I'm not really paying attention. I'm just like, if you like that, give me a thumbs up. And all of a sudden 450 thumbs up. And I'm like, if you like that swing, if you like that, that was a big daddy hack. Give me a heart. All these hearts popping up. Pretty soon I look, I go, oh, 9,000 people are watching. Holy shit. 9,000 people are watching this game right now. And I hopped on the gimbal and I went in the dugouts and I started talking to the players and said, hey, man, right now you guys are down. What do you think you got to do? What's going to take for you guys to get back in this? And they gave me this look and I'm like, all right, not very lively in this dugout. Let's go to the other one. We go to the other one. And we had I go to Big B and Big B's like, man, we just got to keep the train rolling. We just got a good thing going right now. We just got to keep it, And B's doing his little jiggle that he does. And God, Roberts is a character. But gotta love him. But we had 3,500 views on that. And I looked at Jane and I said, but how many are still on the main live? He goes, we still got 8,000. I said, holy shit. Jesus. Like they were watching me on the gimbal and then there were still people watching and they might've been watching one and watching the other, but still it just showed why were they there? Because it was entertaining and it gave them a reason. We interacted with them and we talked to them. And then we go to the Trip Roth after that and Rhino had a shit ton of views on the YouTube side of it, which YouTube's a little different when I had to learn a different algorithm and how it looked like he wasn't getting that many. It was like a constant of 128 and I had a constant of 18,000, but that was through Facebook. It was different, but my total views end up being in the couple 100,000. His total views for me on YouTube was like in the millions. And that's when I went, oh, okay. So you can't judge a book by its cover. You got to give it time to do its thing.
Right.
It's very valuable to learn that. But why? Because you guys were just talking about Ryan as I came in here. Because he adds a different flavor to it. Mm-hmm. And people get drawn to that. And it makes it special. And to be on here and to get to be on here with you guys and after seeing what you did for our game, I'm like, man, keep it up and keep killing it. Because it really does. For me doing what I do, to get drawn to a game that I really wouldn't watch because it's our game and I'm playing and watch the whole thing because you guys were being so entertaining and making it worth watching. It was awesome.
But I think you hit it right there. I always ask people, what do we need to do to grow our game? The exposure's big, especially on the women's side. We talk a lot with different players on the women's side, and it is so much of the exposure piece. But I do think that's the other side. How do you engage people? I don't listen, Snyder, you'll know, and Dustin, you won't, but Boston Bruins broadcasts. Mm-hmm. I won't fucking listen. I hate Jack Edwards. I think he's obnoxious, but in every sport, you have I watch the San Diego Padres as bad as they were last year with that great roster. I love Don Orsillo. I will watch him all the time and listen just for him. I don't care who the fuck is on the field, and I think that's the thing is, we talk about with USSALive.com. Go on there and watch their games, and it's just a feed. It's so much fun when you can have
a great start. It's a great start.
Awesome. I'm not knocking that. Yeah. But when you can have us at fields and you have people broadcasting games and whether you know the players or not, like when we had Chad Kendrick on here, didn't know. I still don't know half the fucking players when we're watching some of those Maryland teams. But I didn't know you. I'm going off of the rosters I see online and I don't know. They just make up fucking nicknames. I think Snyder's had 17 tonight. It's just whatever. Fucking keep her going and have some fun with it.
Dude, it was a blast. They kept calling one of our young guys that we picked up for that tournament, Jonathan McGee. You kept calling him these different names. I was just laughing my ass off, because he looked the part every time. I said, actually, that kind of fits him. He just looks that part. And I was like, he's on one. And I love that energy too, and it's my wife and I, we had Adam Shearer with Anarchy and stuff, and Braun Strowman for WWE, and we've been big wrestling fans, and he was close with us and did a lot for us too, and we've gone into like watching wrestling, and you get like Pat McAfee, just great in the NFL and everything. Now he's got his podcast, and when he first came on WWE, I'm like, God, this guy is just fucking annoying. Like, love him to death, but he's so annoying. And he doesn't even know what the hell he's saying. He's just saying shit to say shit. But eventually started figuring it out. And the one thing he always had that's still consistent this day, like he's back now kind of helping them out after going to the NFL, back and doing the commentating stuff there and having success, is energy. And that's something you can't fake. Like when you bring that energy, even if you're struggling a little bit, the fact that you're bringing that energy to the table says a lot, and you guys bring a lot of energy, and I've enjoyed that. Like going back and I was watching, I was like, you're just picking up names, you're laughing, you're having a good time. I'm like, this is guys, and it brought me back before I started Big Daddy Hacks, myself and a guy that I gave an opportunity to this weekend, Jeff Sunsmo. And Snyder, I told you, bro, I was bringing some guys from Minnesota down there. This guy was going to get attention. Everywhere we went, somebody had to make a comment about his height. And they're like, back in Minnesota, do you have a blue ox that you ride around? Like, and he's so fucking big. I said, dude, just have a tournament. You're already going to draw attention when you walk in the ballpark, right? But we were sitting down watching the ASA National a couple years back, wait, like probably 17, 18. And we're just watching it, and Patsy was playing, so I was kind of showing some love and support to that. And we started commenting the games. I'm like, Brandon Patsy up to bat here, owner of Clutch Brand Sports. I said, that's what got him on the team. But these skills they didn't know about is what kept him there, folks. And we're just having a good time with it, laughing. And he goes out there and he shits on, he has fun. He was like, yeah, this guy's really hot right now. And we started going to pretty soon, his wife at the time and other people were like starting to surround us like, well, these guys are making this entertaining. Like, why the fuck are these guys watching softball? And pretty soon they're watching us to see what we're going to say next, And it adds so much to it with that. And I think that with you guys being able to take those games, and it was a great start for USSSA Live to have the feeds going, but you want to make it something that it's not just your wife watching or a family member or some local fans from back home that's supporting you. You want to draw on people that maybe don't know anybody on the teams, but they want to watch this game because this game's getting good. The action's getting good. And I know we talked about this when Mike was on, like, look at the guys calling it baseball. And then you get those diehard fans with baseball's just better. Baseball's different. And if you really look back I went back and played a men's league and I was so fucking bored. I was playing second base and I'm like, I'm a big boy and I'm making second base look good because I only have to move every fucking 8 batters. Like I move once, make a play, and I said, this is boring as shit. Because once you get used to softball, the action and you get to where you get in some good ball where it's a lot of great hits, but a lot of great plays that take away really great hits, it gets exciting. But when you're just watching the action, it's one thing, but when you get a voice behind it, like what you guys did for our game, I mean, it just amplified it so much more. And that's what I try to do when I do the games. And I think if you get more of that, if we could have it to where each place they could get to a point where they had people kind of commentating those events like that, or at least the main fields that you're getting some of the bigger games, are going to be big. I think it would do a lot for promoting it and bring it to where it's more well-known across the board to people that don't even play the game.
Yeah, I mean, you touched on several things here that I wanted to just intertwine. WWE, J-Ro is the WWE commentator for slow pitch softball. and that's what everybody like. Everybody goes back. Everybody watches their clips, and when J-Ro is commentating on that game, like. It just makes that clip so much fucking sweeter. Like you're like, this is so fucking cool because like he's getting jacked up on every single play. It doesn't matter. And another thing you had mentioned, commentating while you're watching some of these games. If you've ever been with J-Ro in the stands anywhere, he just starts commentating on the games. It's wild. It's crazy. Like you could just be watching something and he is giving you play-by-play of, you know what I mean? Like, the kids sliding, the kids sliding down the slide at the PIF. but after they ate a fucking poutine, like it's crazy. And then another thing, this like you look at USSSA Live, and they have like those highlighted stadium games. And my wife watched me at the Challenge Cup this a couple of weeks ago, and she was like, "This is fucking this is crazy. It's like I'm watching an actual like baseball game, but you're playing softball there." And it's just like it's a different feed from just the behind the backstop. You don't really know what's going on. And those stadium highlighted games are, especially when they have a commentator like J-Ro, who is the GOAT, obviously, it just makes the game like so much better. People who would not watch, like my wife does not like softball. She cannot stand it. But when she's watching, she's like actually entertained by what's going on. I mean, I think that we need to push it in that direction for sure.
Well, and something else you said that I love about the streaming aspect here, Honey Holcomb, is the interaction, the interaction in the comments. Like,
yes.
And DW's, with the streams, he's got the conference USSSA.com website. He has the chat room, and that's great. When it's streamed on Facebook, when you're on here and doing the games, and last year we followed the Michigan women's major team because people from Michigan found us somehow, and they're like, "Hey, can you do this game?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's go." I don't fucking know anybody here, but you just kind of keep going. That's how it goes, and the interaction on the comments and Facebook or whatever you're doing on social and wherever you're streaming. That's the shit that makes it fun. That's where you can get really stupid with it.
Well, I think all of us kind of reaching out and helping each other out too. Like Cole was doing, he was at the Total Anarchy tournament last year, and he was doing some footage for his bat and doing some stuff. And so I saw he had his camera up, so I just laid behind it. And I'm like, Big Daddy Hacks here doing a special guest commentary for Cole Campbell. You see this swing? It's probably the prettiest backside swing you're going to see here. Now he's starting to hit the ball hard. He's trying to impress Big Daddy. Let's see what he does here. He claps the cheeks. Ball goes far, just like that, folks. Isn't he a dreamboat? And I started going, and I didn't at that time. Like, I'm still adapting to certain things because I get so used to doing the way I do my lives, and like kind of like YouTube's a lot of work and trying to keep that up and down and go through those things. But like Twitter and TikTok and those things that I'm like, I should start branding out and pushing these things more and adding those things on there and learning more about it. And he hit me up. He's like, "Hey, did you see on Instagram or whatever? I posted that video thing. It went viral, blew up." I go, "I don't even have Instagram, bro." And I was like, "Man, I should, as a media guy, I should have these things." They start feeling like you're behind the curve. He's like, "Yeah, I posted." I said, "I had no idea you posted it." He goes, "You people loved it." I go, "Man, I feel really bad, that I had no idea that you even posted it." But it's the same thing, like showing that support. And talking about DW, we were talking about that during our live with Cole Campbell. We were talking about like how he is, and when he gets excited, it's still like. He brings his voice up a little bit. Oh, he got excited about that one, guys. He really got excited. That was a big play when DW raises his voice up 2 decibels. He was into that one. He said, "What if we did one of these shows where we do like a round table and we're all muffled and just kind of can barely hear us, and D-Dub is doing the voiceover to talk about play-by-play, what our conversation is and where we're going with it and who said what, and just have him play-by-play the whole round table." I go, "Dude, this would be hilarious." Like,
that'd be fucking great.
but
it's amazing. Like, you watch DW at the field too, and it's just like, listen, I don't know what you use. We're using this, or my wife's phone if she's with me. So when this one's dead, I grab hers, I put it up on the fence, and that's it. DW, like, he's on the field with his camera, switching out the battery packs, and I'm just like, fuck, he gets no break from the elements. Us, I don't want to do this game. I'm going to put it down. I'm going to go grab some beers and get sauced up and have some fun. Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's just kind of like, I'll tell you, we were at the PIF this past year, finished the women's game, went down to the men's field. So at the PIF, that you have the women's field up top, you go down the hills, the men's field. So they're kind of back to back. You can see both fields. And Dustin, they were playing a game. I was like, "Oh, I'll catch them next game. They're in the bracket. They're probably going to beat this team." And they were down big. And I was like, "Well, I'm not going to put the phone up And I was talking to my guys. I'm like, maybe. Why not? We're here to broadcast the whole fucking tournament as much as we can. Let's do it. What were you guys down? 15?
We were down 14 at one point. Yeah, like early. Yeah.
So I threw the phone up, and listen, the Coors Light, the Miller Lights, they're flowing up there. And I was imbibing well. That Canadian beer just hits a little different. And next thing you know, I was going live the whole time, and this was one of the greatest games I watched last year. They came back to win. And I had it all just because I was like, fuck it, I'll throw it up in here. Why not? And it turned out to be well, but you never know. Like, that's why it's always fun to have the camera going or kind of ready to jump on shit.
I think like Whaley's always a special one. I love bringing that up because I'm right on the field. There's times when I'm going live, whatever, people realize it brings the energy out of them, because they realize not only are they being live streamed, so many people are so used to seeing a phone that's up. Like, wait, are we live right now? I'm like, dude, this is the show. Like, we're commentating. We have this many viewers on it. You better figure it the fuck out, bud. And I loved it too because we got to. I'm going to be updating my mic system, and I do when I go to Whaley's, I bring a whole case of everything. I got power cords and whatnot, which is nice because it's set up to where there's power off the field, so I can have my phone charging while I'm living. I can bring it over to the tablet and have that charged up and have everything there. And then at that time, kind of limited with the mobile mic, micing people up. I kind of started doing that before YouTube was doing it, and I mic'd up Flip. Like, who could I mic up right now? What's Mike Flip? And Flip's back there catching, and boy, was he was hilarious, and people just loved it. And then I did it pitching, but it was almost too far. It's just weird. It says it gives you like 75 feet, but it was just where I was set up. It'd cut in and out. And, because I was like, so many times a pitcher, I'm like, look at the umpire, like, no, it's cool. No, whatever your call is, that's all right. No, it's good. You dumb motherfucker, dude. I'm bringing my arm, motherfucker. If I bring my arm way out here and I'm almost falling off this damn mound and I cross, it's got to cross somewhere. No, you're good. Wherever you want, you let me know. I'll pitch to you. But now you're hearing what I'm really saying. I go, that'd be kind of funny because like that pitcher's mindset, like what's he really think? Mooch when he's up there and gets that look, and then you hear him talking to himself, and it was just tough. But now updated some things. Cole actually gave me some good tips. Like once again, working together on a better system that would help to go almost all the way to 300 feet, so you could mic a bunch of people up, and have success with that. I think it's brought a lot of energy out of people. And there was some games where you saw when guys saw like, oh man, you're going live. Like, yeah, we got this many viewers. And they come over and they look and they'd wave and I'm like, yeah, man, there's like this many people watching right now. And they would bring that energy up. And I think it does a lot for it. It does a lot for the game. And I think even having in the crowd, like if you're at one of our games and I hear you commentating just because you're trying to get into it, I'd be fired up. And I've done it from in the box. I was playing a tournament. I was drinking. Playing with the Minnesota guys here, the H-Auto guys, the Maniacs. And the guy was like, number 44 steps in the box. He lets the umpire know he's ready. I'm good to go. He's kind of like looking at me, and I go, he takes the first pitch, doesn't like it. That one's a little heavy. He's like, looks at the next pitch, a little short. Here comes the automatic strike, and he takes it. There's the pitch. He likes it. He swings, and see you later. Bye-bye. And I walked off. He goes, did you just commentate your whole at bat? I go, you're sure right. I fucking did, buddy. I'll be back in a few minutes again. And I was in my head a little bit, and I started drinking, and I just went loose. And I started doing a pitching. Like I was waiting for you to say something because that game in Indiana, I started talking to the ball. You can see me like I'd pause, I'd be talking to it, and I do that a lot. And I'm basically like just telling it I'm the daddy. Like you don't break inside when I hold you to break outside. You do what the fuck I tell you to do. Like, I'm the one in charge. You work for me here. You ride my coattails, all right? Like I'm the talent. You just do what I tell you to do, and we'll get through this. But sometimes I also kind of commentate the pitch and be like, he throws it, umpire didn't like it, calls it a ball. I strongly disagree, but we're going to figure it out here. And I'll go through that, and my teammates will be like, did you commentate the whole time? I'm like, yeah. Because I had to get out of my own head. So since I started doing that, it just kind of reset me and got me out of my own head. And I had fun doing it. And if I can have fun doing it while I'm playing, the people watching, if they're hearing you doing it up in the crowd, they're having a blast with it. Especially if you've been drinking. I think drinking adds to it because this sport is like, let's face it, you got guys that some of them were doing 8-ball, some of them were, still shit-faced from the night before. Some of them just got done popping a steroid in their ass before the game. It's fucking softball. You know what I mean? They brought up a good thing like Barnsley was saying, he was saying that he thinks softball should be the Olympics. And so we said, well, who would be on the team? He goes, what do you mean? He goes, they drug tested the Olympics. He goes, well, Bubba Mac. He goes, well, so far I got Bubba Mac. I'll have to get back to you about the rest of them. It'd be awesome. But
it would be.
You have to be in the.
How many people would be prescribed Adderall at that point?
D, you've been on the other side of it when I'm sitting behind there and things are going your way. I mean, you hear, and I'm not quiet even at the field. How you hear me on the mics, how I am when I'm at the field, it doesn't change. Like, I mean, you zone out pretty good.
I've learned to tune you out. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have to. I mean, yeah. I'm more of the shit talker as a pitcher. Like if you pop up to the infield, I'm laughing enough so you can hear. Like just so that maybe you'll do it the next time you get up to bat. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. You got to have fun with it, right? Like if you're not having fun, what are you doing?
Yeah. Why are you wasting this much time and traveling and playing and all and doing whatever we're doing? What the fuck do you have? You've got mics plural. You've got tablets. You've got videos you got extension cords. Jesus Christ. Dustin, we've been doing this for how long? And we're still just fucking.
I have a broken mic over
I
here.
have the damn phone and I have this little spider looking anal bead thing that hooks onto the fence. That's usually what I use. It's multi-purpose because you could use it for both. I mean,
yeah. Hey, you got to pleasure somehow.
But I learned if you pull too hard, they do come apart.
Oh,
I won't tell you whether I found that out on a fence or whether I found that out anyway. But no, I like having it if you're planning on going to an event. That's what you're gonna be doing. And I also play with the Faves team for Whaley's team, and I get that break in between. But last year, Vivid had gone to that tournament because they wanted to try to get some points for ASA because we were going to play national at the time. And fucking Kilburn, that's a whole other conversation. I love the guy, but I can get into that for another hour. But I kind of told him, I said, hey, I can't just be with the team or like hanging out when we're not playing because I have to be working this event as well. Mm-hmm. And for that kind of stuff, I'll pack everything up. But when we're traveling, for the most part, I mean, I went and met with a bunch of consultants to say, hey, I want to make this media base different, special. How can I do this? How can I go about it? I want to use Cam Link. I want some multiple cams. And they said, you can go buy these $2,000, $3,000 cameras. Mm-hmm. But realistically, it's really hard to beat your phone when you're going live. If you want to go live, the camera systems of your phone and everything you have with technology, it's really tough to beat them. And what you got to do is figure out a way to be able to, if you want to do Cam Link, to use them as a camera, like from your laptop. But you get like even mobile hotspot, that it gets really tough to do that. So I learned if you get like one of the more expensive tablets, they basically run as a computer with its own phone number and its own internet. Then you can Cam Link, and that's what I'm dabbling with this year at Whaley's because the last few years it's just been the phone and us mic'd up at the table, and I'll maybe get another one going and join the live, and get it going. But this year we're gonna do a little differently. We're gonna try to Cam Link it and have it to where I can change the size so as they're coming off the field, blow it back up, and kind of do like what you guys did.
Are your mics?
You guys got some things that I was gonna reach out to you and get some tips from because when you guys are doing those games. I said, I love the way they're doing this. I said, I should get some tips on, is there an easy way to do this so we could be sharing it and then changing the sizes and stuff,
Yeah. What I was going to ask is, are your mics connected to the phone that is live? Or
no, so it can be either connect to the phone or the tablet because it's a wireless mic. It's wireless. I mean, the newest ones are true wireless. The one I have, it connects to your phone, and then the system itself is like connected to your phone as you're living. And then the mic can go with you. And it's like the old school. You'd wear almost like if you're on TV, you had the transmitter clipped to you somewhere. Yeah. And then the mic would be clipped somewhere else. So they're not connected to each other. And you can go almost 100 feet, in diameter. But you still have wired on you and stuff, which the new one is actually like you can clip it in your ear. You can clip it onto your hat. You can clip it. And it's true wireless. And that's what Campbell just put me on.
So we use the Rode, but we still haven't figured out a way. We only have one mic. We have two mics, but when you're live on Facebook, you can't use both mics.
You can only use one.
Yeah.
So you can record with two or multiple.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But going live, we can only use the one because we've done a few, or at least that the women's night in Massachusetts that they did for the New England women's, kind of like an all-star, I don't know, jamboree. Would you call it,
Yeah.
J-Ro?
Yeah, All-Star, New England All-Star women's event.
Yeah, it was like four or five teams, and we were trying to just, both be on the mic. I was running around the field with a camera. It was a fun time, but it's like we haven't figured out that dual mic.
Yeah.
That dual mic thing quite yet, but it would be nice to.
Those mics are great because like those Rode mics, the wireless ones, they're Bluetooth, right? But you
that's
get
what everyone
300.
uses too. Like
Yeah,
I feel like the Rode mics are everywhere.
Yeah, and you get 300 feet, some like 350. So like you can put it on guys going to the outfield. Like you can get guys. They're fucking awesome. It's just there's got to be a fucking way. To do it. We just haven't figured it out.
We had the one year we had the camera right on the table, and I was almost using the gimbal and kind of moving it and have it pan, and it worked all right. It's nice to have the full game view, and we were talking about getting the motion camera as well. We do the cam links, so you go like camera 2, it could be your motion camera. You can have them set up on either side, so the guy gets a hit and it kind of follows with it. The problem is they want to go all the time, so you don't have to be your primary camera. The fucking thing would just be anytime somebody's walking by, but it'd be nice to have that. And I go, that'd be kind of cool to get into eventually so we could work with, because I get intrigued by it. I'm a guy that I'm a tinkerer. I like tech. I can get lazy. That's why I said I got so used to just grabbing this and going. And then pretty soon I'm like, I have to reteach myself some of the crap I got. Like I got to get, before this next event, I got to get a new gimbal because I had one of the older ones and it finally crapped the bed. And so I went back in and fixed it. But now it's hard. And I can't do the whole pan in, pan out with the motion. Like if you're trying to shoot a commercial, man, you shoot a commercial from your phone with the right equipment. But you can't get those right angles of pulling away and then kind of coming in if you're focusing on what they're saying or if they're holding a bat or something like that. And so I'm going to go to one that's more traditional for your phone because I had one that could be used universally. And I'm going to go for one that's more for the phone. So it's easier, a little smaller, and it's designed where I can have more easy button access instead of having to do so much with my hand. But I'm trying to pull up what Cole sent me for this microphone. But we did for a while have it set up on the table. And then we could mic people up and we could talk because we're talking loud enough for it to pick us up like it does with the bats hitting the ball and everything else. But still you lose things that like the stack is trying to transmit things coming in and out, and it'll cut you off. Like if you had a background feed when you're doing this, like sometimes I'm the newbie, but usually when I have somebody on, they forget when they're going to the Facebook to check the messages, to turn their volume down. You get all that echo and back feed coming in. But you think there would be a way, because it would be awesome to be able to commentate the game. And also if you had like a pitcher catcher duo, or even if you had like a batter, you have a batter coming up and he's going up against a pitcher and the pitcher's talking a little shit and the batter's talking a little shit and you're hearing it, which you normally wouldn't hear during the game. You're like, oh, okay.
Even like a coach would be interesting too. Just like seeing the game from a different angle. You know what I mean? Like just, I don't know. I would love to hear anyone mic'd up. Is always fun to see what they're thinking and if they're going to actually say that when they're mic'd up.
Yeah, I pulled up the ones he sent me. They're made by Anchorwork.
Anchorwork?
Yeah, it's hard. I try to, because of the background, if I try to just show you a picture of it, I don't think it would pull up. It'd be tough to see anyway, but I don't know if you can see it. It looks like little ear pods.
Okay, yeah.
And
Oh, okay, so you're using that.
And it's got the transmitter in the middle. That's what I'm ordering before I go to Whaley. So I've been using this other one that clips on and everything, and he's been using this. And his videos, I noticed his mic and everything. Everything's been real clear on his latest videos because he does a lot with like with Billy Sanders and Mizell Trevez, and their videos have been really good lately. And they're out in the field, and you can hear them really crisp and clean. I'm like, what are you using? Because mine, it works pretty good, but you're limited. Yeah. It's got its limitations. And he said he really likes this one. And that transmitter is so small. And he was like, it's such an easy system.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at ordering this one. And it says up to 200 meters. But he said they were picking up balls at the fence. And he was across the field. And he could hear it just fine coming through.
So that's so what I've got, I've got a pair of just regular old Bluetooth headphones too, like, just the Bose ones that I got from work. And when the Rode will hook in through the port through the lightning port. There's your transmitter, and I will, when I need to charge up my phone, boom, knock that out. I'll put those Bluetooth headphones in and just go for that. And that's been good. It's just D and I have talked about it for years. Like, we want to step it up, but it's so much easier with the phone. It's just so perfect. It's almost like, do you need a couple phones just so your batteries and all that shit? That's the problem, right?
Well, like I remember during even our game, you were talking about some of the events that just happened. And I think you were talking about like a local big tournament that had just taken place in your area. And that's where it's kind of nice to have the equipment then, because if you're going to get involved to like, hey, we want to come out and commentate this, we want to try to promote your event, and we'll be on the field to do this. That's when it's nice to have the additional equipment. Like when I go down to Whaley's, having all this, it really helps. I do have battery packs and stuff, but they kind of get burnt through. Going with the extension cords and everything was great because he happened to have a power source each field. But if he didn't, I did have battery packs I could hook up to keep it going. And sometimes it is, hey, listen, we have this weather coming in, or we have this going on, or my batteries are getting low and I got to recharge. And then I try to focus on the games that are going to be really exciting. And then I always stayed, like last year, I stayed the PTS, with that. They had like, I think they had Shannon Smith, and God, they had so many guys. They had Eric Canopy, like just a lot of stack studs on that team. And then you had Whaley's, which had, what they have on that squad. They had so many guys. They had Jason Matustik. They had, I call him, he'll probably be watching this too because he's a good dude. He helps out Whaley a lot. But Big Jimmy Nelson, I call him the big ticket, big old boy that can really move and play. Like you see him, he's big as a house. Just played football, and you'd see him and go, man, this boy's pretty heavy. I don't know how athletic he'd be. And then you'd see him playing. Go, holy fuck! Like he's so athletic. Like he's just one of them big boys that you're like a Bam Bam Bigelow for softball. Like how the fuck is this guy doing cartwheel? But like just a good dude. And those two teams going at it was a lot of fun and a lot of talent. But we stayed and I did war sticks.
Okay.
So Fabian and then Samuel, they do the war sticks for the side of the native side. So, similar to what we do, but a little native flavor to it. And I really love what they do, and they do a great job promoting it. And so we stayed because I've gotten to play with them in Wisconsin. And so here's Whaley, a Texas team. This is the lower championship. And here's the war sticks guys. And Whaley loves the war sticks guys too and everything, but we made it more like these are your dudes, all right? These are my guys. And I was in their dugout hyping them up and going like, guys, come on, boys. We got to quit fucking around now. We got to beat Whaley and his boys. And then Whaley's over there hyping them up. And it was such a good battle. And we had so many great views for a lower bracket game just because it made it fun and exciting. And it actually got Fabian a shot. Like he's now been playing with when we do the Texas 5 team, the Whaley's Faves.
Yeah.
Played with us at Corky's, came out and just showed out. And then he played with us in Nationals and had a hell of a, B National with us. And so it gave them the opportunity as well. So those moments, I'm glad I have the equipment to give that little bit better quality than just having it on the fence and be sitting back talking.
Yeah.
To be able to have it feel like we're putting the effort in to broadcast this like you would the major. It gives them that vibe. And I think the difference is now the major, I think it's been a little more interactive. It's changed a lot too with technology. Yeah. But at first, it was just a couple guys coming in to guest talk, and maybe you might see him. If it's Jason Magnum and Steele Lewis, it's going to be a good time. Those guys are hilarious. They're good together. They're PB and J. But you're only getting so much. And then with us, you got that, and I had different guys step in as well. But we'd be able to interact with you and answer your questions, and you could give out what you're saying, and we'd sound it off, and make you feel like you're a part of the game. I think that's a big part of it too, making the people that are watching feel like they're a part of it.
Yeah, and that's it. Like we have family members watch us.
I was going to say that, the family members don't know how to get to a U-Trip live sometimes. You know what I mean? But they're all on Facebook, and if their kids like, oh, here, check this out, the commentary might be a little, might be a little crazy at times, but it's going to be fun. I mean,
the best is when they show up on a Tuesday night.
Yeah, the amount of moms and dads that love J-Ro is just wild.
I had somebody at the Challenge Cup this last Challenge Cup, the women's men's C. She was like, yeah, sometimes you're funny. Sometimes, I'm like, yeah, that's That's about what I expect out of someone like you. Like, I get it.
Yeah.
Um,
laugh at me all the time. That's all that matters.
It is nice, I will say, around here, the great thing around here, and all of the directors have really opened up to us. Like, they've allowed us to do basically whatever we want, right? Like, at all these fields, which has really helped, and it's great. And I mean, the directors help us out, and we love promoting their events, which is fun. Something I want to kind of turn this a little bit and get it out into your neck of the woods. Did you have the Minnesota women's C team in your? Did you take them fucking at like plus 1,200 to win the Challenge Cup?
Honestly, I've said this for a while because my wife plays and she's up and coming young talent, and I've told her I've been all around the world doing this, and I've been down south, and there's some talent down south for sure. Yeah. Minnesota's got so many women that can play that are really good. I think a big part of the problem is that women, unlike men, like I could not like you whatsoever, but if we're gonna go chasing rings, sign me up. And even though we don't like each other, they might watch you and I on the field and go, those guys gotta be like best friends. They play so fucking well together. No, we're on the same mission. Women have a harder time with that, I think. You know what I mean? Like, well, so and so, like, listen, I don't give a fuck if you're still banging my old lady. If we're gonna go win a ring, let's go fucking win, and we'll deal with the other shit off the field. You know what I mean? Like, I might not like you on the field. Or off the field, but I'll play with you on the field if it's going to get the job done. And I think the women's have a little bit harder time with that because there's a lot of talent from this area. I was a little disappointed that we didn't have, C was our highest. I think some of these women should challenge themselves to go and play like the women's major or at least the B, because they'd be surprised that they could do it. Like they got to just kind of believe it. And to see the C team do it, I was very proud of them. Katie Deverick, I've picked up and played with her in a lot of co-eds when I first moved back. A lot of people didn't know me coming out of Florida. I was raised way up north, 4 hours north of the cities. So coming back in and getting used to playing a certain style ball, and I was kind of making those branches to the conference, just being active duty didn't allow it to happen. I wanted to play a certain level of ball. And here it got a little tough. And when I started playing, Katie Deverick, who coached that team, was one of the girls that vouched for me the most. I got to play with her a few times. And we've had our ups and downs and stuff. We don't always see eye to eye. But I talked to her before they went down, and I told her, just go out there and do a thing. Like, have fun. Go out there to play and know that y'all can do it. And not saying that had an impact whatsoever, but I know the kind of impact she has on them. And that team that she put together, looking at them, I had no doubt that they could do it. They just had to believe it,
It was wild. I loved it. When I was keeping an eye on it, we have the Mass, we have the New Hampshire women up here. There's a couple other teams I was keeping an eye on just from knowing some players. And I'm saying, it's fucking Minnesota versus Michigan in the women's C bracket final. Fine, in, like totally in. But, and like you said, I'm not surprised. I was surprised, but I'm not shocked with the talent that's out there between Michigan, Minnesota. We just don't see them a ton. Like we don't in the U-Trip world, ASA world, you sure do. And even out there. But no, that was great to see, and I love that. I love seeing that. Hey, we're gonna throw this one completely off the rails. Peanut butter and fluff. You ever have one?
Peanut butter and fluff.
Yeah. You ever have fluff and udder?
I don't think so.
All right, never mind. We're gonna give you a little.
Now you got me intrigued. Now I got.
I was gonna try and see here and see if I was gonna come around and see if you had ever put peanut butter, fluff and udder, and jelly on the same sandwich. Seems like a wild idea, but you got to try it out one time.
I'll have to try it because I like trying new things. My wife is just giving me shit because I baked this crazy cake last night before the live just because I saw it on TikTok, and it was just a bunch of basically it's a lazy cake. It's just take a bunch of cookie dough that you buy that's pre-cut and everything, and just slam it in the pan, and then add some layer of marshmallow and chocolate chip, whatever other flavors you want. Then take a whole nother big slab of cookies that like the Pillsbury ones, that are supposed to be individualized. Put them. No, I just took them all like a brick and just laid those ones on top of the other ones that had all the shit. And I baked it, and I had this big cast iron pan that's made for like making a big thing of lasagna.
Yeah,
it is only like here in the pan, like only like right here. When I got done baking, it was like almost ready to overflow on the pan. I tell you what, I got home from Hit Tracks and I checked to see these guys eating that cake, and that fucker's almost gone. So it must have been good. So, and I see I can bake. Oh my god,
baking sucks.
I like trying different things. Like like love peanut butter, like peanut butter Nutella with banana. And I like trying different things to see. Like, like I kind of came up as broadcasting. I was going to go to broadcasting school when I graduated from high school. And I was a little nervous because I was doing basketball games. And I got to travel a little bit and help out. My dad was friends with some guys around the radio. But when I was at home practicing, I could not stop saying, like, holy shit, did you see that play? Like I couldn't stop swearing. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to make a career out of this because I can't stop cussing. Thank God for slow pitch softball where you let out an F-bomb here and there.
Exactly.
You got to try to be classy, but for fuck's sakes, it's softball, But I also was going to culinary school. I really liked cooking and baking, and not necessarily baking, but I liked cooking. And I see something new, I always want to try it. Or I hear something and I get it like, well, those two things don't sound good. Yeah, because it's sweet and a spice, or like trying this and that. They counteract each other to make a really great flavor. So now that's something I'm absolutely gonna have to try because now you got me intrigued.
It was something that your boy brought up tonight. I made myself a peanut butter and fluffernutter. We were at the grocery store last night. I've got a whole bunch of food in here to kind of get me going till tomorrow at 7 p.m. And he was like, "Oh, there's no fucking jelly on there." Never tried it. Fat as I am and eating everything in my life, I've never tried a peanut butter fluff and jelly, and it was nice. It was a nice change.
Jams can really make it. They can be a difference maker.
You ever have a peanut butter and honey sandwich?
The protein shake. I might slide a little jam in there just to.
Oh yeah, you can put jam in just about anything.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Although,
babe, come here. Let's tell them about where else we put that jelly.
Yeah, let's go. A little tossing salad talk now. I like it. Now we're getting into the right time. Oh shit, my fucking wife is right above me. I should not be fucking yelling. She's gonna be like, "You motherfucker! You said you weren't gonna be fucking talking." Anyway, no,
they know what they marry into. All right, I tell her that all the time. You know what you're getting yourself into. You knew.
I probably got to make it to like 10 o'clock tomorrow night for her not to kill me. I think.
I love giving little mama so much shit because she's become such a good ball player. Like when we first met, she was playing leagues and stuff, and she was like the big dick of league ball, And I'm like, what the? But she became such a good ball player, and she's done so well. And we sent the girl to play with Extreme in a tournament, and Big B comes back, and he's here for this. There's a military tournament here in Minnesota, a military appreciation tournament. It's gotten pretty damn big. And Extreme plays it every year, the Lady Extreme. So he sees my wife playing. He goes, "Why didn't you send her?" I go, "Because I'm not gonna like. Oh, you're looking for an outfield? Here, let me send my wife." Like, and then she shits the bed, and you just took all my credibility. I said, but I said it's just weird to like. Hey, this is my wife. Take her. I was like, if you saw her and asked me, could she handle it or whatever, that'd be different. And the girl I sent, she did all right. She wasn't ready for it. She got in a good experience. She had a decent weekend, but she just wasn't ready for that level yet. Yeah. But I wanted her to get a taste for it because this girl could really. I mean, she was up here hitting at hit tracks, and she has a cut swing for a lot of women don't cut the ball. They come on a fast pitch and they square it more. They get a little spin. But she's kind of like a dude, and she was hitting like 98, 99 on a consistent basis. I'm like, holy shit. The problem she had is like Big B had actually opened my eyes to this. For women's, it's tough to do that on a regular basis because the ball's 11 inches. You're dealing with a lot smaller ball, a lot more room for error to miss. Mm-hmm. And if you especially if you overswing, the cut swing, the last thing you want to do is be overswinging and you get the nerves and everything else. That's what kind of happened to her. But potential was there for her to just be a masher. It just didn't kind of pan out. But man, that whole ride, like, to see her grow as a player and watch my wife just kind of become so much better and be there for me. Like when I started Big Daddy Hacks, it wasn't to get me any kind of fame. It was to keep softball alive and talk the game and grow the game. And I'm a firm believer, like, this has been my therapy through a lot. I dealt with in the military, went through some personal things. And when I was at a really low point, softball saved my life in a lot of ways. So I always want to give it back to it and leave it better than the way I found it. And that was always my goal. It wasn't until after I started doing some of these things that went to a tournament and a guy said, "Hey, you should really think about doing this," and challenged me. But the tournaments I went to and taking that challenge on and like you said, being up here in Minnesota, U-Trip, right? Not really a thing. So how do you get seen to go play conference to get back in if you live in Minnesota? You got to travel outside your comfort zone. And I talked about it several times in my lives. But it's one thing to talk about. It's another thing to do it. So I went down to tournaments where I might know one guy on the team, I don't know nobody, and play these open tournaments and do these things. And it worked out. Like what I said was more than just talk. It worked out for me. But there was a couple times I wouldn't have went. But my wife said, "You have to. I know you just went to this tournament. I know that you missed some work. I know that our budget's tight. but this is something that you've wanted to do. And I don't want you to look back on it and go, man, if I just would have tried hard, if I would have went to that one more tournament. She goes, I don't want you to miss on this opportunity. You got to do it. So I can't thank her enough, and I was just having this talk with somebody that's getting their shot in the conference. I said, the conference is it's amazing in so many ways. It's the professional style of softball, but there's a lot more to it. There's a lot of temptation. There's a lot of Satan pulls on you hard in it. And I said, if you got a family, you got a wife, you got people you care about, remember who had your back when you're making the run, and remember who had your back to get you there, because you don't want to fuck up. I mean, it's not worth ruining what you got at home.
Well,
but
and that's it too. Like the support you get from home, like you don't want to take that for advantage, or you don't want to take advantage of that.
It's easy to take it for granted. I mean, it should happen. You get caught up in the moment. You have a big tournament, you're around the guys, you're having a good time celebrating, and shit happens. And you just gotta remember what's important. And I've had that conversation, and I'll never forget that I wouldn't have been able to do any of it if it wasn't for her having my back on it. And with that, I get like this, to give her that shout out, because I give her so much shit in person. If you're around us in person, you see I'll give her shit. There's times I was trying to help her hit, and now she kind of takes my advice and stuff, but she would just fight me tooth and nail. Like, I'm a pro hitter for this company. I get paid to hit the fucking stuff. What do I know? Just keep doing what you're doing. It's really working well for you. So fuck it. Just keep doing that, because you look like a natural at it. Just keep doing it. And she'd be like, fuck, she gets so mad. And then finally one day, one of her friends goes, it must be nice to have a husband that can hit like that. That's what he does. They can break down a swing and help you out. He's helped me so much. It must be nice being married to a guy that can do that for you. And it hit her, and she was like, fuck, I've been doing this wrong. And I told her, I was like, all I ever want is the best for you, Yeah. But I give her a lot of shit. Like, there's times we're on the road, and I'm like, hey, I need you to scoot the fuck over and get out of this bed. What do you mean? I said, well, I need room, and my fucking talent needs room, okay? And my talent is here, and you're riding the coattails of that, all right? So let it get some fucking rest. We got a big day tomorrow. And she'll hit me. And I go, okay. I was
just fucking around.
I can't keep a straight face. Do you know Bob Hortonbach at all?
No.
So one of the sponsors was Mondo, and he's had Hortonbach Sports, done a great job. The team I'm playing with out of Minnesota, the team I made that run with last year at the end, he's a sponsor of them. And he's done a lot for them. And so they found Rawlings through him. And we had a guy that played for him when he used to have the Rockets when they were playing in the conference, and Joey Instrom. And he used to tell Bob, hey, Bob, I need 2 rooms. What do you mean you need 2 rooms? I need 2 rooms. What do you need? What do you need 2 rooms for this? I need one for me and one for my talent. I took that, and that's where I got the whole, hey, I need some room. I need some room. My talent needs some room. I kind of took that from him because I liked that. That was so funny. And the way he's not like that. Like, he's like one of the coolest dudes. But just to kind of pull it out, and I like doing that, because at the end of the day, I'm probably my hardest critic, I can be the hardest on myself. But it's part of the personality, like, of Big Daddy Hacks, to kind of like get that little laugh, and that, whose game is it? Yeah, it's Big Daddy Hacks' game. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, you already fucking know, bud. Like, and I loved when I was, like I said, when I first really got introduced to you guys, the chirping and like the talking back and forth and like enjoying the game. And I didn't get a chance to play hockey coming up. We didn't have it. But I got to do it when my son was born, because his uncle played. And the one thing I loved, I was like, man, I would have been a goon if I played hockey. I didn't give a fuck about having a stick. I would just want to fuck you up. I'm like, but it was the shit talking. Like, they know how to chirp. If anything, I just adapted that. I just wanted to go to hockey games so I could just pick up from it and start chirping myself like, yo, these guys are good. And absolutely love that environment. So I love when you get in a softball game and somebody gets mouthy. I'm like, oh my God, I've been waiting for this moment. I've been playing so nice and so professional. I got to represent Anarchy and represent Big Daddy Hacks. I've been so quiet. Thank you. Thank you for opening your fucking mouth. I've been waiting for this. It's like I get excited like a little kid.
Hockey players are some of the best chirpers out there. No fucking doubt about it. Listen, I gotta tell you what, Honey Holcomb, it has absolutely been fucking awesome on here. Give us a plug here give us some plugs here. Big Daddy Hacks, Anarchy, give us some plugs. Yeah, Big Daddy Hacks. We got our Facebook page. We're going live. I would love to have you guys on one night too as well. I was talking to Rhino about it, and I said I'd like to do a roundtable and get a bunch of people that are trying to grow the game. We're all on the same page in that retrospect, and we all have things that make our show special to be able to kind of keep it going and support each other as well. You already know, Anarchy, I can't say enough. There's been a lot of changes. I think it scared people at first,
But with change, man, leads opportunities. In 2024, it's just the start of where Anarchy's going. It's going to be special. I'm excited for the drops. You already saw the Magic Stick, Snyder's bat. Damn, that thing's pretty.
Maybe
Did you
right
see
there.
the white one?
The white one's gorgeous.
Oh, that fucking gold is hot, but that white one, oh my gosh. I tell you what, my wife was hurt the next day after I said, you show me that white bat one more time, little Mama Hacks is going to get it when I get in there. And she got it. Like, she was cursing next name after live. But, and talk about well-deserved. That's one of the things that I'll give the plug for Anarchy, our direction. You know, we're going back to that mindset of a company that was built by ball players, for ball players, and still highlighting our guys that are doing it at the top level, but highlighting the people that are doing it at every level. And if they're doing it with Anarchy, we want to make sure they get their moment in the sun, they get their time in the spotlight, and they feel like that star. And also listening to their concerns, like what they love about our product, things they want to see better about it. We're listening, we're taking that in, and our engineering staff and our owners, they're not fucking around that. They want to be a company for players by players. And that's, at the end of the day, you guys know who left. He meant a lot to me. People thought I was going with him. And when I prayed on it, I knew this is where I was supposed to be. And that says a lot because, like I said, I really do care about Leaf. He's like a brother to me. So for me to make the choice to stay just tells you right there that we got a lot of great things coming, and there's a reason why I stayed. And y'all going to be y'all either going to sleep on it, and you're either going to experience it for yourself and be happy you did, or you're going to sleep on it, wake the fuck up, and find out. That's all I got to say. So.
Well, I dropped the Big Daddy Hacks group link in the comments here, so go ahead, hit that that group up and join the Big Daddy Hacks. And Travis, we'll see you somewhere on the road this year. Would love to jump on and keep this going. And honestly, I'll probably be fucking hitting you up for some of your insight into the material at the fields.
Same. I look forward to having you guys on. Those moments are being the most to me, man. Just having fun and cutting it up and talking about the things we do that are special. The one last thing I want to give you guys is that doing this, last time I made sure I shared it out and put it out there, but I don't know if you realize this, but I've been keeping a track of that GoFundMe above and beyond the goal. That is awesome.
I haven't checked the GoFundMe here for a little bit. Actually, for a long bit.
Yeah.
I gotta pull it up real quick. But I know we're sitting at $1,920 currently. They're a goal that they were trying to reach of 50,000. They're now at 51,560. You add our 1920 in there, we're well on our way to providing a lot of support here for Belly and his family, which is unbelievable. So I can't believe we're at 1920 right now at 7 hours into this.
That's awesome, guys. Very inspirational. It shows the power of our community and what we can do. And thanks for spearheading that. It gave me a lot of ideas for the future. And hopefully, in the future we can collab too and do more for the community. So absolutely, always for it. And like I said, it's always great meeting new people and getting to chop it up a little bit and have some fun. So, hey, we'll see you soon on a Big Daddy Hacks Live. Sounds good, buddy. I appreciate it. We'll see you. Thanks, Travis. See you, bud. That was great. That was a fucking what a nice couple hours there. We had Big Daddy Hacks. We had Rhino. I'm still jealous about Rhino's fucking Rhino's office. I always love that office of his.
Yeah, that's a nice looking setup there.
Yeah. It's it is. Are you we're good for a minute. I was gonna run and grab a drink, but it's just us, so I'm gonna sit here.
Yeah, I'm eating.
What are you eating over there?
I've got rice cakes, and then I've got these. I don't know. Have you ever had these like little laughing cows? It's like cheese.
Oh yeah, those are great.
Yeah, you spread that on there, and then this is it right here.
Oh,
if you've ever been to everything Trader Joe's, everything but the bagel sesame seasoning blend. It's just you throw a piece of pepperoni right on that, and I mean.
Look at you! You're good to go.
I don't know what Coco's about to make when he's not going to be here. He's supposed
to be
late.
on. Yeah, he's late. Mm-hmm. Let me look. Let me look at the schedule. The schedule by hour here, and it says Coco cooking with Coco 2 to 3, 3 to 4. Unbelievable. But you know what we had the 1 o'clock hour. It is time to spin the wheel.
I think let me check the list.
Well, we need a
we have the
t-shirt
12
t-shirt giveaway.
Yeah. Right. I think we have the 12. Yeah, we have the 12 and the 1 o'clock. So we have 2.
Do we? Are
Two
you okay?
t-shirts.
Where are we keeping track of this? Coco was keeping track of it. I don't know where it is.
No, so he just started writing names, and I put the hours down, so it's in the giveaways on our sheet.
It is?
So we have the
All right, so we got 2 shirts.
We're at the 12-1, and now we're into the 2 o'clock hour.
We'll
So
do the
we
2
could give
later.
away 3.
Let's
do the 2 now, and then do the 2 later. Yeah, with the 3 or yeah. We'll see what happens here. This is about to get very strange. You guys are gonna just watch me eat snacks because I've been drinking a little bit.
We're starting to get into the weird hour, but I'm gonna give you a little bit of this. Powerful beats. As we bring it in, we have some new people on here as well. We are at $1,920. We are $80 away from hitting $2 grand.
Can you hold on 1 second? Can you get the other one that makes me do this?
Yeah.
Can we get that? Which one is that?
Is it? I don't know. Let's find out. No, that's not it. Not that one. Was it one I've already played tonight?
Yes, but it was a good one.
It might be this one. No, we didn't play this tonight.
Yeah, it's this one.
Let's kick it up.
This is the one.
That's facts. No brag, my bitch too bad. Get a bag in the bag. That shit too loud, that pack.
Gotta love royalty-free music.
Like that. Yeah, like that. Condo for little rondo.
All right, here we go.
All right, we got the first giveaway. Let's do it.
Hold on, I gotta change this up real quick. Gotta get Rhino in here instead of his real name. We can't get rid of the alias. I know there's 2 in here. Yeah, there they are. Boom. All right, here we go. Spin that baby up. We got our first hour giveaway back from the 12 o'clock hour, and the winner is going to be, oh my God, I would love it if, did Tufts already win a shirt?
That's facts.
Yes,
no
he
brag,
won the
my
last
bitch
shirt.
too bad.
All right, Tufts already won a shirt. We're going back in.
Baby doll, bring it back. Right back. Like that. Yeah, like that.
Oh, here we go. Coming in. One of our late night. Frank Pick. Oh, hold on. I'll be.
Right back.
Give me
Like
2
that.
seconds. I gotta be right
like
back.
Hot
Somebody.
boy.
I gotta go check on the dog real quick. Apparently.
Heard she talk to snakes. Medusa.
So you gotta talk
Walk
about
around
your
moving
snacks
shake.
here.
Never.
Sorry.
Press big ass
I don't
in
mean
your
to leave
face.
you like this, dude.
Damn it. Got me lost in slate. Speaking Spanish or behave. Penny powers take your babe. Major league and stealing base. Had to hit the race. Call me TK AK spray. Like some motherfucking mace. Ask your girl how my dick tastes. My dogs don't bark to spark. That's facts. No brag, my bitch too bad. Got a bag in the bag. That shit too loud, that pack. Baby doll,
We're
bring
fucking
it
back, baby. We got another t-shirt winner coming up, baby. It's our 1 o'clock hour spin time.
No brag, my bitch too bad. Yeah, I got a bag in the bag.
Oh, and we gotta catch Benny. We gotta catch in the dog.
Like that.
We wait for this fucking guest showing up, ladies and gentlemen. This is where things get odd. The last time this gentleman was on the podcast, we dissected the Meatloaf album covers. Hickey gets himself a shirt as well. So congratulations to Hick and to Frank Pick on our 12 and 1 o'clock hour t-shirt giveaway. I gotta put on the rings too. I gotta get the rings going. Hold on, there's one. Let me put on the world's ring from Chaos. Look at that. I'm going double pinky ring, bitch.
Double pinky ring.
Let's go. Let's get this motherfucker in here.
Does he have a background, or do you think he's just gonna go straight green screen?
I think he's gonna go straight green screen. Ladies and gentlemen, you may know him. You probably don't. Josh Moore, what's happening, Joshua?
Hello?
We playing wall ball?
You guys like the break?
I'm about to get bricked up.
No, I don't know about getting bricked up, bud. Not with you two guys around.
Josh Moore from the streets.
From the streets,
Brick wall.
baby.
What's
The
going on,
mean
brother?
streets of Bedford. So how you guys been doing? I gotta ask. You guys been up this whole time? I tied a small one on. Took a nap, man. Just woke
I
up 30 minutes
figured
ago.
that's what you were doing. I figured that's what you were doing.
I realized after you have like 4 or 5 and you're like sitting there and it's 11. No, it was like 10. And I'm like, dude, I'm gonna stay up for 4 hours and be expected to be coherent. Let's just go take a nap, you know?
I'm gonna go grab a coffee.
I just had one.
Dude, I had an espresso martini, so I don't know what you guys are doing.
Dude, Hickey. Dude, with that top dono, man. I'm just checking that out. So how's the thing been going? How's it been going?
Good. So our original goal was $2,500. We are what are we, 7 hours in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours in, and we're at 1920 already, which is
Top left
fucking
corner should tell you, but
sweet. Oh yeah, 726. So yeah, we're in our 8th hour. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. I took 1 hour off. So I did like the opening hour, and then we've had some fucking sweet ass guests come in here. Just people that you wouldn't know because you're not on fucking social media at all.
Yes, sir.
So but I mean, to start off, we had Evan from Softball Uncensored. Not sure, you definitely have not seen anything on his page, but just to give you a rundown, dude, this guy, he talks about anything and everything softball.
Love it.
If there's a rumor about this, or he hears about that, like he's putting it on his page, people are constantly going there. They are talking. Softball is every single day on this page.
Like that.
So there's always topics that you know, we like. I mean, fuck, we even I read it and I'll bring it to our Tuesday show. You know what I mean? Like that's just it's the meta, right? We're always talking about
the meta, baby.
Dude, it's the meta. Then we had Robert from JBI.
Yep.
West Coast guy from California. Dude played major for 10 years. I learned he's big in the senior circuit. So he's like he's saying that senior major plus is essentially like 40 and over. And dude, it sounds like they don't test bats in senior. It's
Jesus
the fucking
Christ.
wild west. They're gonna have fucking Ryan Harvey is gonna be playing senior this year with not testing bats. The balls that they use in senior is fucking crazy, and they just have crazy bats. The next guy we have,
Wow.
Rhino the Rep. Yeah, Rhino the Rep. He came on, dude. This guy, Jero, you know Rhino probably more than I do. I mean, his content is outrageous. He's like, so there's like John King's and then there's Rhino. Rhino's right under.
Bro, I've seen. I don't have social, but I've seen some videos pop up in my YouTube feed.
Yeah. So there's Rhino, and then we just had Travis Holcomb with Big Daddy Hacks.
Yeah, you said Daddy
Dude.
Jacks at first, and I was like, "That's a
Dude,
weird
yeah.
name to call him in." You know,
Big Daddy Jacks. Yeah,
call
man.
him Daddy.
Dude, that dude has the softball stories. He's like, tomorrow at 7 a.m. we're gonna have Hickey, Helmer, and Kirby all on it.
I
all
saw
on
that.
at once.
That's wild.
That's good. It's like
You guys making it till 7 a.m.? Sheesh.
No.
I might be going to Corey's house here shortly to go do play-by-play while he cooks. Actually, we can just do that. I don't even have to go over there. I can stay here, and all he has to do is put the fucking camera on when he actually wakes up. Look at him; he's in the comments. Oh, you guys didn't wake me up.
Yeah, let's just react to cooking. You know what I mean? I'm weighing on that.
Yeah. I'm just very curious.
What would he be
Here's
cooking?
what I'm.
You know what I mean?
Sliders, some type of dip.
I'm interested. So let's see if we can, because Josh has coined himself as the king of roux. I would love to see if we can get Hayes to make a roux.
Oh, dude. Yeah, you know what I mean? Maybe we could walk him through this stuff.
Walk
you know
him
what I
through.
mean?
Yeah. Because right now, like, everyone knows, shit's about to get strange.
Yeah, that's a nice way of putting it.
I had my 6th drink, but I took a 3.5 hour break, so.
Oh, look who's back! Look who's back!
Waking up early, you know what I mean?
Hi,
Having a
honey.
few cocktails, hanging out with the boys.
So I have I didn't have my 1 o'clock drink, so I have 2 drinks. I have water and coffee. Like, I'm in pretty good shape right now for the next hour.
Hey,
This is
Man,
gonna
you
be.
guys all have this cool bring it backgrounds.
Did you just throw some fucking glue around the room or what?
no, him. He's. I'm so tired, boys.
Hey, it's you, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Fucking Morrissey just ripping shot with a blurry camera. I love
Time
it.
to start
Dude, what
drinking,
happened
bud.
to the camera?
No, you're getting as blurry as your vision.
Let me back up, get close. Oh, okay. I just gotta get closer.
Jared, I thought you were gonna come crawling in my bed.
I just realized. Well, I don't need to go to your fucking house. I can stay here, and you just put the camera on the stove, and I can do it from here, like I do
know.
with every
That's
other
why
podcast.
I was so surprised that you said you were doing that.
I think it was more just
like-
to keep me awake.
Well, I was like, all right, 1:50 alarm, and it went off, and I was like, J-Ro's not here still. I'm going back
Jared's
to
not here. I'm
sleep.
going back to sleep.
Well,
we're in an interview. He's not here.
Can you imagine if I was in Coco's room and I just had the fucking phone going and we were just sitting there watching him sleep?
I'd watch
You
him
know what?
sleep.
I wouldn't.
Why not?
Oh.
You know what? I would have felt more safe if you were there than that fucking turtle McTurtleson over there. If Josh is
Because
just
it's
over my
green
bed
back
looking
there?
at me.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, if that would be kind of funny if that was what it was, like 2 to 6. Let's get weird, and it's just Hayes sleeping. You know what I mean? That's all we're doing. Yeah. Okay.
And I'm just getting real close to him.
Yeah, I want to see like either just his back, you know what I mean? Just J-Ro doesn't move for 4 hours. He stands up, you can see his silhouette, and then there's Hayes sleeping, and he doesn't move at all. There's not a word spoken. Let's see how weird this thing gets, you know?
Also, maybe you guys figured it out, but it's 3 a.m. That's when we need the new one.
It's 2:18.
No, at 3 a.m. is when we need to make the switch. The new one.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what happens. I'm hoping.
You're experimenting. I woke up for experimentation.
kind of what I'm hoping here for, boys. Namaste. I'm hoping that Facebook has, decided they are going to let people stream for longer than 8 hours, or I'm hoping StreamYard is going to let us just fire back up the Facebook stream so we don't have to start a new one.
Okay.
I just look at you, J-Ro, and just like all I think of is like the player hater's ball.
Fuck you.
That's the only thing I'm thinking of. You know what I mean?
Does Dustin have some cottage cheese?
Yeah, dude, I've got some non-fat, low-fat cottage cheese.
Okay.
With some brown rice crackers and.
Got to keep the fuel going.
Sure. This right here,
if you're
dude.
gonna make it through this.
This
It's
is
weird.
everything. This is everything.
What the fuck is that?
It's everything but the bagel
Oh.
sesame seasoning, dude.
Oh, so cool. Some pale ale.
Hey, let's go, buddy. Let's go.
What am I gonna make? What's the next drink?
Not the
2 a.m.
birthday party. Not the birthday party. That's what you're not going to make.
Dude, the birthday party's gonna be rough tomorrow.
Let's do the blood and sand.
You want me to make a
birthday
blood?
party
Oh,
are you going to, bud?
Bill's sons.
Oh, I'm sure. When I have a
Alright,
child,
I'm gonna go
maybe I'll get
backstage
invited to
while
that shit.
I did well. So my son's was last weekend,
bad.
and he was
Go
there.
back
So
to bed.
I kind of told him what was going on. So,
You were gonna be the walking wounded, finding your way over there.
dude, this is not much of a fucking Coco Cooks for 3
No.
hours segment.
He's not
when
even
just
fucking ready,
jumping
and
off.
he just takes himself
Great.
out.
I just said I'm moving the camera.
Oh, you said you were going back to bed.
Let him work
Oh, right. I was hoping that no one noticed that part.
All right. Well, while Coco moves his camera, we're sitting at $1,920. We're
Let's
$80.
get $80.
We're
Come on.
$80 away from our next big giveaway at 2:20 in the morning. I have a feeling some of our friends out in Western Canada and Alberta are going to be jumping on here pretty soon and
that'd be
joining
cool.
us on the stream. Yeah.
Let's give away a bat.
Bat. $80 gets us a bat.
Let's get $80 gets everyone a
Ooh.
chance at a bat.
I like that. Let's
Give
go.
away a bat. We gotta. No, you didn't want to do that. What do we have for?
Jason,
Well,
where'd you
I'm
get the sweatshirt? The sweater, the jacket,
The fur, my leopard print fur, Amazon.
Dude, yeah, just the hotness, man. Where'd you get that?
I like where you were going. It's feeding the ducks time, boys, and I got my rings, I got my fur, and that's just what brings the sex. I kind of liked where you were going with that big one, Dustin.
I don't know.
Were you thinking about that big one that you were talking about?
There's not. I very rarely think about a big one.
Sports World?
I just don't know. We can do a Sports World, yeah.
Were you thinking about that?
I mean, I was thinking about maybe a bat. Like, do we have an extra bat to give away?
We can give away the Resi.
We did. You want to give away the Resi?
Well, I was thinking about Mikey and Delorge.
I know. Yeah.
I think that's a cool one to give away while they're on.
Yeah, the DeMarini when Cornell's on.
Yeah.
Any later, you're gonna lose a lot of them East Coast guys. I bet you. Anybody from the East Coast is gonna hop off here, probably, right? You gotta be surprised.
Yeah,
we got a bunch. Yeah, some people will hang out and drink. I hope.
We got some weirdos.
Cheers.
A couple.
They're here. They're here with us. Yeah, let's give away the Sports World thing then.
All right, $80 gets us to an unbelievable piece of sports memorabilia. What is it? Let's see here. The Sports World memorabilia is a signed Jeremy Swayman picture. I'll put it up here when I find my messages. God, look at Coco trying to fucking set himself up in the back there.
See, you guys can see that. I didn't realize earlier what the deal was. I just jumped in and there was like a guy talking, Daddy Jax, and I was like, man, I don't want to interrupt this guy. Let me get back out of here. You know?
You were great. You looked great. I saw you there. You're fine. You can hang out in the green room.
I wish I just had a cool background like you guys, but I don't do this too often. So I have this or a brick wall.
I emailed it to you. If you want it.
To me? Let me let me check this out. Oh, okay.
Why can't I fucking why can't I show this? All right, I'm trying to pull up what we're giving away in $80. $80 we're giving away in the middle of a night a signed picture of Jeremy Swayman, the Boston Bruins goalie. Why is it? What the fuck is going on here? Why is my computer all of a sudden shitting all over me? Not my computer. There we go.
Imagine if your computer could shit. Or had to. Imagine if your computer had to shit.
Dude, I'd be out. Like, I'd be way out on that. I don't know.
Computers, like if you had to clean up shit like it was a puppy.
Yeah, I'd be annoyed.
Dude, would anyone have computers?
Yeah.
I mean, people 100%. Would definitely have computers. Yeah.
I'd still have a computer.
Yeah.
Boom. You know what I mean? I would still need a computer.
$80. $80 gets us to giving away the signed picture of Jeremy Swayman. We are at 1920. Our goal is 2,500, but we're gonna hit that.
How many Canadians are not gonna want this? Just like,
I would say,
if there are any Canadians out there.
Definitely none of the Toronto fans. None of the Toronto. Oh my goodness! And we just hit it. We just hit the number. We just hit the number.
Who was the character?
It was a lovely lady in your life.
In my life?
Yeah, Christy.
Ooh,
dude, the loveliest lady in my life. Yeah,
hopefully the only lady.
Not just a lovely lady. I mean, let's be serious.
A lovely lady, the loveliest.
Yeah, I mean, I have lots of lovely ladies. My favorite one over here, that isn't the loveliest lady, is my little dog over here napping. She was not happy to get up and out of bed this morning.
Dude,
this morning at 1:40.
She must have been pissed.
Dude, she just fucking looked at me.
Jesus Christ.
What is going on here? I just picked her up and I was like, bitch, let's go hang out in the living room, you know?
We're over $2,000 now.
I can't believe my wife is awake right now. Sober, mind you. I hope she's sober. Let's be honest. I hope she's sober.
I hope.
Yeah, right?
I mean, you know.
Oh, this is what what are you? You guys are about to be fathers. You too.
Be fathers, both of us?
Both of you
Yeah.
are about to be fathers.
Dude.
What are you looking forward to the most?
Wow. It's definitely not diapers. There's no.
No. I said, what are
question.
you looking forward to the most?
Yeah, like, that's the other
Diapers
end.
diapers so easy.
Dude, F off. Puke and shit.
quick.
I'm out. Like, I don't want any part of that. It's gonna suck.
You're not big on German porn, then, are you?
No, I'll watch anything. I just don't want to have to get involved in it. Do you know what I mean?
I hear you.
Like, I'll watch weird stuff. I just don't want to be the one who has to touch poop and puke.
I gotcha. Okay. What are you looking forward to? Oh my God,
dude, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm looking forward to sleeping through the night.
I'm sorry, but I gotta do this. Oh no!
Rhino, you're a fucking beauty. Well, here we go. Let's get this.
I was looking at this one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. I told. Hey, you knew at this. Oh, Chris, you won. Chris, you won something, by the way. I think he won a shirt. Did you want to bring a shirt? You won one of the limited edition.
No.
Dirty Sports. Yeah, Chris.
Oh, Dirty Sports. Dirty Sports.
Yeah,
All right,
Dirty Sports won a hourly shirt giveaway. Congratulations and thanks for the donation. Thanks to everybody that's donated as well.
Yeah, Jero, we know that you're looking forward to the mani pedis with Babs. We know it. You've already said that. What
do you know what you're having, bud? By the way,
yeah, we're having a girl.
Oh,
I'm not looking forward to the mani pedis with her. I am, but I'm not. I am looking forward to fucking just being that girl dad and taking her out and buying her all the cute shit, like, and just fucking doing her hair and like fucking making her have herself the best day of her life every day. Like, just fucking being the hype man.
You gonna bring her around the softball world?
Nope.
Smart. I was gonna say.
That's right. Okay, you say that now. And then all of a sudden you're like, let's go hang out at a tournament. And there are other kids there, and you can go play with the other kids. And
I guess
now you're having a ton of fun.
It depends on the age.
Yeah. I don't think I brought my kid around softball until he was like 4 or 5.
Well, I was thinking
So he
like
was, like, up and
16 is probably where she stopped showing up.
Oh,
yeah,
less
you
than
probably,
that.
well, I would cut that by like 10. Like maybe 10, you're like, all right, we're done going here.
Yeah.
That way, if you go to 16, then she just might go there on her own.
Yeah, she'll be driving to the ball field to watch Dad play.
We don't need that. We also need Coco. Coco, you got to figure out a little better on the camera angle with where you're putting your
Elevate
supplies.
Coco, is there any way we can strap this to your forehead?
Oh man, a POV cooking stream. Let's go.
And can we get some headphones? Can we get some microphone? Like, set the microphone up like near you.
I want to hear the pan sizzle, bud. You know.
I was trying to go with some wireless, and it was just not responding as existent. So,
gotcha. So
I was getting shit on by J-Ro, so I just stopped.
Oh, what did I do?
I love watching Coco in the background. What is he doing?
Well, you had mustard in front of the camera for quite a while.
All right, so here we go. Let's give away the prize. Let's give away the prize. We're giving away the signed Jeremy Swayman
That's right.
picture, courtesy of Keith Bololi and Sports World. Thanks to Keith Bololi for helping us get this donation from Sports World. Thanks, they're on our banner. Let's get her going. Thanks to everybody that's donated so far. We're over our $2,000 goal before anybody's even thought about waking up for. You're better off staying up.
You guys are ending at what time?
7:00 tomorrow night. Here we go. Let's get her going. Oh, we need to get the right music going for this though.
How shitty was that whistle, by the way, through the microphone? I never thought of that until just now.
Here we go.
Oh, let's go. Let's spin it.
Remember, the rules are if you've won a big prize, you can't win again. Here we go. We're spinning. Oh, baby, is it going to be?
Oh, it looks like
Hickey.
Yep.
Has Hickey won a big prize yet? No.
I do not believe so.
Nice. Congratulations to Hickey getting the Jeremy Swayman autographed picture courtesy of Sports World. And Keith Lowly, thanks again for donating that. And Keith, thanks for helping us out and hooking us up with that. That's fucking awesome. Good. I'm glad Hicks got that.
And it's a mask guy, so it makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, that could have gone to anyone who doesn't like the Bruins.
Yeah, could you imagine?
Here we go.
On the West Coast who likes the Sharks.
Looks like settle down. No one likes the Sharks anymore. We got some people check.
I think the most obscure team that like no one gave a shit about.
I fucking worked for them for 9 years.
No way. Dude, I just thought of like the worst, like not the worst, but like San Jose.
I was a scout for the Sharks, for San Jose Sharks for 9 fucking years, dude.
San Jose Sharks, aka the worst. I mean.
No, I mean not the worst, but like think about the San Jose Sharks, dude.
Team.
Well, when they were signing my paychecks, I sure as hell did.
No,
hey, we got Jaden Brewer checking in here from Illinois, and he's asking, "What's this?" Well, Jaden, the brew man, the man with the beautiful hair and the sexy hips. You're checking in on a 24-hour podcast. We are doing a podcast right now for somebody in the softball community that is close to us, lives up in Nova Scotia, was in a bad car accident. We're trying to raise money, help them raise money for the family to help them out. So we're going to do a 24-hour broadcast for a charity, and we just felt when somebody we knew, somebody in the softball community, kind of needed some help, we wanted to come to the aid. So 24 hours, we got giveaways, we got gifts, we got guests until tomorrow evening, this evening, 7 p.m. Eastern. So that's what we're doing. Right now we're watching Coco cook provolone cheese.
Yeah, this is I think he's just making a wrap right now with mustard.
Right now, I don't know if that's exactly cooking.
I'm doing the pinwheels.
Considered cooking?
This is not cooking at all.
It will be. I'm prepping. It's pinwheels.
Ooh, okay, all right. You know what? Let the man cook. Let him cook.
Let the man cook.
I got you, bud. Don't worry about it. All right, I got you, buddy.
Oh, Jesus Christ! This is great. This is about the time.
This view is great too.
Yeah. Blocked half by the mustard.
I had a nice chat the other day where I was explaining to someone what I was going to be doing, and they were like, "Oh, really?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then I realized they probably couldn't give less of a shit, right? But I got them back involved when I said, "Hey, the last time I did this, we spent a long time going over Meatloaf album covers," and they looked at me like they were very confused again. But when I explained to them that the man is always like shirtless, riding a hog with like 10 bitches on him in a tsunami or something weird like a volcano, or there's always some natural disaster that he's riding through, they were kind of back in, you know?
It's hard not to be back in when that happens. I'm actually pulling that up right now because that's on our TikTok.
Yeah, is it?
I think it's on our TikTok, yeah. Let's see here. I gotta find it real quick. This is why you should listen to the end. What the fuck is that one?
Hey, quick question. Did you hear me cough just a second ago? This is just for my own edification.
Dustin, I just pulled up from episode 67 on TikTok and why you should stick to the end about how we thought it would be great if somebody was listening to us fucking while they were listening to us. Oh, you don't remember that
if
one?
Somebody was fucking or listening to you fuck. I mean, there's
no
things there.
If you like, we were going over the hypothetical that someone was listening to us, like we were on like just whatever Spotify, wherever, on some speaker somewhere, and someone was fucking while then we were just in the background.
It's happened. I guarantee you.
Once, right?
It's happened.
That's what I'm
100%.
Well, here we go.
100%.
Ready?
So.
Not for me. I'm just saying, like Hondo P, like it's happened.
I hope you guys can hear the audio. Let me know if you can. If you can't, we'll shut her down.
While you're driving to work or wherever you might be going during the week,
making love to your partner.
Yeah, you can just pop in, like we are on a compact disc. Just pop it in. Pop in, bring it podcast.
Imagine.
Serious.
Could you imagine talking to us? Can you imagine if somebody actually puts us on while they're fucking?
Oh. Yeah. No, that's you took. I was talking about driving to work.
No, I'm talking about somebody fucking having some fun. Like you're
Okay.
really like you're two softball whores that love softball so much.
Oh my God,
that you're
no.
like,
Hey, listen, I want to see what they talk about from this weekend. I want to know who they talk about, but I really want to get laid. My favorite in this whole situation is when Dustin finally realizes, oh, you mean actually listening to us while they're fucking.
It's called multitasking.
So yeah, but yeah,
I
what
don't think
you're
I've-
talking
yeah.
about here,
Bring it. Huh?
what you're talking about here is seeking us out to listen to us while you are fornicating.
Dude, D, your voice was super like ASMR calming though.
Dude,
And
yeah, I could
wouldn't
give
want
some people
that
some
though.
chills, I think.
If I was
I
looking
don't
to
know.
get after it, I wouldn't want that. It was
No.
too calming. Oh, here we go. Let's see this.
Oh, this is a great one. This is a crazy pitch from Bear Kramer. That's an ASA pitch
See you
for
later.
K.
I'm out of here. I'm
Fuck
going to the dugout. I'm
He
not even mad
shrugs.
about that one. Did you see that? I don't think I'm mad.
Look at that thing.
Hey boys,
That
this
doesn't
was
make
gonna hit me.
sense.
What's the wind? What is the wind doing in that scenario? Like what?
This is the last time you were on.
Oh, bud.
Or
You
not
know?
all of, but
Is
most
Meatloaf is Meatloaf Jim Steinman? like I feel like Meatloaf is not a guy who's not gonna write his own songs.
Because he's mental.
Because he would do anything for love.
Jim's. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dude,
we
I
had
love
some
it.
fun that night. But yeah, go check us out on TikTok. Bring It Pod over on TikTok. Have some fun. We sometimes post content.
Dude, I love it. Well, man, it was. I'll be honest. I was not expecting to see you out there at the Challenge Cup when I knew you were out there the week before.
I'm just everywhere these days.
That's
when it comes to
that's
softball.
major
Brother.
row. That's major row.
Major row. I get it. I like it. Bringing out the pipes for the big ones, you know, and I dig it. I think it's great, man. Honestly, it's kind of like a not to like dick ride or nothing, right? I
Unless
like it's
you
one of those
want it,
things where like,
man.
dude, I have no social media or anything. I know you, right, outside of the pod and all that shit, but it's like kind of neat to like see you go to these things and then do such a good job. You know what I mean? Like
I appreciate it.
you hear the energy that you put forth and it's kind of nice. It's like yeah, it's just neat. Like, again, I just think it's a pretty cool thing.
My favorite, and we didn't get a chance to talk about this, but Dustin, when you were talking about it with Honey Holcomb, the fact that like when you were playing at the stadium, when Jocelyn was watching and I was broadcasting that game against New Mexico, that was fucking awesome. Like that was so cool.
Dude, and to get a text from her who hates every time I go to softball.
Yeah.
To get a text from her and she's just like, it's so cool seeing you do the thing you love at that level where it's like where it looks like an actual baseball game on TV.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off, lady. But I get it, yes. Yeah, but like, god damn it. She doesn't
Where
watch
are
like
we?
a damn thing. I know his wife so very, very well.
7:53:15. I'm clipping that and I'm gonna send it to her.
Shit. No. I love Jocelyn, obviously, to the moon and back. But like, god damn it, dude. I know she doesn't watch a whole lot of your stuff. And that's what she tunes into and has that to say. God damn, you've done so much, you know what I mean? Like, that she hasn't seen. She
But
sees the
that's
stuff
just so
that
cool,
looks the
though.
coolest. Damn.
Dude, it was awesome. And dude, just to go back and watch that game, like not many people are gonna have the opportunity to get to play in the stadium
Oh, dude.
during a highlight game where they're using multiple cameras and having J-Ro announce that. Like not many people are gonna get that.
Dude, just like watching those games, I was like, oh man, like the atmosphere is like different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you're not like accustomed to anything like that. Like if you haven't played ball in a stadium or like with like tons of people, they have music blasting through. Dude, you get in the batter's box and you look 4 feet behind you. There's a fucking stationary camera sitting there. Okay, there are people watching this. Like, okay, this at bat, like you want to go out there and produce. You want to go out there and put forth a good at bat because the last thing you want to do is look like dog shit when there's a camera 4 feet behind you. Ew.
Honestly,
Ew.
that shit never even crossed my mind when I was actually playing. I think a lot of it. I mean, okay.
Yeah, I want to see what the hell's going on.
here?
Coco,
I believe
quick question
I
for
believe
you.
That's coconut oil.
How
see the
do
hole
you
that was in the middle of
do you
that?
not have a bigger pot?
I don't want a
It's
bigger
tiny
pot for
ass
this.
pot.
Okay.
I'm making a queso dip.
Oh,
This
we're
is
on
a queso
queso
dip.
dip right now. Is
Yeah,
that what the
we moved it.
provolone was for?
No, he
the
was making
provolone
a
is for the
sandwich
roll ups.
for
Stay
himself.
with it.
Make sure some
Is
of
it
that
double
Germex,
IPA
that
right?
Germex
Is
gets
this-
in there.
Is this the right choice for 241?
Back it up a little bit. What's the percentage on that, Hayes?
Oh, do
Just
I
a
have
9?
to open up a
9? Yes, it is. It is approved from me. If it's a 9, it's approved.
Cool. We're in.
Anything under a 9, get the fuck out of here. You know?
Look at this. I never even put 2 and 2 together. Look at this. The worst Steel Hawk edition, the Hawk 1. That is, I'm fucking,
Dude.
I didn't even put that together when the Hawk won that bat.
That's pretty sick.
That's
I
fucking
love
awesome. Yeah, we're at
What
we're
were
about to
talking
see
about? We were about
the
to see this.
stadium.
I was saying some
yeah, man,
shit.
what a cool,
Oh yeah,
like,
the stadium.
that was neat to be able to watch a bunch of people that you know, like, go out there and, like, in that stadium and in that atmosphere, like, the music pumping through, the cameras everywhere, and I was like, holy shit, like, this game is different here at this point. You know?
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
also cool, like, hearing in the background what's going on. You guys don't hear that, but like, it's a full production back here.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I couldn't
Yeah,
imagine.
I mean-
I couldn't imagine.
Playing in that atmosphere, I would say, I mean, we played a couple of baseball games that were somewhat similar, right? But when we were young, but also like, dude, playing up at the PIF is probably at the primetime game on a Friday night or a Saturday night. There's like way more people at the PIF than there is at any of those stadium games. Like,
Yes,
like
by a mile.
by hundreds.
That's wild. huh?
Maybe thousands.
Maybe thousands.
You know what I mean? Like there are just so many people watching those games.
I think maybe the difference is, right, is a lot of the people watching those games aren't softball people.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you know what I mean?
Dude,
Like, they're there for the
entire
fireworks,
time,
right?
The entire time I was there, I'm just like, half of these people don't give a shit about this. 25% of these people, like, they might think it's entertaining, and then maybe 25% know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah. Oh, maybe less. But I would say that.
But they
playing
love
at
the
stadium,
home run
though-
derby. They fucking love that.
Oh, they
shit.
probably, yeah. Everybody likes to see a nuke. You know what I mean? Everybody likes that. I
Dude,
think though,
it-
like
that-
playing
that
at the
is
stadium, my opinion would be like different because everybody who's gonna watch you on stream is a softball person. No one's tuning into USSSA live.com or whatever it is and checking
Also
out
known
the
as
major
YouTube
challenge cup to watch that shit, and they're not a softball person. Nobody's doing that.
Right.
Everybody there is like a softball junkie, most likely, you know what I mean? And is like, oh, I want to check out what's going on at this major challenge cup. Like, oh shit, let's see this.
So how do you expand your audience? You let people restream games and call them from their homes.
Oh, dude,
Uh,
you're not kidding.
anyway.
It's, maybe they'll figure that out one day. Like, they'll figure out the good that you guys doing those games. Dude, I had a thought about that while I was out there myself
there
at
may
the
be
challenge
something
cup.
coming.
That
There may
I
be
would love to
something
see it, you know, because I just think that the free exposure for the sport in, you know, like, I get it that there's like a subscription base, so maybe there's something that can be finagled, but the amount of people that watch it locally to hear you guys, you know, talk about the game, which is great, you know, but how many people do you think like see you guys do a game, right? Do a good job because their friend is involved and then go, oh man, there are other games going on here. Let me pay this subscription because right now Jason and the Bring It Boys aren't doing, you know, Red fucking DeMarini or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Let's go watch my other friend who's playing on the white quad or, you know what I mean, has a game here. And now they pay that subscription because they see that the camera angle is pretty good. And, you know, like there's benefits, I think, to it. I also see where they're coming from too, is like, hey man, we charge a subscription. Why we shouldn't give this shit away for free?
Two things.
Hayes, give us a quick pot. Give us a quick look inside the pot.
Yeah, I'm also very curious where those black beans go.
Okay, back up a little bit and let's get.
It looks blue. It looks way too blue for me.
Are you making a shot of queso dip, or like how much queso dip are we trying to make?
Blue for a queso.
A quick shot, just one shot of queso at a time. Boys are small.
Blue cheese is a different kind of queso.
Coloring go in though. We didn't see that.
So we got we got some blue cheese queso dip happening.
I gotta tell you, I do like your scraping motion to make sure you're getting everything incorporated there.
Absolutely. Yeah.
If you want to put it back down, we'll give you a little taste of what it's like to be on a food cooking show if you were going to be on ESPN. Oh, and corn in there?
Too close.
Oh yeah, corn, beans. I'm gonna throw some protein. I'm gonna do a slider right over here to see.
Where's your seasoning, bud? What'd you put in that?
You
I
work with the
haven't seasoned yet.
smallest
Right there.
pans.
He haven't even.
I'm only one person, J-Ro. You didn't show up. I don't need to make double.
I was gonna ask, are you making queso for one? Like that? That is
The boys don't like corn or beans. They're kind of weird.
And
So you are making queso for one.
You definitely can't. Yeah, you definitely can't have. You can't not have beans and corn in your queso.
Corn and queso is a new.
You can't just omit those.
Place.
So yeah, you have to have those in there, and you just gotta. Of course, I'm in.
What kind of base are we using here for the queso?
Cheese.
Oh, I did the very generic. I actually took a base queso dip, and I just
you're just zhuzhing it up.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do a lot of that. I am when I'm lazy, which is kind of a
We
lot.
got to get him. Here it comes. Here comes Coco.
Oh, okay.
Is approaching the pan.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, you ever take like a store-made pasta sauce and
Grabs
add
the spoon. He
seasoning
might
to it
burn
just to
himself
give it
if
your
it
own.
gets a little hot.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the way you've got to do it, right?
Yeah, because sometimes I'll spend 3 hours on a pasta sauce. Other times I'm like, dude, get the hell out of here. You know what I mean?
But you can. Oh man.
Dude, the
you're
pre-mades. Yeah,
You're
the
cheating,
pre-mades
bro.
are fucking.
They're good. They're good. They are very good. But you're cheating.
But yeah, I mean, this is
Well,
This
listen,
is
we
just barely
Opposite of
cooking
cheap.
with
I'm spending more money to not have to do the work.
Yeah, I know. No,
You
and
definitely
I
are.
get that to it. I get that. I absolutely get that. I did that.
I
the
wish
other
we
day
got
with
a little bit of
stir-fried vegetables,
commentary.
man.
All right, we can get that. And here we are.
I wish
looking at-
Coco. Right, but I want Coco to get like give us the play-by-play, like give us the
I can do
on-field
it.
fucking.
We've been asking you questions, and
on,
we need you to like help us out here.
How are you cooking them meatballs? I need to know.
Yeah, I want to know what's going into the
Don't
pot
dump that in
while you're
that. Don't
doing
dump that in the pot.
it. No,
Jesus Christ!
What's
don't
in the
put that
pot?
What's in the
What's
pot?
in the What's in the pot?
Did you just put your knee on your counter?
Dude, what is happening here?
That's his kidney.
You
The
just
black thing is not my. That's not my.
No,
knee.
no. Dude, play it off.
All right, so we're holding that. Oh, you're just putting it.
I like
down.
what he's doing here, though. I'm a big proponent
you-
of taking your meatballs and searing them on all
Dude, those
sides.
But these are
those
sliders. They're not meatballs.
They're not meatballs. They're sliders.
I'm not fucking done.
Okay, so then
You
you
guys
still have
want
to
me to
put it in
do
a
it or you
fry
just want
pan
me to-
and then
Of
smush
course
it.
you do.
Yeah,
I
he's
haven't
in-
seen
he's
a
got it.
smush.
I'll be honest. Wow, I never thought of that. He might be onto something here. You
What
buy
is he onto?
pre-made meatballs and then you instantly get to make sliders out of it.
That's not what he bought, though. He
Did you
bought.
just use a fork to smush it?
Meatballs.
Oh, you're using a spoon.
Yeah. just
Okay, that's an
flatten it out.
interesting play there. This is not a play I've seen before, folks. Have you typically when you're looking to smash it out, it looks like he's actually trying to get full coverage by working it momentarily out to the side.
He's also
even-
off the burner.
Oh, dude. See, I think he's got something here. I like this play.
See,
like
I
it.
don't.
These one by one.
Yeah, it's gonna take
Dude.
forever. Yeah.
Smart.
It's gonna take 4 hours to
Time.
go up.
I'm cooking for fucking one here,
Smart.
boys.
Yeah,
Okay,
Hayes
he's
is
not
smart.
lying.
No, but he's got 16 of these.
No,
Okay,
I don't.
and we have
We have 4 hours to kill.
Yeah.
And I'm not cooking the fucking burgers ahead of time. The burgers
he's
don't
only
take
getting through
long.
half.
I'm making one
He's
because
only
I'm
getting
fucking
through half.
hungry.
Oh, we're gonna have.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna get an automatic burger right now.
3
Okay.
hours ago, he's only getting through half of those. There's no question. There's no way he gets through all of them in the next 3 hours. There's no
Coco,
way.
Coco, question for you here. While you're stirring your queso dip,
Listening.
what made you decide to use a spoon to flatten out that burger? It does look nice,
Not a
but I'm
spatula.
surprised by the juice by the spoon.
It seemed like for this large pan, it was the best choice.
What?
Do you have a spatula?
Do you have like
it wouldn't be the
flat
right choice.
spatula?
It wouldn't be the right size for this.
But a spatula, you're gonna need to flip it, correct? I mean,
Well, you can
I'll
flip
do a
it with
spatula.
spoon.
after. How about you guys? You guys do your name
We'll
banter.
worry
just
about
so we get this
ourselves.
Fucking spicy meatball.
I feel like we're on Iron Chef right now.
Can you put the pan back on the burner? It looks like it's come off a little bit, and I don't know.
What do we have that burner set to right now?
I just got it on medium.
Medium.
Oh,
okay,
so
that's
we're
good.
looking for a slower cook here. We're not going with a high heat to sear to make a nice crust on the bottom.
I
You
go
can still do a
medium
crust,
high.
I think, at a
I go medium high
high.
at almost all meat.
It's
Already.
That's why I do it well before the judges are going to ask for it. I'm going to test one out and see how it cooks.
Depends
Well,
on
I
the
can tell
pan
you
you're
that
using
this one's
too.
not
If you have a non-stick pan, you don't want to do medium-high heat. You'll fuck up your Teflon. You know what I mean? Pan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Now,
if I'm
we're
cooking
pulling out garlic
red
powder
meat,
now. Okay.
Okay, garlic. Yep, good.
Let's see the shaking.
Good.
Ooh, that's a little weak. On the garlic there. He kind of went.
He's
a little
only
light.
had one serving, man.
Dude,
One
and he
It looks like
serving.
he also
Okay.
And he
also
missed
looks
the
like
fucking burger.
also looks like he missed half the burger with that seasoning.
Yeah, dude, that was a tough spread.
Now we're going with a little chili powder.
Chili powder. Okay, I can get behind that.
We've been going with some different chili powders, like some chili and lime, some chili and roasted red pepper. You know what I mean? Like a roasted garlic and chili.
Oh,
Like,
dude,
that's
I want to show you
balance
the
it all out.
seasonings. The seasonings I got, the wife got me, man, are in.
Jesus Christ! Look at his spatula. Okay, now I see why he uses a spoon.
Is he using a plastic spatula?
I'm okay
Yeah,
with a
that's
plastic
okay.
spatula.
You're not supposed to use a metal spatula on a metal pan.
Dude, you.
No, on a metal pan, you're okay. The non-sticks, you're not
Plastic.
supposed to.
If it's that looks like a nonstick, but you're also not supposed. Why aren't you using a skillet?
Let him cook,
your
boys. Let
to
him
cook your
cook.
red meat.
Let
Why aren't
the
you cooking a
man
skillet?
cook.
I kind of want to drive over there.
Oh no!
It's gonna be just fine.
It's gonna be just fine, boys. Have
See,
faith.
I don't know if your
Hold
pan was
faith.
hot enough. You didn't have any fat in the bottom there. It looks
Is
like.
is that turkey? Is that ground turkey?
The
'Cause
bad
I-
one goes
nothing
to
wrong with
J-Ro.
ground
Just
turkey,
don't
too.
tell him.
Oh, I'm so sorry, man.
I might be over shortly.
How are you getting over there? Uber?
Driving.
Dude, he could walk there and
Yeah. I can walk there and be back before the breakfast with the boys segment at 6 a.m.
Wait, that has
Although
you're
we
that close to the
hey,
chat?
let's do the 2:00 t-shirt giveaway because we don't know what's going to happen
At 3 a.m.
We don't know what's going to happen at 3 a.m. We may have to restart the entire stream.
It is 3
oh
a.m.
yes.
Yeah, so
right,
let's.
but at the 8-hour mark on. Oh no, we're past 8 hours for live.
No, we're almost there. We're at
No, it
7:55.
says 7:54. Yeah. I got a question though. No, I lost the
Make it
question.
quick.
No, I do have the question. Is there who do you know who's involved in watching you guys? Is there like a chat or some shit going on?
You can pull up the chat. You should be able to see the comments on the side.
How
here.
do I do that?
So on the
hide chat. Okay.
All right, so here we go. We've got another Bring It Hourly t-shirt, the special edition shirt that we've been giving away every hour, somewhere in the hour if we remember. What kind of music we want to go with? Oh, there we go. Josh has found out all the chat stuff. You know what? Since it might be the last one on this feed before we start the new one, let's get our music going.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go. It's another t-shirt giveaway. A free Bring It t-shirt for Belly.
No. Come on, here we go. Davey's here. Let's go. David, let's go.
Yours already got one.
Oh, what? Shit. I missed out.
Hickey wins another shirt. He doesn't get another shirt.
Spin it again. Spin it again.
Spin it again. Remember, the more times you donate, the more chances you get. I don't know. Kavon? Kavon Harris.
That boy right there.
Congratulations to Kavon Harris. One of
Come on,
Manchester,
you
New Hampshire's
savage.
finest.
Come on, he says.
Yeah, I like it.
So we are.
I'll subscribe to that.
As if
We
his
are-
name was spelled K''VAN.
Kavon.
K. Vaughn. Yeah.
Kavon.
Kavon. All right, so now that we got that out of the way, congratulations to Kavon. Thanks. Let's put Coco back on the main feed here.
Yeah.
On blast. Jesus Christ. Let the man
Coco,
cook.
Dude,
Coco,
did you
Coco,
see the
oh.
smear on that burger? What are we talking
I'm
about?
not worried about what you think right now.
Coco, before
Yes.
we may have to
What is
restart our
this food?
Facebook or the entire stream, how is our queso dip doing? It looks like it's very hot back there. Are we
You're
burning?
right.
You're getting a
You're
film
right.
on the bottom.
No,
Yeah.
we're good.
Dude, you have to read
Bring
the
that one
food.
down a bit.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, put it
You
on
have any
low.
any jalapenos in there?
Jalapenos?
I can chop some of them up.
Just make sure you
I'm
don't
gonna
rub
need
your eye
another
or your
drink
pee
here.
pee after that.
What are you
Is that a
making,
nice
man? What do
piece
you got in the
Dude, I think
cabinet?
So he's trying to.
Oh, that was a
he's
salt.
trying to melt the cheese here. I'm guessing.
Melting the cheese.
Okay.
What kind of
Yeah.
cheese we going with?
I for this one I went with a nice yellow American. It melts the best.
Yeah.
Yes.
American cheese maybe on a burger is just
What kind of it all depends on what I like a provolone.
I like
on
provolone.
A burger.
Yeah. Right. It's Coke. You owe me a Coke, brother.
And
Okay.
I've got the King's Hawaiian. Like I told you, it's a slider. You put the lettuce on the bottom. That's an important piece.
I gotta tell you, right now I am so fucking confused
Lettuce
about
on
the
a
size
burger
of this
is
the
so
size of this
fucking-
burger. We have a
what are we
pan
talking about?
that looks like it's the size of my fist. We have a lid the size of his stove on top of it, and the spatula might be as big as his whole fucking kitchen.
It is. The lettuce is important to go on the bottom because that's how you hold the grease.
But you dead ass? You put lettuce on the bottom? No, you didn't.
That's what you look it up. You're
Dude.
supposed to put the lettuce on the bottom.
Why? My
No, when
question
you
is,
build
why
the
are we
burger,
even
right? When
putting
you build the
lettuce
burger,
on a
you
burger?
didn't put lettuce in the pan, right?
Oh, dipshit.
Thank goodness, dude. I was
I know
like,
you
what
guys
the
are judging
fuck?
what I'm doing, but
You
put
wilt
the fucking lettuce
wilt
in
the
there.
I was like,
lettuce
he's
on the
sauteing,
fucking
he's sauteing lettuce in the pan right now because everybody knows you do
Yeah,
that.
I'm just a nice wilt on the lettuce. I think really brings out
I'm
the
like this
umami
savage.
of it
No,
all.
you gotta
It's
really
a
get a
definite
nice char on
umami
that.
bitterness. on
I
that
feel like we're at like a fucking
romaine
awful
lettuce.
gastropub that has a grilled Caesar salad. Like, fuck off! Don't put my salad on a grill. All right, we have 50 seconds until we find out if we can just restart Facebook or if we have to start a new stream.
Let's see how this is going.
So we will continue with Coco cooking this. We'll call it a slider, either here or on a new stream, but we'll figure it out. But we're going to be keep an eye on our page. Hit that like, subscribe, and follow button. I think that's what you're supposed to say, which we never do. But we're 30 seconds away, and Coco's just leaving us hanging.
What are you guys thinking about lettuce on a burger? Do you need it?
No. I made smash burgers last night. They fucked. And guess
yeah,
what? It was
you do
just
not need lettuce.
a nice toasted
pickles.
bun. Yeah. Done.
Pickles are a big. Pickles and onions are fucking.
Onions.
That's what you need.
Yeah. We're
Lettuce-
5 seconds away.
I would say tomatoes are even like we can get dude. Let me see the bottom of that pan.
Yeah, we got to see it. Oh, Facebook
did it,
still got us
didn't you?
on. Nope. Oh, nope. Yep, Facebook's still on.
I'm a big abuser of a shallot, man. You know?
Ooh, shallots are lovely.
It's basically
I'm
a
a
bougie
big
onion.
abuser of a shallot.
Dude.
Dude.
You're right. That is a wild thing to say, but
I
Okay.
love that.
absolutely the truth.
Where do you put your condiment there, Coco?
I put it on the bottom.
Okay.
Dude, no. Where do you put the relish? Like
pickles.
not just any
pickles.
condiment. You're
Right.
dude, Josh. What do you think about relish on sandwiches? Just like a ham and cheese.
We got it. Hey, we're gonna have to restart up here.
And then we'll bring it back with the
I'm
relish
gonna
on.
ask
Yeah.
dude.
I'm gonna end it. I'll send everybody. I'll send it in the group me.